All right. Yeah, I couldn't resist. I kept seeing spoilers on my fucking timeline of the ZZZ 2.5 story, so I was like, "All right, that's it. I'm I am playing this shit for myself right now." Even though I wanted to do originally I wanted to do like an end of the year like recap stream, but I'll probably just do that tomorrow cuz I that stream probably won't be very long, probably only like an hour or two. I think I'll just do that tomorrow. And today we just finish up, or not even finish up. We just literally play through the entire 2.5 story chapter, and yeah, experience it firsthand. I think another big reason why I want to do it now is that apparently the new boss in Hollow Zero is a spoiler. So that is kind of a bunch of bollocks, you know? Like I don't really care too much about boss spoilers, but I'm also like I really want to experience this story like as it is, like this upcoming or like, this new story chapter they added. Cuz this story chapter is supposed to be like the conclusion of like like the Wi-Fi Peninsula, like I guess what's the word? Fucking not era, arc. It's supposed to be the end of like the Wi-Fi Peninsula like arc. So I'm very curious what they did. So yeah, we're doing that tonight. And yeah, hopefully it does not disappoint. Oh my god, excuse me. My hair's still kind of wet. Took a shower. I ran an errand today. I don't like wearing like my headphones have a really light clamping force, but I still don't like that it's like if my hair is wet, I don't like having headphones like on until like my hair is actually dry, you know. So I have to plug in my IEMs, my in-ear monitors. Also, chat. I tweeted about this, and I was debating whether or not I wanted to talk about it, but I mean, let's be real. Because it pretty much just spreads like wildfire, there's just no escaping it. And it's not even a leak, really. It's more just Riot fucked up and they uploaded the 2XKO release date trailer early. I didn't get a chance to like watch it, but the information that was in there that was like the most important thing was the release date. And well, that's the one thing I know about that trailer is that yeah, everyone pretty much knows when 2XKO is coming out now, like a full 1.0 release with console, season 1, Caitlyn, and yeah, it's January 20th, which I was kind of hoping it was going to be earlier in January, like I don't know, 12, 13, 14. But no, it is January 20th. That is when 2XKO is fully releasing. Which is fine. It's just I wanted to play Caitlyn, or at least try her, as soon as possible. But we're gonna have to wait like 3 weeks into the new year before we can actually play her. I mean, granted, 3 weeks is not that long, but like. Oh, it's 3. It is what it is. Oh, this is my wetter. I'll just hold on to it. Okay. I think I could swap over now. Hello? Dude. I'm loving the the third person camera. I'm so glad they added it. I just hope that like as the game goes on that they just keep adding more features to the camera mode. As someone that like has done photography like, you know, in real life, I really hope that they just keep adding more and more features to the photo mode. I know they also expressed interest for the like to add, what was it? Because literally everyone and their mother wants like the combat camera to like come back as like not just an event, but as like a, you know, as like a full-on like feature. I really, really hope we get that soon. Either in 2.6 or 2.7. Because that would be great, in my opinion. That would be awesome. Check. Oh. Okay, there you go. Sorry, when I use my in-ear monitors, because it's so like noise canceling, I have to turn on like voice monitoring, which I don't usually have on, but when I have my IEMs on, I do, because it's easier to hear myself. Because with my headphones are, whatchamacallit, my headphones are they're open back headphones. So I can hear myself just fine if, you know, even if I'm not using, or even if I'm not monitoring my voice with those headphones, I can hear myself just fine. But with my IEMs, like, yeah, I need my monitoring. Also, I should probably take that off. Oh, no. I think the hat is fine. Oh crap. Cancel save. There you go. I was gonna say something and I forgot. Shit. Oh!
I'll show you my... Hi there, we promised to tell me if anything's wrong, okay?
Alright, so... My build isn't great, but it is way better than it used to be. I finally got... decent whitewater ballad pieces. I think my best ones are probably this one, and this one, yeah. I got crit damage +2 and 3 pieces. And then the rest are +1. Unfortunately, I don't have a lot of crit rate. Like this one, the crit value on this one is probably or like at least the crit rate is kind of... this one didn't roll crit rate either. Fuck. No, I didn't roll like god pieces, but I rolled decent pieces that's like usable, so yeah. And yeah, I actually did attack percent on this one instead of what is it? Crit rate? Because you can actually overcap on crit rate with Ye Xingguang. Also, yeah, this piece is kind of ass. It only hit once in crit damage. And then +3 in HP. Like, what the fuck? That sucks so bad. This one's okay, but +2 in defense. That's painful. But yeah, this is my build for Ye Xingguang so far. And obviously, I still need to level up her fucking, you know, her core skill. But yeah, she is doing way better than before. And also... Where is that shit? I have to teleport for it. But after I ended stream last night, yeah, bam. I ended up getting S. Well, I restarted these two. I kept the exact same. I just like I just did, you know, I just used the same exact team, same exact drive discs, engines, and then I just restarted, right? And yeah, it's literally just you have to kill the like the beginning enemies just as fast as possible, so that once you get to the boss, the multiplier is as high as it can be before it starts to go down over time. And then this one I actually restarted from scratch because I wanted it to be with like my newer Ye Guang and excuse me, my newer Ye Guang and Jiao builds. So I restarted this one like completely from scratch. Same team, obviously, but you know, better built. And yeah, I got way more points this time. I got 33k. Unfortunately, if you want to get S plus, which is, you know, the highest you can get, that's 100k. So you need at least like one of these has to be at least like 35k minimum, and then the rest have to be at least like what, like 30k, right? I'm doing my math correctly, because if you get 30k each, that's 3 times 3. That's 90,000. So yeah, you need at least like 35k on one of these, and then the rest can be 30k. Oh, actually no, yeah, you need. Well, I mean, obviously it varies, but yeah, basically, for example, one of these has to be 40k, and then the rest is 30 and 30, right? Yeah, I was off by 5,000. You only need S to get all of the polychrome rewards. But if you want the extra investigation merits and Denny's, then you try to go for S+, but I don't think I'm going to bother with that, on all honesty. As long as I get the polychromes, that's all that matters. And I mean, you still get plenty of investigation merits from all this anyway, so yeah, that's fine. Oh, and the reason why I was even able to get more whitewater ballad pieces was because I literally remembered, like, after stream, like, oh wait, I could have just went to what's the store's name? Bardic Needle. I could have just went to Bardic Needle and just spammed whitewater ballad, you know, pieces. And that's what I did. Well, before I did that, I did more, you know, routine cleanup runs, and I'd used at least like another 7 batteries, I think. Yeah, something like that. And I did not get very good pieces. So then I was like, fuck, what do I do? And then I was like, wait, Bardic Needle literally exists. Why don't I just go over there and just start fucking rolling on some whitewater ballad pieces in the store? And then yeah, I ended up getting some decent pieces. It took me like at least like 200 pulls just to get some decent ones, like the ones that I got. And I mean, for what I got and the rolls that I got while leveling those pieces up, I think we did okay. Obviously, my crit damage or my crit rate is like kind of caca, but she gets crit rate from other sources, and like right now, yeah, I get another crit rate boost from here, and then this is base attack, and then yeah, she also gets 30% crit rate and 25% crit damage when entering the battlefield at max core skill. So yeah, I think my I was gonna say Qingming. My Ye Wang will be doing just fine once I get my core skills leveled up all the way.
Promise to tell me if anything's wrong, okay?
I'm kind of glad I didn't do Hollow Zero then, because yeah, apparently if you literally just go in this menu. Oh god, yeah. If you go in that menu and you look on the left side, you can see the new boss, but I don't want to know who it is. 'Cause if it's a spoiler. Oh, I saw someone tweet about it and they were like, "This is a spoiler." So I was like, "Okay, I don't want to do Hollow Zero just yet. I'll just wait." Is there anything else that happened? I guess my Jiao build is still pretty much the same. Oh, you know, I think once I hit... I didn't even realize. Yeah, I get a % HP increase with this one. I think this 6% will actually boost me to 27,000 HP. Actually, maybe not. I don't know. I think we'll get real close, but we'll see. But, yeah. Oh! Dude, I was testing out Soldier 11 last night, and dude, yeah, she's so much better. It's kind of crazy. I think of the characters that got buffed in this patch, excluding Ellen and Sambi because they already had their buffs earlier in earlier patches. I think of the girls that were like newly buffed, so Soldier 11, Bernice, Grace. I think Soldier 11 is definitely the winner. Just in terms of like gameplay and just how much better she feels to play, Bernice's buff is good. And apparently you want to build ER on her now. Yeah. So I don't know. Like, let's see if I did recommend. Can you not see? Yeah, so like, would you forego AM here and just do ER? Do I even have an ER piece? Oh, I do. Wow, I have an ER piece with AP. And it has good it has crit and crit damage subsets, which is not what you want, but I kind of want to level this up just to see where it goes. Wow, an attack percent? Okay, hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. Damn, 40 pieces. Jesus. Oh my god, it did not go into AP at all, brother. In fact, yeah, my pieces on Bernice are actually not that good, except for like this one. This one's okay. Yeah, that's fine. I don't really feel like min-maxing her, but I think, like, yeah, you want to. Well, actually, okay, this is AM 30%. This also didn't roll into AP, so it's practically the same shit. So yeah, now I have worse AM, but I have more ER, which I think is what she wants. Because of what is it? Yeah. Her new enhancement. Which I don't have unlocked yet, but I think... Does it upgrade it here too? Oh, no, it doesn't. Okay. Or at least it doesn't seem like it does. Wow, there's so much text on screen. Yeah, I think you have... I need P2 in order to get the ER buffs, but... that's fine. I'll just leave that on her for now. Okay, so,
Ready and
I
waiting.
think it's just time to do the story, right?
I really like your
Trying to think if there's anything else that I might have done last night that, I might have missed, but I don't think so. That's an event that's upcoming. Okay. Yeah, let's go. 2.5 story time. Let's go. See what Wise and Xiao Guang are up to. Hello? What the? Where's her journal? Her journal's not on the desk. That's kind of concerning. Howdy, gang. What's happening? What's poppin'? Bill, you arrived just in time. What's up? What are you guys talking about? Nothing much. I'm just a bit worried about my brother. Maybe he's got something to take care of. Yeah, I hope he... Like, where did he go, man? What is he doing? I hope that's all. Oh, right. I made some osmanthus cakes earlier to lift my mood. I'm not sure if it'll suit your taste, but would you like to try some? As she speaks, she pushes the osmanthus cakes she has closer to you, her eyes full of anticipation. Mmm, yummy.
Wow, your osmanthus cakes are so good. So soft. But it's a little too... sweet?
Too sweet. I don't want to lie.
It is a bit sweet, but there's nothing wrong with a little sweetness. Really? Sorry, I guess I added too much sugar. I'll make it much better for you next time. There's no need to be so nervous, Xiaoguang. It's already delicious. I'm glad you like it.
But I've always wondered, why do you like osmanthus cakes so much?
Actually, I just like anything related to osmanthus. I remember a long time ago, when I just joined Yunquai Summit, there was a dessert shop on the corner of a nearby street. They made amazing osmanthus cakes there, so I always pestered my brother to get some for me. But for some reason, I ended up with a stomachache every time I ate them. So my brother eventually stopped me from eating them. Then I decided to try making osmanthus cakes myself. So long as I made sure to use the right amount of the right ingredients, I was fine.
As she speaks, Xiao Guang's eyes carry the nostalgia she has towards that past and a hidden determination. Yet, just as you're enjoying your osmanthus cakes, Senior Fufu suddenly runs over.
So this is where you were. Senior Fufu, you're back. Yeah, we heard something happened again in Wi-Fi, so we hurried back as fast as we could.
Oh, right.
We just got here today.
They were literally gone for the entire previous update, bro.
But never mind that. I just got word something strange has appeared over at Silum Bay. We should go take a look.
He had the Silent Bay with Senior Fufu. What the? Uh-oh. How is there these flower things appearing in Silent Bay? What the hell? That's not good. Crouching down, Ye Xingguang carefully brushes her fingertips across the white petals. Her face fills with shock and quiet worry.
How is this possible? Those strange white flowers we saw inside the hollow are showing up out here, too. And is it just my imagination? Or does it somehow feel like the Qingming sword is reacting to them?
Yeah, I've got a bad feeling about this.
Same. They look exactly like the ones in my memory. If only Ishu and Shifu were here, she'd know what to make of this.
Where is she? Is she not back with Pan and Fufu?
With everything that's happening in Phylum Heights, it's only right for the High Preceptor to report directly to the mayor. That's her duty.
The man in Yunko Summit uniform stands there without anyone noticing. His sharp, eagle-like gaze sweeps over the white flowers on the ground, and then lands on Ye Shunguang.
And including, of course, the mess your brother caused. Ye Shuyun. He's brought shame upon Yunquay Summit.
Mr. Liu! My brother, he's just...
Ye Shunguang. Facts are facts. There is no arguing them. But remember this. The two of you walk different paths. You have your own burden to bear. Since you've inherited the Qingming sword, you must carry everything it represents. That is your destiny.
Excuse me, but who might you be?
Sorry, I forgot to introduce him. He's Yunquay Summit's current...
I am Lu Hongzhou. I know who you are. Yishuan's new disciple. As for these flowers, they've already been reported. So far, they seem harmless, exhibiting no signs of aggression. They're structurally fragile and ordinary in every way.
No, they're not. I've seen these flowers before, back when the old capital fell. And we also found a ton of them deep inside Limnian Hollow. The weird thing is, whenever we approached them, it seemed to weaken the effects of the corruption.
Yeah, that's right. It's weird. These flowers seem very ominous, but they're, like, helpful? I don't know. It's really weird.
Then just to be safe, you may clear these flowers away for now.
Okay, I'll try.
Xiaoguang swings her sword, light flashes, and the white flowers before her crumble instantly into ash. They're far more fragile than they look. Are they really just ordinary plants? Definitely not.
Mr. Liu, please believe me. These flowers aren't as simple as they look. There's something deeper going on. We can't just let them spread like this.
You're not usually this persistent. Is it because of what you've been through lately? Or have you met someone special who's made you start questioning things?
Liu Hongzhou seems to glance in her direction, or is that just her imagination?
No, that's not it. I just feel like this is too important to ignore.
All right. Tomorrow evening, I shall gather all the relevant people. We'll meet at the temple.
Thank you.
Of course, this isn't only about the flowers. It's also time to come to a final verdict on your brother's actions. I'll need to review everything and make a statement that does right by the disciples of Yunquay Summit.
I understand.
Good. That's all I needed to hear. Ye Shunguang, never ever forget who you are, or the duty that comes with your gift and your sword.
Liu Hongzhou turns to leave as he brushes past. He pauses for a brief moment and murmurs something only the two of you can hear.
Let's hope your presence in her life brings strength, not burden.
Damn, dude, what the hell? What's your fucking problem?
Sorry you had to see that. Mr. Liu's always been that way. He takes Yunquay Summit's honor more seriously than anything. But I'm sure he didn't mean any harm.
So, who exactly is this Mr. Liu? Is he one of our seniors at Yunquay Summit or something?
He's an elder of Yunquay Summit. He's the one who manages everything when Ishu and Shifu's not around.
An elder? But I heard that Ishu and Shifu was the only one from Yunquay Summit who survived the Phylum Heights incident back then.
Well, he's more of a guardian than a fighter. Back when everyone left the mountain, he was tasked with making sure the disciples' families were safe. That's how he survived the disaster. I didn't think he'd come here, too. Guess that means whatever's happening lately really is serious.
Doesn't seem to like me much. Yeah, what the hell, man?
Doesn't seem to like me much.
Huh? Really? He's always been quite a serious person. He's probably feeling a bit tense lately, with everything going on. Alright, enough of that. It's getting late, and I need to prepare for tomorrow's meeting. Oh, right! The osmanthus cakes! They turned out a little off this time. But next time, I'll make the perfect batch for you to try. It's a promise, okay?
Her eyes glimmer and she looks at you, and like she's finally gathered the courage, she holds out her pinky. You reach out and hook yours gently with hers. A bright, content smile spreads across her face. She pulls her hand back and gives you a small wave.
See you tomorrow.
Yeshwang turns and disappears around the corner just like an ordinary girl. Yet somehow, as you watch her go, you can't shake the feeling that she's carrying something far heavier than she ever lets on. Yeah, because she's not fucking telling anybody that she's literally losing her memories. Damn, Season 2, Chapter 6. To be fuel for the night. After a night's rest, it's soon time for the meeting. Comic book time? Oh, maybe not. Oh, even Banyu and Dylan are here? Almost time for the meeting. Let's head to this Suben Temple Hall for now. Damn, I was gonna mention something and then I forgot. Oh, yeah, so not only is Ye Xinguang losing her memories, but she's also apparently, according to that, I think it was her, the animated short? The short film for Ye Xinguang? Apparently, not only does it take away your memories, but it takes away, like, all your senses. So your sense of sight, taste, smell, touch. Literally, all your senses. It just starts to take them away over time. And so you just fucking die, apparently. Oh, they were invited? Blah, 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 blah. Alright. Oh, actually, wait. Can I do this while I'm here? Oh, I can. Yeah, because it's definitely been 20 hours, right? Oh, actually, no, it hasn't, because it's not... 2 hours left. Okay. That's fine. But I did run out. Wait, I'm gonna... Wait, what? Oh, because I'm on the... Okay, never mind. I'm stupid. That's fine. Oh, wait. How come these are selling for less now? Am I crazy? Or... No, wait, yeah. Why are they selling for less? Oh, it's because I see it. My Bang Boo is literally fucking... There you go. Oh, well... Oh. Have to wait. Yeah, there you go. There you go. I was wondering. I'm like, why are they selling not for the amount that they should be selling for? Okay, that's fine. There we go. Now we're making money. Okay, anyway. You arrive at Suban Temple's main hall. Everyone's already here. Yishuan joins remotely due to other obligations. Are you kidding me? Bro. Is that why her cake was extra sweet thinking? Thinking about what? Oh. Are you saying, like, because she's losing her memories, like, that's why she made the osmanthus cakes a little too sweet? Maybe. I mean... They were already... I mean, it's not even a hint anymore that she's losing her memories. They literally directly addressed it, like, at the end of 2.4, so... Also, what up, Bertasu? Dude. I know that Yishuan is like, oh, losing senses though. Oh, I guess yeah, sense of taste. Yeah, I guess that could be true. Yeah, or that does track. I know they said Yishuan is like reporting to the mayor, but like, bro, she's still not with us. It's kind of crazy. Yishun stands quietly to the one side, nervously twisting the edge of her clothes.
Since everyone's here, let's begin. The purpose of this meeting is to gather what we know, review the current situation, and discuss what to do with Yeshu Yun.
Yishuan doesn't fuck with the story. Man.
My apologies, everyone. It is a little inconvenient for me, so I'll have to join you like this. When I heard what happened with Shuyin some time ago, I had planned to return to Phylum Heights immediately, but I received an urgent mission from the mayor. There's been an abnormal disturbance inside Hollow Zero, and as manpower was insufficient, Section 6 and I were sent to deal with it.
Oh.
It's a complicated matter and still has yet to be resolved. I am unable to leave at this time.
That's interesting, but also kind of sucks because it's like, bro, Yishuan has not been with us since like, what, 2.2?
Mr. Liu has given me a rundown of the situation regarding the creator. The situation is dire, so I've also shared this information with the mayor. However, my information is likely not complete. As such, I would like each of you who was there to briefly recount what happened so we can make the most accurate judgment possible.
Did they just... Well, how come... That's okay, this is definitely not intended, right? Some of her voice lines don't have like the phone or like the video call voice effect. There was only one of the lines did and the rest don't. What's happening?
Long story short, that Miss Sarah from the Exaltists was behind a whole string of events. Her real goal was to awaken the creator.
Right.
Meanwhile, Yeshu Yun's so-called partnership with Sarah was just a cover. What he really wanted was to destroy the creature before it could fully awaken.
Some stuff isn't voiced too, by the way. Is that also the case with 2.5? I know that was the case for 2.4, which you already played when that came out, but... I mean, if that is the case for 2.5 as well, I mean, that doesn't surprise me, but...
Unfortunately, things didn't go as planned. He overestimated himself.
It's not as bad as 2.4. That's fine. I mean, I didn't really mind it. I mean, it does suck, but like... Yeah, I don't think it really takes away that much.
Thanks to Xiaoguang's assistance at a crucial moment, we were able to subdue the monster under the creator's control and awaken Yeshu Yun.
Also, what the fuck did... what did Dylan just say?
Unfortunately, things didn't go as planned. He overestimated himself.
Oh,
and in the
talking
end,
about
he was possessed by the
Yeshu Yun, okay.
creator's power.
It's all thanks to Xiaoguang. Without her, we wouldn't have been able to suppress that monster or rescue Senior Ye.
Yet everything comes with a price. And that price... Xiaoguang, you used the power of the Qingming sword, didn't you?
No.
I'm sorry, Shifu.
When you inherited the Qingming sword, I told you, unless it's a matter of life and death, you must never draw it from its case or tap into its power source.
But my brother's life was hanging by a thread, and my friends were in danger. Please, Shifu, tell me, what situation could possibly be more dire than that?
Xiaoguang, I'm not blaming you. It's just, more than saving others, I'd rather you learn to protect yourself. Let's leave it here for now. Anyone else have something to add?
Though we ultimately prevailed, Yeshu Yun left on his own in the chaos. We have no information on his whereabouts.
I know, where the fuck did he go, man? Dude just up and left.
I'll see what I can do to locate him.
High Preceptor, Yeshu Yun colluded with the Exaltists, endangered Phylum Heights, and brought shame upon Yunquay Summit. Surely this can't be brushed aside with just a vague locate him, can it?
You probably don't know this, but before I left, I sent the Qingming bird to Lemnian Hollow to search for him. But the poor thing got trapped there by the Exaltists and only just made it back. When I examined the bird, I realized Shuyan had been trying to send me messages about the Creator, but they never got through. So no, Shuyan never really sided with the Exaltists or betrayed Yunquay Summit. And that's exactly why we need to find him. Hear what he has to say, face to face.
My brother must have had his own reasons for everything he did. I know he'd never betray us.
Whatever the case, Yeshu Yuan has done real damage to Yunquay Summit's reputation. Still, the details can wait until he returns. We'll deal with it properly then.
I take it you two are finished now? Then let me add something. When Sarah tried to summon the Creator, we saw this really weird black mist appear. And the strange thing is, we couldn't even hit it. Our attacks went right through.
Couldn't hit it.
That black mist is a formless entity. To harm it, you must condense it into a tangible state, just like the creature the Creator commanded.
I see it now. That black mist must be the true form of the Creator's power. I've already discussed this with the mayor. He plans to conduct a discreet investigation through his own channels. For now, we're to stay put. Especially you, Xiaoguang. You need to stay in the temple and focus on recovering. Don't take any more risks.
But
Shifu's right, Xiaoguang. You fainted before, remember? You really can't keep pushing yourself like this anymore.
Yeah, Xiaoguang. Since both Shifu and the mayor are stepping in, we can finally take a little break.
The power of the Qingming sword is both the pride of Yunquay Summit and the burden of its wielder. Right now is not the time for it to be drawn. You must cherish this power, and use it for the sake of many, not to serve your own feelings. So, I agree with the High Preceptor's decision. Yeshun Guang, you need to rest.
How about we let Xiaoguang speak for herself first? She's the one who's actually going through all this.
thank you, Junior.
Yeshua looks your way, gratitude flickering in her eyes. Then she takes a deep breath like she's gathering every ounce of courage and meets everyone's gaze head on.
I want to help with the investigation too. Even without drawing the sword, there must be something I can still do. Please, let me.
No.
Oh.
I've already said this before. If you want to avoid the sword's negative effects, you must stay away from anything related to it. This isn't up for debate. If there are no objections, I'll take my leave here.
Since the High Preceptor has spoken, this meeting is concluded. Thank you all for your cooperation.
The air is heavy with silence, yet Ye Shenguang's shoulders slump a little. She quickly lifts her hand to wipe her cheek, like she's erasing something. Then, running from everyone's gaze, she turns and leaves without a word. Talk with everybody. Looks like there's drama going down at Yunquay Summit. Yunquay Summit and Krampus definitely definitely have a very different styles. How's Banyu and Shifu finding Krampus? Getting used to it, thank you for asking. Banyu is a key player in Krampus now, you know. Someone like him, powerful yet honest and reliable, is a rare find. Of course, we had to snatch him up right away. Oh, right. Senior Zhao seems to have taken on a big mission lately. We might need to help out, so let's be ready. Zhao? That's right, Senior Zhao is a super busy person, and the boss really trusts her. Let me tell you a secret, she even has this wild title, Krampus's Unbeaten Legend. Word is, since joining Krampus on the boss's recommendation, she's never failed a single mission she's taken on. I see, Senior Zhao is certainly impressive. Oh, it feels kind of weird hearing you call her Senior. Oh my, it's getting late. Banyu and I should head back to Krampus. See you later then, Proxy. We'll be taking our leave. Island and Banyu leave first. As the keeper of the Qingming sword, Ye Shenguang should shoulder more responsibility. The way she's acting now is a total disgrace to Yunquay Summit. But Xiao Guang didn't want to become the sword keeper either. She's still so young. And now the sword literally chose her. Right? Ridiculous. Becoming the keeper of the Qingming sword is a tremendous honor. It should be the goal of every Yunhui Summit disciple. What? Only I already Xuan had become the sword keeper instead. What a shame. Bruh. This guy does not give a fuck about the negative effects. Alas, that's enough chit-chat. We have much to do. Next, you should take some disciples to deal with those strange white flowers in Falum Heights. She was particularly aware of those flowers earlier. There must be some reasons for that. Regardless of my concerns, I trust the Qingming Sword Keeper's judgment when it comes to danger. As for the investigation into the creator's power, I shall handle that personally. Why is this guy so angry, bro? He's on his period. His period. Lu Hangzhou and Pan Yinhu leave together.
Belle, I'm still not entirely at ease. Even if Xiaoguang seems fine now, we can't rule out that the Qingming Sword's effects could worsen. It won't be good if she really does lose all of her memory. Maybe we should reach out to Yixuan Shifu again.
Let's go ask Fufu about it. I'm kind of curious what happens if you select this.
But reaching out to Shifu directly might be disruptive. She's had her hands full lately. Let's consult Senior Fufu first.
Find your Fufu and tell her about all your worries that Xiaoguang may really be losing her memory. She's just as anxious about it. After some discussion, she contacts Yixuan.
Shifu, we're really worried about Xiaoguang. If she really does start showing signs of memory loss, is there anything we can do?
There's nothing we can do. According to the records of past sword wielders, memory loss itself is a warning sign. Once it begins, the erosion caused by the Qingming sword only grows stronger. And after that, there's no turning back.
Oof.
No way.
But, based on my studies, as long as the case remains intact, and Xiaoguang refrains from drawing on the sword's core power, its influence on her can, in theory, be contained. So you must keep a close eye on her condition. Whatever happens, she must never use that sword the way she did before.
Understood. We'll keep a close watch on her.
And about what I said during the meeting earlier, I was too harsh. I didn't think about how it would make her feel. I know she only wanted to help, but after my sister, after what happened to my sister, I can't lose another person to that sword. Especially not my own disciple, someone I'm supposed to protect. If only the Qingming sword had chosen me instead.
Please don't blame yourself, Shifu. I know you only said those things because you're worried about Xiaoguang. I'm sure she'll understand too.
Qingming sword chooses its own master.
Hold on a second. That means the Qingming sword actually chooses its own master?
Yes, that's right. The Qingming sword chose every one of its masters. Only those it accepts can resonate with it and wield its power. But even after all these years, no one has figured out what that sword looks for. It doesn't seem tied to strength, talent, or anything measurable.
I'm gonna say this right now, and obviously I don't want it to get spoiled, but I mean, judging off of what happened at the end of 2.4, like, my theory is that the Qingming sword is it's like its own entity. So whenever, or when when Ye Guang, pulled the sword and used it at the end of 2.4, like when she transformed with her white hair and all that, I feel like it's not even her. Like it's just whatever the Qingming sword is, it like takes over her body.
Back when Xiaoguang and Shiyan joined Yunhui Summit, Mr. Liu
Hi.
thought Shiyan showed far greater potential.
When Xiaoguang and Xian joined Yunhui Summit, Mr. Liu thought Xian showed far greater potential.
I once guessed the Qingming sword might choose people with a certain kind of constitution, but that doesn't explain why it passed over me. When my constitution is far closer to my sister's, and chose Xiaoguang instead.
Yeah, that's interesting, right? Like, why... You'd think it would choose Yishuan, but it chose Shengguang instead.
We know far too little about this sword.
Sorry if this sounds blunt, but if we already knew the tragic fate of the Qingming sword's wielders, why let Xiaoguang inherit it?
This was my mistake. One I'll never be able to forgive myself for.
Now she has the video call sound effect again. What the hell? My theory is found Xian was meant the sword found Xian was meant to have the sword, but it chose Yushin Guang by accident. That's why he's upset and is hiding something. Maybe. I don't know. I kind of want to believe that there's some sort of mystical aspect to the sword, and that like
After my sister's accident, I devoted everything
there's some
I
sort of
had to
entity.
studying how to suppress the sword's side effects. When I finally succeeded with the case, I naively thought that would be enough, and that the sword could be tamed. So, I let my guard down. Back then, Xiaoguang had only just joined the sect. She was still a curious child. One day, when she was playing behind the mountain, she wandered into an off-limit area where the case was kept. All it took was one touch, and the sword chose her. Once the bond is formed, it can't be undone until the keeper's death. If only I'd been more careful with its safekeeping. The case had been successful, and I let my pride dull my vigilance. None of this would have happened.
I've heard about it. According to Elder Lu, it was just an accident. No one could have known that something as simple as a touch would form a bond. Instead of blaming anyone, maybe we should focus on what to do next. The way she looked just now, she must be really hurting inside.
Yeah, that's what I thought too. Leaving her alone with her thoughts right now probably isn't helping. How about I go talk to her?
I still have something I need to take care of. So if you could go keep her company, that'd be perfect. Xiaoguang really adores you, you know. Having you by her side will make her feel so much better.
Please, when you see her, tell her I'm sorry. Tell her it's my fault.
It ain't even her fault, dude. Yushan lets out a quiet sigh before ending the call. Jufufu and Wise both have other matters to attend to and leave soon after. Is my hair dry enough? Back to headphone. I don't mind wearing IEMs, but I just don't like talking with IEMs. Even with like voice monitoring. I just don't like the way that it sounds. Oh my god, what is happening here? I just want to roll this, please. Okay, there you go. What time is it? 37, okay. No time to waste, I better head to Xiaoguang's room and talk with her. She's probably not even here, no? Oh, her diary's there, though. Xiaoguang doesn't seem to be in her room. Wonder where she went. There's a notebook on the desk. Looks like it's Xiaoguang's diary. Take a look. I'm taking a peek. You open the notebook and take a quick glance. It's filled with densely packed text, seemingly documenting something in great detail. But feeling a bit guilty, you can't make out the details. You quickly close it back up. Rude. Hey, man. The characters, Belle and Wise, gotta know at some point. Maybe I shouldn't read it if it's Xiaoguang's new diary entry. Just then, a familiar voice comes from behind me. It sounds a bit startled and flustered even. Nothing?
You looked kinda down just now, so I got worried.
Bad end.
Thought I'd come check up on you.
Suddenly, a chubby orange cat waddles out from the corner of the room. It looks over, meows triumphantly, and struts right past our feet. So that weird noise just now must have been his little cat's doing.
Thank you. I'm fine, really. But you, my diary?
Do I lie? Or do I tell the truth? I'm gonna tell the truth.
I'm sorry. I actually caught a glimpse.
Huh? Wait, what exactly did you see?
Before she finishes speaking, another familiar voice comes from behind.
Oh, you're both here. Perfect. I was just about to go looking for you. Xiaoguang, about what happened at the meeting. Shifu asked us to pass on her apology.
I know. She's only being strict because she cares. I understand that.
A hint of sadness flickers across Yashin Guang's face, but she quickly pushes it down, replacing it with that polite, well-behaved smile of hers, just like nothing ever happened.
Anyway, thank you, both of you, for worrying about me.
You know, Xiaoguang, you don't have to be so considerate all the time. It's okay to feel bothered, to get upset. If I were in your shoes, I'd be hurt too. It's totally normal, really. Everyone feels that way sometimes. So, don't keep blaming yourself, okay?
Thank you, really. I get it. Don't worry, I'm okay.
Alright. Shifu also asked us to do something else. A little test for you, actually. She just
Pop
wants to make
quiz.
sure your memory is still doing fine. Just,
A test? Alright.
I did not mean to skip that early. Oops.
I don't know everything you two have been through, so I'll let you do the asking. Just 3 questions will be enough.
Let's see. When we first met, what were you doing?
When we first met... If you mean at Suibian Temple, I think I was trying to rescue that chubby orange cat.
Looks like you got the first one right. So let's move on to question 2.
When you were doing fortune reading for everyone, what role were you pretending to be?
The acting temple master. And Bo Lion was there helping out. And then I ran into you.
Right again. Now on to the final question.
Is she gonna get this one wrong?
Last question. What do you like being called the most?
Wait, isn't this question a bit too sudden?
I know the answer to this one. It's that... you know, that...
Senior?
Why is it really that embarrassing that she likes to be called senior?
Wow, the wind totally drowned you out. Didn't really hear you. Mind saying that a bit louder?
It's senior. Aw, you're teasing me again.
Perfect. Seems like your memory's just fine. That really puts my mind at ease.
I don't know, man. That's only 3 questions of like events that had happened not that long ago. I feel like you gotta really test her fucking memory. Onibo senpai. Ugh.
It's getting late.
That's not even embarrassing. It's just gross.
Get some rest, alright?
After Dufufu says her goodbye, she leaves the room. Now it's just you and Yashunguang, and somehow the air feels a little different. Just as you're about to come up with an excuse to head back to your room, Xiaoguang calls out to you. I haven't had the chance to thank you properly yet. Thanks for having my back at the meeting. I couldn't really do much either. Thanks to you, I found the courage to say I want to join the investigation out loud. For me, this is already a huge step forward. I sound pretty useless, right? Yeah, don't talk about yourself like that. I know that Shifu and everyone at Yunkai Summit actually care about me a lot, but I can't help but feel they're treating me like I'm a glass that'll break at the slightest touch. They carefully wiped me clean, protect me, making sure I wouldn't even get even the tiniest scratch. But rather than being protected, I want to stand by everyone's side. It's a pretty selfish way of thinking, isn't it? Everyone's just trying to help me. Sorry for the rant. Alright, thank you. Haven't you been practicing Inkoi Summit techniques lately? If you have any questions, feel free to ask me. I'll guide you through it step by step. Didn't realize it was this late. See you tomorrow. Xiaoguang waves energetically at you. Her smile looks especially gentle in the moonlight. After saying goodbye to Xiaoguang, you head back to your room to rest. Tonight's sky seems especially peaceful and beautiful. You subconsciously glance at the diary on the desk again. Do you really want to read this diary that badly? I do! If you want to see it, you can take a look. But it's just filled with all sorts of random little things. I read in a book that writing down everything that happens each day is super meaningful. You know, like making a record of your memories and stuff. In any case, if it's my little junior, you can go ahead and look if you want. Oh. Oh, well, this is from, yeah, this is from the event from 2.4. And then this is from this update from 2.5. Another day without any word from brother. Where on earth did he go? Probably off somewhere. I don't know. Trying to handle everything alone again. I'm really worried. Lucky to have Junior Belle by my side. Oh no, am I becoming too dependent on her? Good night. Hongshu Mimi time. After a busy day, you quickly drift into sweet dreams. Then, while deep in sleep, you suddenly hear someone calling my name. In the end, you reluctantly dragged yourself out of bed.
It's already so late. Who in the world would come looking for me now?
Why is there ominous music playing?
Did I really see that? That shadowy figure? Was it just my imagination? Whatever. I'll just follow it and see what's going on.
I'm RP walking.
There's nothing here. This is Swabian Temple. No evil spirit would dare show up here. It's probably just a thief.
He's like a fucking ghost, dude. What the hell?
Over there. I'll go take a look.
This cat is so fat. What have you been eating, bro? Holy shit. This is the chubby orange cat that Xiaoguang saved when I first met her. It seemed like this little one saw something behind me. He's right behind me. You can sense it. There's definitely something lurking behind you.
Is someone there?
Rat.
Junior. Finally, we meet again.
Wait, I know you.
Surprised? Thought I was your sweet, well-behaved senior? Too bad. The one standing here now is a beast who just wants to survive. I've been waiting for you for such a long time, my dear Junior.
Yeah, I don't know, man. The fact that her personality is like completely 180, like this is not Yishin Guang, bro. This is the Qingming sword like takes over her body. I guess a beast that just wants to survive. That's very interesting. I wonder if that's to are they trying to say that like whatever the Qingming sword is just trying to find a suitable host that will actually allow them to like live? Because every Qingming sword wielder has just died. You're the one that appeared after she used Qingming sword.
You're the one that appeared after she used the Qingming sword. sword, aren't you?
Also, the fact that she has a fucking, like, ghost horn. A singular one.
Your memory's sharp. That's right. I am your senior, Ye Shengguang, through and through.
But also, what's happening? Why did she take over her body now? Like, she didn't pull the sword. You're her other self.
Could it be? You're a split personality?
If that makes it easier for you, feel free to think of me as such. I'm the one she hides under that perfect obedient mask. The one she refuses to admit exists, but can't erase her other half.
I've also heard people say that, like, the Qingming sword is, like, the part of the person, of a person's personality that they don't want to, like, show. I don't know.
If she's the light, then I'm her shadow. If she's the saint high above, then I'm the one crawling through the dirt. She's willing to use that sword, that cursed power, to save everyone, to play the hero. Funny, but me? I just want to live. How can you save others when you can't even save yourself? It's all just a story people make up to feel moved by their own sacrifice. The stupidest lie ever told.
What did she say? How can you save others when you can't even save yourself? It's all just a story people make up to feel moved by their own sacrifice. The stupidest lie ever told. I don't agree with you.
I can't agree with that. Xiaoguang's wish to help others isn't some kind of fake sentiment. It's genuine.
You're really protective of her, aren't you? I like it. No wonder she thinks you're so special. But let me tell you something. Every chosen heir of the Qingming sword is expected to become a hero. And yet, people are selfish by nature. Behind every noble reason hides an ugly truth. People want heroes. They raise their banners high, but all they really want is someone else to take the fall. A shield to stand in front of them. Someone to die in their place. But when that hero burns out, when she's spent everything she has, what then? Oh, they'll build a monument, offer flowers, shed a few pretty tears, write poems about her glory, and then they'll wait for the next fool to pick up the sword, to become the new hero. No one ever cares about the person beneath that title, the one who bleeds, who trembles, who cries. So tell me, if one day that hero stood before everyone and said, "It hurts, I can't do this anymore, I just want to live," what do you think would happen?
I don't like either of these answers, but I guess I would say I don't know.
I don't know. But everyone has the right to make their own choice.
I like your honesty.
The Ye Shengguang before you suddenly leans in, her breath warm against your ear. What the fuck?
The truth is, from the moment that sword
Get away from me, lady!
I knew exactly what I wanted. To be anything but a hero. I refuse to die before the world does.
I cut out that laughter. Hold on, I want to hear it again.
I refuse to die before the world does.
Also, Ye Shengguang's English VA, excuse me, is doing a pretty good job at selling the, I guess, evil version of her. Ye Shengguang's fingertips brush lightly against her cheek, bringing a slight chill. With a half smile, she gives you a teasing look, her lips curving in that sly, knowing way.
Oh, did I scare you? Don't worry. I just needed some air. She'll be back very soon.
Evil, rude?
About
How else am I supposed to describe her?
Little secret. This outfit, I picked it out for her. Pretty, isn't it?
What?
Looks like it's about time. She's waking up. Guess we'll talk again soon.
I'm so confused. What do you mean you picked out this outfit?
Wait, I still have tons of questions to ask you.
Before you can finish your sentence, it's as if the white-haired Xiao Guang suddenly shuts down, her eyes fluttering shut. A moment later, the familiar Xiao Guang finally returns. Yeah, you can't call something evil just because you don't understand.
Belle?
You're evil.
What happened to me?
Well, I could have sworn I just fell asleep. Am I dreaming? Junior, you're here too. I just saw another you. Another me? What do you mean? Did you have some kind of odd dream too? So sleepy. I should head back and get some rest, otherwise I'll have some major dark circles under my eyes tomorrow morning. Night, little June. Good night. Generally speaking, shouldn't we avoid provoking her in a situation like this? Otherwise things might get messy. I should talk to Senior Fufu about this tomorrow. After all that running around, you quickly drift off to sleep. Hello. Good morning, Miss Jufufu. What's going on? You look like you've got something on your mind. About Xiao Guang, I wanted to ask you. Oh, it's about Xiao Guang. Go ahead and ask. I'll answer it to the best of my ability. Does Xiao Guang sleepwalk a lot? Sleepwalk? No way. Xiao Guang is usually so quiet when she sleeps. I've never seen her sleepwalk before. But with everything that's been going down lately, she must be under a lot of pressure too. If something's happened, it must be temporary. Could it be the Qingming sword? You've got a point. If the Qingming sword is behind this, then we've got a serious problem on our hands. Just to be safe, I better check with Shifu. I'll let you know what she says. Senior Fufu rushes back to her room to contact Isho and Shifu. Just as you are about to look for Xiao Guang, a commotion erupts at the entrance of Suiban Temple. Zhao? Oh, comic book. Or actually, no, it's not even comic book. This is just a CG. What the hell? She brought presents? Damn, this artwork is so colorful. Oh, am I still in display capture? I think I am, yeah. Okay.
Remember me? I'm Jill from Krampus Compliance Authority. Yep, that Judgment Division of Tops. The one that makes all the bad guys run for cover. And this lovely young lady must be the rising star of Yunkwei Summit.
Oh. I was waiting for her to say Miss Ye Shengguang, right? And she just... there's just nothing there.
The current keeper of the Qingming sword herself. We've never really had the chance to properly get acquainted, have we?
Hello. I'm Ye Shengguang. It's nice to meet you, Miss Zhao from Krampus.
Honestly, the honor's all mine. Finally meeting the legend herself? In person? You know, there are people out there secretly placing bets that you'll become new Eridu's next Void Hunter. They're saying stuff like, she'll be the one to restore Yunkwei Summit's former glory and all that.
Well, Lou doesn't seem to think that, I don't think.
Oh, I'm not that amazing. I just...
Oh, no need to be modest. For someone as gifted and talented as you, someone who turns heads just by walking in the crowd, being too modest seriously. Still, you're the chosen one, aren't you? And we also have Miss Bell here. Lovely to see you again, too.
Is it just me? Or does Miss Zhao seem kinda different today?
I know, what is she even here for?
Aw, looks like you're still getting to know me. My attitude always depends on the relationship, you know. Like today, I came all the way here with a bunch of carefully chosen gifts just to see you guys. But aside from these little goodies, I also brought something you'll definitely want. Information about Mr. Ye Shuyan.
You mean my brother?
Uh-huh. So, tell me, don't I make a pretty great guest?
You said you have news about my brother? Wait, do you actually know where he is?
Don't get all worked up, Missy. Rushing won't get you anywhere. But your instincts are spot on. I do happen to have a lead on your brother's whereabouts.
Where is he? Please tell me.
Well, that's not very professional of you. In business, it all comes down to equal exchange. I give you what you want, and you give me what I want. Fair, efficient, and perfectly transparent. Barging in and asking for something before offering a trade? That's some questionable manners, don't you think?
I'm sorry.
She's just really worried. It's her brother we're talking about. So, what's your condition? What do you want from us?
Now we're talking, Proxy. A new unknown area has appeared in Lemnian Hollow, and I'm heading there to investigate. That's why I'm here.
An unknown area?
Correct. And to sweeten the deal, I'll throw in a bonus. According to the latest observation data, the area covered by Lemnian Hollow has expanded by approximately 0.002%, accompanied by abnormal miasma activity. This occurred right after your battle with Ye Shuyan ended. So, my theory is that there's some kind of abnormal miasma in that newly emerged unknown area, which is causing Lemnian Hollow to expand. I need your help investigating it.
But why me? If you need help from a proxy, I get that, but what can I do for you?
Because you're the current keeper of the Qingming Sword. And I've heard a few interesting tidbits from Dylan. Like how the Qingming Sword reacts oddly near the Hollow Steps. And how it was the sword's power that ultimately saved Ye Shuyuan. Also, did those white flowers that appeared in Weifei cause a strange reaction from the sword? Like some sort of resonance.
That's right. The Qingming Sword started trembling when we came into contact with those flowers. Wait, how did you know?
I'm just connecting the dots on what we know so far. If my guess is right, the power of that sword, this new area, and the entire Lemnian Hollow are all connected somehow. And those strange white flowers may just be related to the abnormal miasma causing this expansion. So, I need you, Missy, and our brilliant proxy friend here to join me. Of course, as payment, I'll give you the exact coordinates where your brother was last seen. I spotted him right at the edge of that new area.
All right, I'll do it.
That's a decisive answer. What about you, Proxy?
I want to say yes, but Xiaoguang's health. Yishuan Shifu warned us more than once not to let her get near anything that could trigger the Qingming Sword again.
I'm fine, Junior. You tested me before, remember? My memory's perfectly normal.
That's a lie!
I've already asked Senior Fufu and the others. None of them have found any trace of my brother. This might just be my best shot.
I understand where you're coming from, but this is too risky. I need to think it over. Miss Zhao, what if it's me and a few other Yunquei Summit disciples who go with you instead of Xiaoguang?
Not an option. Observing the connection between that hollow area and the Qingming Sword is part of my research. My terms are non-negotiable.
But why does she need that as a part of her research? Like, what are you researching?
Looks like you two aren't exactly on the same page yet. That's all right. I'm patient. I can wait. And don't worry, I never force a deal. So, if you decide you do want to work with me, come and find me at the cable car station. I'll be waiting there for your good news. Proxy, you're smart, I can tell. I'm sure you'll make the most reasonable choice.
Xiao turns to leave, but before walking in out, she shoots you a knowing look. Before you can figure out what that means, Yeshimgong suits up, her voice tight with urgency.
I know you still have concerns, but this lead means everything to me. Don't worry, if Ishu and Shifu finds out and punishes us, I'll take full responsibility. Please, I need this.
Please, I need this.
I don't care if I get punished. What matters to me is your health condition. We know too little about the Qingming sword. We can't take blind risks.
You know, before my brother left, I think I heard him say something. He said he'd save me. So I think maybe that's why he left without telling anyone why. Maybe it's because of me. But here I am, pretending nothing happened. Stuck here in safety, waiting, praying, doing nothing. I don't want to be the fragile doll hiding in a glass house everyone keeps locked away anymore. I want to give something back, to use my strength to protect the people who've always protected me. I want to return the warmth and love I've received with my own hands.
I understand how you feel. I really do. But that sword is dangerous for you. I'm responsible for your safety.
Junior, you have a brother too. If he went missing one day, you'd do the same, wouldn't you?
All right. I respect your choice. We'll
Belle
do that.
folded so fast.
Thank you. Really. Thank you. To be honest, I've been meaning to tell you that you're really special to me.
Nah, I ditch wise. Damn, that's crazy.
Maybe it's the sword, but everyone, my brother and all the people at Yunquai Summit, they all treat me like I'm made of glass. I know they mean well, but it makes me feel guilty and trapped. But you listen to me. You stand up for me. You make me feel respected, even when everyone else thinks I'm being reckless. That means more to me than I can ever say.
No need to thank me, but promise me one thing. Whatever happens in the Hollow, promise me you'll put your own safety first.
I promise.
She's gonna break that promise, bro.
That you don't want to be the one who always needs protecting. Honestly, I've never thought of myself as your protector. You're way too strong for that, Senior. I'm just accompanying you, that's all. No matter what you decide to do, just know that I'll be by your side. That's a promise. Will you promise me that too? So whenever I look over, I know you'll be there?
Yes, I promise. Whenever we turn around, whenever we look over our shoulders, we'll always see each other there.
Wee you. Red flag, red flag.
Promise.
Once again, Xiaoguang holds out her pinky, only this time she doesn't hesitate at all. Her eyes sparkle, her fingertip warm and firm. Hook your pinky with hers. This promise now looks more solemn than a vow. Clueless, yeah. Let's go find Miss Zhao now. But something feels off. The fact that Miss Zhao, who, is affiliated with Krampus, was the one to bring news of Lemon Hollow's abnormal expansion. Would Krampus, or rather would Tops, really care that much about Phylum Heights? Yeah, like, why are they researching the Qingming sword, you know? Is that so? I'm gonna think of it. I heard from Dylan and Banyue, Shifu earlier that Miss Zhao seemed to be on some important mission. Could that mission be related to the expansion of the Lemon Hollow? That's just my guess. I'll try to ask Miss Zhao about it when I get the chance. I remember Miss Zhao said earlier we'd meet up near the cable car station. Let's head over right now. Not this fucking girl literally walking in between us as we're talking. What the hell, man? Oh, what time is it? 7:08. That's Monato. What the fuck? Though it's not visible yet, something is definitely changing inside Lemon Hollow. Our eyes might lie to us, but data never does. Got this feeling that something big is on the horizon. However, before that...
I knew it! You came after all. I just knew you'd make the right choice.
Before we go, there's one thing I want to ask you.
Go on.
You said you wanted to investigate because you detected signs of the Hollow expanding. But you're from Tops, aren't you? I mean, would Tops really care about what happens to Phylum Heights? No matter what goes wrong here, it wouldn't really affect you, would it?
It's only natural you'd think that way, Missy. The moment you learned I worked for Tops, you'd start assuming that everything I do is for their benefit. And honestly, that's not entirely wrong. But like I said before, I'm with Krampus Compliance Authority. Krampus does operate under Tops, sure. But our duty is to audit, judge, and enforce the rules. Those useless clowns Tops sent to Phylum Heights before were our judgment targets. So please, don't lump me in with them. Besides, the bigger an organization gets, the messier its internal politics become.
Okay, yeah, I was like, that was kind of what I was thinking, was like even though Zhao, Dylan, and like Banue are under Tops as Krampus, like there's probably more going on internally at Tops than we know currently.
So what you're saying is...
Don't forget, Krampus is the one managing Phylum Heights now. No matter what happens, I have to take responsibility for my work. Like I told you before, in this world, everything comes down to one thing. Equivalent exchange.
Full Metal Alchemist!
We've taken so much from Phylum Heights. It's only fair we take responsibility for protecting it, too. Smart people don't take without giving back. In contrast, Yunhui Summit's shining prodigy and current keeper of the Qingming Sword, dear Monsieur Shunguang here, seems to have a much more honest reason for joining the investigation. All for her brother, right?
If you told me Zhao would be some kind of mastermind or some second in command of something bigger, I would believe you.
Oh my! Who would have thought? Turns out a Tops businesswoman like me cares more about Phylum Heights than Yunhui Summit does.
Of course we care about Phylum Heights. But at the moment, the only sign of hollow expansion comes from your readings. Besides, most hollows grow at a gradual pace. That doesn't prove anything yet.
You've done your research, I see. But according to my data, Lemnian Hollow's expansion rate is way beyond normal. Still, we won't know the truth until we go in and take a look ourselves. Don't worry. Once we're inside, I'll point out to you exactly where I last saw Mr. Yeshu Yuan. So, let me summarize the main mission objectives once more. Enter the mysterious new area in Lemnian Hollow. Investigate the expansion and the abnormal miasma activity, and determine the cause. To achieve this, I'll need the help of the most skilled proxy in New Eridu to guide my way. I'll also need the Qingming Sword's keeper to use the blade and resonate with the white flowers, so I can figure out the relationship with the miasma's abnormal behavior. No time to waste. Let's head out now.
Alright, Miss Zhao, this operation was something my junior and I decided to do in secret without telling anyone. If possible, I hope you can keep this between us. Chill out, I'm not an idiot. I'll do whatever works best for me. Telling you something about your business won't do me any favors. I have only one objective, to investigate the expansion of Lemnian Hollow and the abnormal miasma within. And about you, Proxy, I know you can enter the Hollow through that little bang move of yours to complete your proxy work, but this new area in Lemnian Hollow is quite special. It's practically a no man's land. If you don't personally come with us, we probably won't be able to find our way forward. As for the issue of your safety, with the Keeper of the Qingming Sword and me by your side, you shouldn't have much to worry about. Let's go. I'll have to feed my dog soon.
I checked around a bit. This place used to be an old porcelain mine. It's where they used to process lumite ore. If we keep going forward, we'll probably reach the main mining area.
Someone watching us? Oh, what the fuck? What is he doing here, though? Yeshungang suddenly stops and looks at the Qingming sword case.
That's strange. Did the Qingming sword just move? Or was it just my imagination?
Hi, Shuyano, see you.
What's wrong? Did the sword react to something? It's not affecting you, is it? Maybe we should go back for now and double check.
Don't worry. I just felt like the sword resonated with some kind of energy here.
Looks like the sword really is connected to this area somehow.
Abnormal miasma detected in this area.
Something's definitely wrong. The miasma around here feels different from what we've seen before.
You mean the miasma here feels unusually thick?
It's not about the concentration of the miasma, but it's giving off an unsettling feeling.
According to my previous investigation, this area is an abandoned mining site that was shut down a long time ago. Before you defeated that creature controlled by the creator, there wasn't even an entrance here. Clearly, this is an area lost to time. A no man's land. Okay then, that's enough intel sharing for now. Your brother's last known location is that way, and I've sent you the exact coordinates. The sector I'm investigating lies in the opposite direction,
Oh.
so we'll split up for now. We can meet up again once you finish investigating Yeshu Yun's trail.
Huh? We're not going together? Based on what Junior Bell said, this place sounds dangerous. It'd be safer to stick close.
According to the principle of equivalent exchange, I give you leads on Yeshu Yun, and you help me with my investigation. Nowhere in our deal does it say I have to babysit your investigation. Or are you trying to get me to work for free, Missy?
No, that's not what I mean.
You've got it wrong. Xiaogong is just worried about your safety. Sticking together is definitely safer given how strange this area is.
Well then, you don't have to worry about me. I am Krampus's most successful judge, the only one without a single failed mission on her record, and the holder of the title, the Unbeaten Legend. You two should probably focus on yourselves. Go handle your mission, and we'll meet up at the dock later. Just don't keep me waiting too long.
Yeah, doesn't give you a chance to stop her and leaves before you can say anything. Bye.
Since she's so capable, I guess she'll be fine. Okay then. Let's follow the coordinates and start from the warehouse. The warehouse is right over there. Let's hurry up.
This is a new... Yeah, this is a new hollow area. Okay, cool. Hey, I want that. Give me that. Yeah, we already know how to play her.
This place feels so dangerous. Why would my brother ever come here?
He must have had his reasons. Once we find him, we'll know for sure.
Guess I'll just have to ask him myself when we meet.
Let's head out. This way.
Wait, am I seeing a bang boo in front of the warehouse?
That's the bang booth that was teased in 2.4 for whatever reason. And I think they're related to yokai, which is one of the other AIs in the game. Similar to fairy. Oh, okay. Bye.
I can't believe there's an active bamboo in this no man's land. Huh, did it just mention the abnormal miasma? Just like Miss Bell said. Let's follow it.
Don't worry, I'll make this quick. I see That bamboo must have gone inside the warehouse. Let's go in.
That fat chudboo. Scattered supplies. You know, I never took a look at what her mindscapes do. Could I actually look at that right now? Oh, I can't. Unless...
I'm here. Oh, there. I'll give
Never
you a
mind, I
hand.
can't. What do her mindscapes do? Find enemy in the battlefield gains 6 Qingming Sword Force. Oh, so this is just... Wow, so you just get to go into enlightened form, like, right off the bat. Any effect from core passive increases damage dealt by an additional 10% and ignore 20% of the target's defense. Wow, what the fuck? M1's kind of crazy. M2 max attack of the bearer increases to 6 and culmination can stack up to 9 times. On the enlightened mind state, each point of Qingming Sword Force consumed grants 1 second culmination. Special attack, enlightened mind. Swordline ultimate cleaving heavens damage ignore. Wow, 40%. What the fuck? That's crazy. On entering the battlefield gains... What the hell? You just gain 1,000 decibels just for entering a fucking fight? The invulnerability bonus provided by Aether Veil Verdict is increased by up to a maximum of 200%. Wow. Upon entering the battlefield, you gain 2 stacks of Lantern Wish. With 3 stacks of Lantern Wish, EX special attack and Enlightened Mind and return to dust is replaced with Ultimate Cleaving Heaven. Wow. Consumes 3 stacks of Lantern Wish. Last hit of Enlightened Mind returns to dust and Ultimate Cleaving Heavens deal 100 or 1,500% of attack as additional physical damage. Wow. Jesus. Okay, her mindscapes don't seem that crazy, but M1 and M2 are definitely like... well, M1 is like quality of life and also just general buffs. And then M2 is also more buffs. And then also fucking 40% damage, or 40% defense ignore
Anything's wrong, okay?
with her ult.
Where did that bang boo go? Over there.
How the hell did it get up there? Need to find a way to deal with this obstacle. There's traces of miasma on this thing. This miasma, maybe I could use some Yunkoi summon techniques. We practiced this for so long, now I have a finally chance to use them. If I take those techniques a bit... Yeah, she can teleport, right? Oh, never mind. What the fuck? She's using her mind powers. We're playing Metroid Prime 4.
Wow, you just picked up a new perception technique on your own? That's amazing! I knew you were gifted. Give it time and you'll be one of the best and brightest of Yunkoi Summit.
Fader error.
The blade knows my heart.
Oh, hello. Also, wait, did I pick this up earlier? Did, right? Yeah, okay, I did. You good, bro?
Alert. Unidentified bamboo detected ahead. Model unknown. Not listed in any new Eridu official databases. Risk advisory. High-level intelligence data construct detected within the target. Its data structure bears partial resemblance to samples in the database, but no full match found. Please proceed with caution.
High-level intelligence data construct? So... yokai, right? Perhaps?
Error. Data error detected. Attempting to reorganize data.
Whoa! This little guy can speak the universal language! Is it talking to itself? Or did its language module glitch out?
Yeah, it's also speaking just English, not like Bang Boo speak.
Seems kinda weird. Let's listen to what it has to say first.
Reorganizing. Data. Integrating. Hey, friends over there. I can see you. It's nice to meet you. My name is Luckspring.
Lock spring?
As you can tell, I'm a Bangboo that's a little faulty.
What are you doing all alone in a place like this? Did you get lost?
I must apologize. There's an issue with my memory module, so I'm not even sure why I'm here. When I first became aware, I was already stuck here. I've been wandering around ever since, but haven't found a way out. I even got caught underground for a while. Luckily, I remember the important things. What I am and why I was created. That's enough to keep my mind in order. I was built by one of the first Void Hunters, Lady Sunbringer herself.
Wow, people were right. That's crazy. When we first saw this Bangboo in 2.4, they were saying how the fact that this Bangboo has like horns similar to Sunbringer is that they might be like related in some way. And like, yeah, Sunbringer she's the one that created Bangboos in the first place, but or like conceptually she's the one that created them. But apparently this lock spring was built by her.
As you might know, Lady Sunbringer was the chief executive officer.
Yeah, she invented Bangboo.
The very inventor of all Bangboo.
Who are the people in the background?
I belong to an early series she designed. The High Firepower Combat Bangboo. Model number GU00.
High firepower? High firepower combat Bangboo.
Sadly, that line was discontinued not long after release due to various issues.
Isn't that all the Void Hunters? I mean, it's kind of hard to tell. I mean, it could be. Like, none of their silhouettes resemble any of the previous Void Hunters. At least from my memory.
After all these years, most Bangboo of my model have been scrapped. Perhaps I'm the last of my models still operating in New Eridu.
High firepower combat Bangboo. But lots of Bangboo can help in combat these days, right?
That's true, but I'm not quite the same. Simply put, my firepower was several magnitudes higher. But don't be fooled by how I look now. I was quite formidable in my prime. But do not worry. My combat module has been non-functional for years. I pose no threat to you.
We're not scared or anything. It's just the first time I've heard of this type of Bangboo. I'm kinda curious. What drove Lady Sunbringer to create high firepower combat Bangboo in the first place?
Every Bangboo she made was designed with a purpose. Some were meant to share the burden of human labor. Others, to bring warmth and company. Lady Sunbringer loved humanity more than anything ever could.
Another voice line that does not have the correct voice effects. In fact, not even correct, it's just missing.
That's why every Bangboo,
Oh, there you go.
no matter the appearance, was made to serve mankind. And for us, the High Firepower Combat Series, that mission, hard-coded deep within our core, is simple and absolute.
Do not worry, Proxy, this is what peak Bangboo performance used to look like.
To protect humanity. I was born to protect, but now I've lost all the means I once had to fulfill that purpose. So I suppose protecting isn't something I can really talk about anymore. Perhaps my end should be the same as the others of my kind. Buried in some cold scrapyard, quietly forgotten.
Don't say that. We'll get you out of the hollow. And once we do, we'll find someone to fix you up.
It's been far too long. I doubt anyone in New Eridu even remembers my model ever existed, let alone how to repair one. Still, thank you for saying that.
I bet you Bell and Wise could. Why was your model discontinued anyway?
Your model sounds pretty powerful. Why would anyone stop making them?
Perhaps because we were too pricey to maintain. Our failure rate was also much higher than other Bangboo. I'm proof of both. My memory, combat, and even speech modules have all suffered varying degrees of damage. Technically, I should have been scrapped long ago. Yet, somehow, I'm still self-aware.
Geek Squad.
But I've got nowhere else to go. So I just wander through these ruins, day after day.
It's okay. You can come with us. We'll take you out of here. Oh, right. I haven't even introduced myself. My name is Guang, but you can call me Xiaoguang. This is my junior, Belle. We're disciples from Yunquei Summit. We came here looking for my brother and to investigate the anomalies in this area. Right. You mentioned abnormal miasma just now? What did you mean by that?
As a combat Bangbu, I'm quite sensitive to changes in my surroundings. Recently, I've noticed that there have been abnormal changes in the surrounding miasma. It seems to cling to a strange type of white flower, even causing it to mutate. Unfortunately, I was attacked by ethereals before I could observe what the flower's mutation looked like.
White flowers and abnormal miasma. Miss Zhao mentioned the same things before. Do you know where we can find these white flowers?
There are plenty of those white flowers nearby. If it's convenient for you, we can head over to that watchtower. It should be the highest point around, and will give us a clear view of the surrounding area.
That's a great idea. Junior, let's head there.
Is this this has got to be the teleporting shit, right? Also, I have to feed my dogs. It's already 7:30. Just as you're about to set off, the Changming Sword suddenly starts acting weirdly again. I can feel it. The power of the Changming Sword seems to be drawn to those specks of light. There's some kind of connection between them. A connection that I can use. I'll give it a try. When the flying sword marker appears, blah 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 blah. Right to the camera to switch the selected. Okay. The flying sword combo appears at marker continuously far to the target. This will like cannot be interrupted. Okie dokie. Let me just activate this and then oops. Aha! Ugh, excuse me. Any more treasure? I see a chest up there, but oh, what the fuck? Hold to oh. Ah, I see. There you go. Hold on, Mocha. Mocha's... He wants to eat. I wonder what this, Okay, I'll listen to that after. What the fuck? Mystery something. What the hell? Okay, I'm gonna BRB, and I'm gonna go feed my dogs. I also have to figure out what I'm gonna eat for dinner, because I have not eaten dinner yet. Anyway, BRB. Okay, I'm back, but I'm gonna take a little bit more of a longer break to eat. And then I'll be back. Probably like another, I don't know, 10 minutes maybe. Oh, did I leave my mic unmuted? That's crazy. Also, I forgot how good this song is from Ridge Racer 6. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh fuck. I'm full. I just chowed down on some fucking wonton soup, which wasn't even that good to be honest, but it was at least healthy or healthy-ish. Had a bunch of vegetables in it and stuff. Oh, now I'm full as fuck. I thought I muted my mic after I whatchamacallit, after I beat again, but like when to eat, but I guess I didn't. I mean, I didn't say anything incriminating, so it's all good. Okay. It's time to continue. Why do I have a why is the proxy handbook? Oh, it's talking about the stuff. Yeah, give me my singular polychrome. Is there anything else around here? I mean, I know I was checking earlier, but
I didn't think the Qingming sword could do something like that.
Yeah, I'm surprised too. Maybe it has something to do with the anomalies here? Maybe this sword's power really is connected to this area somehow.
Is there any point in going this way? Oh, it just takes you back? Oh. Ether turbines dispersed, nearby mini cargo trucks revealed.
That figure. It's my brother. He really is here.
Wait, over there. Miss Zhao's surrounded by a ton of ethereals.
As expected, there's a ton of those weird white flowers here. Do they all have abnormal miasma clinging to them? Miss Zhao was just chased by a whole bunch of ethereals out of sight. She's all alone. It's too dangerous. But if we go now, what about my brother?
You decide. Whatever you choose, I've got your back.
Thank you.
She's like, fuck Zhao. We're going after my brother.
I've decided. I
Oh,
want to help Miss Zhao
never mind.
first. As for my brother, at least now we know he's okay. And besides, you're here with me, right? Together, we'll figure it out. For now, we just can't ignore a friend in danger.
I knew you'd say that. Let's move. Miss Zhao's surrounded, so we'd better help her eliminate some ethereals.
Okay.
That might not even be Yixian. It could be like a fucking like miasma illusion or some shit. Yeah.
You made the right call.
I should have just took the damn swords down.
The blade knows my heart.
Yeah.
This one looks like trouble.
I'm sensing a weird aura of miasma from it. Familiar somehow, but no. Now isn't the time to be thinking about that. We still need to hurry and help Miss Zhao.
You know what's pretty funny? Is
Finally, the last of them.
No time to waste. We've got to go help Miss Zhao.
the fact that you know, we're here
The blade knows my heart.
and we're like, Ye Shengong is supposed to avoid using the sword, but we're like, you know, they don't stop you gameplay wise from doing all of the Qingming sword shit, so it's like it's a little funny. Oh yeah, there's a thing that I got earlier, huh? Shit. First Research Institute researcher hiring announcement. Given the expanded scope of the First Research Institute's new projects, as well as the growing needs of hollow exploration and production in settlements, we aim to recruit these people, 3 people, as researchers and research assistants. Research fields: material science, theory and applications, advanced computing technology, AI framework theory. Job duties: assist lead, Summerger, and the core project team in completing their research tasks. Look on record. Strong aptitude for ether. Priority consideration for intelligence constructs. Applicants must pass a written exam before moving on to the interview page. Interesting. How do I look at? Is it a part of my storage? No. How do I look at? There was like a voice message thing that I got that I don't know how to. I mean, can I go back over there? Or don't worry about it. You can view it later. But I want to view it now.
Ride the wind. Another one of those obstacles. I'm leaving it to you, Junior. Perfect. You've already handled those ethereals.
Bruh, we didn't even need to help her.
Free as the skies. Miss Zhao, are you alright? Are you hurt?
Wait, don't tell me you came here because you were worried about me.
We saw you surrounded by a ton of ethereals from the watchtower. I got so worried we ran straight here.
Yeah, we caught sight of her brother earlier, but Xiaoguang gave up chasing him to come help you instead.
I didn't need rescuing, but fine. Since our original deal was that you'd help me with the investigation, seems you're keeping your word. And I like that. And who's this Bangbu?
Oh, this is Luxspring. We met it on the way. It said it's kind of broken, so it's been wandering around here alone.
Hello, Miss Zhao. I'm fairly familiar with this area. Maybe I can be of some use to you. In exchange, I hope you can take me out of this hollow.
A little Bangbu wandering around a place this dangerous alone, huh? That's pretty interesting.
You flatter me. But you're right. I'm not quite like the usual Bangbu. My combat instincts far exceed theirs. Even with my body damaged, my memory core still carries the memory of every battle I fought. That's probably the reason I've managed to survive in a place this dangerous.
That explanation almost sounds too reasonable. Either way, having someone who knows the terrain is useful. Right now, that's our best option. Back to business. I just scouted the area and, as expected, the scent of that abnormal miasma is thick here.
So you also felt it. I was just about to say, these ethereals have this strange miasmic aura about them. It's darker and more sinister than normal miasma. I'm assuming this is what you mentioned before? But the miasma doesn't seem to have a tangible form. I don't think we can clear it out.
I've also been mulling that over. Earlier, I discovered that this abnormal miasma clings to those white flowers.
Right. Luxspring mentioned before that it causes the flowers to mutate.
Mutate. So, that's what's going on. If this little Bangbu's intel is accurate, perhaps we could find the tangible form of this miasma in those mutated flowers and track down the source of the expansion using what we learn. I have a feeling that this all has something to do with the creator.
You mean the creator that Sarah mentioned?
Yep, but that's just my theory. Well,
A game theory. Thanks for watching.
right now, let's just find those mutated flowers. Even without this whole mutation thing, these flowers are pretty odd by themselves. You're right. We've seen them plenty of times deep inside the hollow. But lately, they've begun showing up in Phylum Heights.
In Phylum Heights?
What about Phylum Heights?
Oh, nothing. I mean, it's really strange those flowers would appear in Phylum Heights.
Huh? Why is she being sus about that? Just then, a sudden roar interrupts your conversation. Turning around, you find a bunch of ethereals appeared behind you.
Be careful, everyone!
This is where they let us play as Gal. Yeah. She probably forgot. Damn, already? But that only happened like, what, a day ago? That's crazy.
These ethereals are all soaked in the abnormal miasma.
I love that this does damage.
The Qingming sword is resonating with them. We should look into this.
Aren't you here to find your brother? What, giving up on him already?
I already know my brother's safe. That's good enough for me. For now, I have other things to do.
Whee!
Leave it to me.
Oh, it's fun.
Behind you.
What do you need me to do?
Let's head to where the ethereals are coming from. I can feel it. The Qingming sword is guiding me.
So you're not just some dainty little princess. You're much more capable than I thought.
Thank you.
Oh my god, why is my game lagging so bad? What the fuck? What the hell? Whoa, a new different Bangbu like fixing minigame? Flip or calibrate to increase repair progress? So should be initiated when the signal arrives with them. Get on the same sidetrack. Oh. Of course, it's a lot less complicated when you just do it rather than how they fucking explain it. As for repairing the Explorer Boo, it will guide agents to many cargo trucks. As a way of showing gratitude. Okay. Loot.
I'll be fine.
Poor guy. He's just dead. I know this is not what we're supposed to do, but I'm doing it anyway.
Just like I said.
Don't you underestimate me.
that Factory 3 is back on track. Fellow workers, while we celebrate this progress, Lady Sunbringer once again reminds us of the importance of safety. Always remember the 3 core principles of safe production. Stay diligent in your duties. Strictly manage the duration of hollow operation, and pay close attention to fire safety within the factory and mining areas to prevent accidents before they happen.
What?
The Eastern
Oh.
Factory has been attacked by ethereals. Please stay away from miasma and other corrupted substances. Wear porcelain anti-corruption gear at all times, and in the event of an ethereal attack, seek shelter in nearby buildings and wait for rescue from a security team.
So something went wrong here.
Free as disguise.
Oh. Thank you.
Ride the wind.
What the shit? I didn't dodge that?
Here I drop.
I just want to see it. Where's the rest?
The blade knows my heart.
Ah. Experiment content. Physical characteristics of refined lumite ore extract, also known as porcelain. Felix Sergey. It's really just the name Lady Sunbringer gave it. Porcelain.
With a pure heart, the sword will follow.
Damn, how long ago was this? Oh, there's a literally one right there. The fuck. Oh. Hey. Was it really necessary to do like 1, 2? Like, couldn't you have just like skip this one and just go to the very whatever? Or just take the stairs? You know?
The blade knows my heart.
Zujun Industries?
Ride the wind. Wait, is that Miss Carol? What's she doing here?
Teacher. Oh, another Bangbu. Sure, why not? Is this not the same shit? Oh, it's not. There's actually more. Ah, fuck. Oh, so blue just, it just happens automatically. Okay. Oh. Test how refined lumite ore extract reacts with ether and explores potential applications in hull exploration. Svetlana Felix. Sugino extract can take ether equivalent to blank units. The standard ether medium. I should find it suggests it can react efficiently with ether within the human body.
The blade knows my heart.
Whoa. Can I not, like, get rid of these things? Just fucking explode. How do you get in here? It's probably a switch or something somewhere. Which I don't know if we can activate now or if we activate that later, but oh, this is open now too. Oh, I basically just went around. Well, I'll worry about it later. Oh, teacher.
I see. You want to make them descend.
Them?
I'll do it. As long as you succeed, I'll join you in that audience before then. Now is the most opportune moment. Wouldn't you agree? Even if it means staining my hands with blood. I have to.
What?
That was an illusion formed by miasma? Was that someone you knew?
Yes, that was my teacher, Miss Carroll. But why would her illusion appear here?
There are quite a few similar phantoms around here. I've seen several myself. From what I've observed, they're remnants of the people who were once here.
Does that mean she worked with Sunbringer at some point?
Their shapes and voices have been preserved by the miasma in some peculiar way, which allows us to see what's left of them even now.
I've heard miasma can preserve images of people. Looks like it's true after all. There's just no way to tell when that actually happened.
So your teacher has been here before?
I don't really know. I couldn't completely make sense of what she was saying.
The one your teacher mentioned must be the creator, right? Seems like she knew about this creator a long, long time ago. And your teacher kinda sounded like Miss Sarah from the Exaltists. She wanted the creator to descend.
Based on everything we've seen so far, the creator's descent would cause a catastrophe. There's no way my teacher would want that. Something's definitely not right here.
You really believe in your teacher that much? People are the most unpredictable, untrustworthy creatures in the world.
I don't think so. Junior Belle knows her teacher far better than some illusion repeating a few random words. If we can't even trust the ones closest to us, what else is there that we can put our trust into?
Ourselves. And only ourselves.
Huh?
It's nothing. Anyway, based on the clues, I think we can be certain now. There's an abnormal miasma in Lemnian Hollow that's causing it to expand. And it's connected to the creator. The anomaly you and Dylan felt before was actually a kind of inhale. Like the ocean suddenly retreating before a tsunami hits.
So, that means...
It means a terrifying tsunami is coming. Quite possibly the awakening of the creator.
Sorry, I actually meant to ask earlier. This creator you've been talking about, what is it?
The creator is the being worshipped by the Exaltists. They treat it like a god, believing it can give them power and create a whole new world. From what we've gathered, this creator is very likely tied to all the abnormal miasma around us.
I see. So you're talking about the same creator I know of. I've also heard stories about the Exaltists. Sadly, I've lost my combat capabilities now. I apologize that I can't be of much help.
You've already been a huge help, though. You're really familiar with the area, you managed to guide us here, and you showed us the tower.
Sorry to interrupt this touching moment, but to prevent the worst from happening, we'd better hurry and find those mutated flowers.
Right. The Qingming Sword's resonance is growing stronger alongside the presence of abnormal miasma. What we're looking for probably isn't too far ahead. I sense strong abnormal miasma. It's very likely that the special white flower we're looking for is right there. So many white flowers here. Wait, why is there a single black flower mixed in?
Oh god, excuse me.
The white flowers are turning black? Watch out!
What the hell?
So this is the mutation caused by the abnormal miasma. The white flowers completely turned black. They look even more dangerous now.
Forget the flowers. The abnormal miasma on these ethereals is even stronger than before. Let's handle this with caution.
It's getting stronger! Light brings the dawn. Let's hurry up and check those black flowers.
Damn. I want to continue exploring, but I know we'll be able to... Well, we're going to get another chance to go around this area anyway, but... My fucking dumbass, like, exploration gamer brain wants me to explore. Whoa.
My turn now? I'm gonna do my best.
What is happening? Oh, there's more. Oh, did I get... Oh yeah, I'm literally getting fucking poison. This fucking miasma.
My blade cuts down evil. My spirit soars in the sky. Radiant cloud. The Qingming's might rends the heavens.
Ow! Oh, I wanted to kill it with this.
Don't push yourself, Miss Zhao.
Oh, hello. These black flowers are constantly emitting a normal miasma. I can sense it. The destructive power is off the charts, way more intense than any miasma we've ever encountered. If normal people get close to these black flowers, they'll be corrupted before long. They'll wreak havoc on their bodies and minds. These things are way too dangerous. Even in the hollow, we can't just leave them unchecked. Is there any way to get rid of them? Yishinguang, is the Qingming Sword reacting now? Qingming Sword has been resonating with these here since earlier. The blade has always been somewhat reactive to abnormal miasma. Wait, if we use the power of the Qingming Sword, maybe we could clear out all this miasma? Oh god. Before you can even finish your sentence, Yishinguang suddenly froze in her tracks?
She shouldn't be drawing on the Qingming Sword's power.
Yishinguang's eyes sweep over everyone, finally stopping on you with a faint knowing smile.
What's wrong? You look so surprised. It's not like this is our first meeting, my dear Junior.
You're not Xiaoguang. You're...
I told you, right? I am her. The part of her she's been trying so hard to hide from everyone. You seem to have forgotten.
Yishinguang leans in closer, her fingers tracing dangerously across her cheeks, soft but cold.
If you've forget again, I might have to make sure the next memory sticks a little deeper.
What do you mean by that? And all of a sudden, Yeshua refuses like someone hit pause on her?
No. I said no, and I meant it. If you touch that sword again, we'll both... Fine. You win. But we won't do it again.
Ma'am, this is a Wendy's.
Wait, are you talking to Xiaoguang?
You could say that. Sometimes I can feel her. Her will is so strong. It's honestly hard to know how to deal with her, but I do what I can to make sure we survive.
Yeshua suddenly raises the sword. Oh joy.
As the bond, soul as the vow. Be gone!
After purifying the black flowers, Yeshua looks drained. A faint weariness on her face. She takes a few steps towards you and suddenly collapses into your arms. You subconsciously reach out and catch her and realize she has already turned back into her usual self.
Sorry for the trouble, everyone.
That girl was your other half? Interesting. Is it because of the Qingming sword?
I'm not completely sure. Maybe it's the Qingming sword, or maybe it's just something about me.
So you knew about your other self?
What? You knew she existed? But you...
Sorry. I did know about her, yes. Sometimes I can even sense what she's doing. But that night, she just appeared out of nowhere and acted so strange towards you. I didn't know how to explain, so I just pretended I didn't know anything. I'm really, really sorry.
Bruh.
It's alright. What worries me more is the Qingming sword. She just used its power. How are you feeling? Everything okay?
Actually, it was my idea too. I thought no matter what, those things had to be purified. She thought it'd be safer if she were the one to do it instead of me. And it's true. She did use the sword's power, but I didn't feel anything at all.
Huh? Is that the loophole?
Even so, that's way too dangerous. Don't do this again. You promised me, Xiaoguang. No matter what happens, your safety comes first.
I know. It's just...
Sorry to interrupt, but I feel like I should remind you. Seems like we're being watched.
Yeah, I felt it too. They're over there.
Hey, brother. Bye, brother.
I think I see something over there. Did Senior Ye leave it?
Inside, a letter is from Senior Ye to Xiaoguang and I. Open the envelope. When you read this letter, please don't try to look for me anymore. I know you came here for my sake, but I'm sorry I can't face you yet. Especially you, Xiaoguang. Because some darkness, once it clings to you, can never be washed away. I don't want you to be forced to confront a cruel truth before you're ready. What? Well, no matter what, you have to understand this. The Qingming sword was never a symbol of glory. It was always a shackle meant to consume you. And you, Belle, my junior, I know you're someone I can trust. That's why I'm leaving my sister in your care. I'm asking you to protect her, to protect the only family I have left. As for me, I'm going after the only hope that can sever these shackles. Until I find that miracle, please forgive me for not being able to see you. What the frick, man?
Do you think Senior Ye left this letter to tell us something? But it feels so vague. Kinda hard to figure out what he really meant.
Brother. He's avoiding me. I don't know why he's doing this. There's so much he keeps from me. In his eyes, I'm still that immature kid who needs protecting. But I have grown up. I've gotten stronger. Yet, I'm still not good enough to share everyone's burdens. Sorry. I didn't mean to start rambling about all these heavy things.
If Senior Ye really wanted to disappear for good, we wouldn't have found this letter. The fact that he left clues means he wants to communicate with us, but won't meet us face to face.
But why?
Maybe there's a reason he has to stay hidden?
You're right. He must have his reasons.
You really do just trust people that easily, huh?
What's wrong with that? Plus, he's not people. He's my brother.
Nothing wrong with that. It's just a common trait of greenhouse flowers. Let's hope he's someone worth trusting then.
While you're talking, Lockstring suddenly starts making strange noises.
Reboot. Requesting reboot. Data corrupted. Data corrupted. Data corrupted.
Oh no. Looks like Lockspring's gotten worse. Should we get it out for repairs soon?
We've pretty much wrapped up here. It's about time we head out.
Blue screen of death.
I got something on the abnormal miasma.
Bang boo screen of death.
And you've managed to find some clues about your senior. I'd say this trip's been pretty productive. Too bad none of it is exactly good news, though. Let's go. I'll leave the rest to you, Proxy.
You make it back to Farlam Heights without a hitch.
As expected of a pro. You're way more efficient than I thought, Proxy. Alright, let's go over what we know so far. Lemnian Hollow is indeed expanding at an unusual rate. Just like I guessed before, it's because of the abnormal miasma inside. Though it has no tangible form, it clings to those white flowers, mutating them and turning them into black flowers.
Those mutated black flowers spread corruption around it and draw in ethereals. But I can purify them with the Qingming sword.
Correct. You said Phylum Heights had those white flowers too, right? If those also... No, that shouldn't be possible. Theoretically, they can only survive inside the hollow. Anyway, let's...
Before Javian finishes speaking, Lockspring lets out more strange noises.
Reboot. Full system reboot requested.
Maybe we should take Lockspring in for repairs first?
Yeah, that's probably our bigger problem right now.
You're coming with us, Miss Zhao? I thought you might head back to Krampus.
This little Bangboon knows that area really well. It's worth keeping it with us. Besides, I've got nothing urgent going on. I don't mind tagging along.
So, do you happen to know any shops that fix Bangbu? I'm not even sure where to start.
6th Street?
I actually do know someone who's really good at fixing Bangbu. He's not in Phylum Heights, but I can...
You really
Oops.
can do anything. Having you around is so reassuring. All right then, I'm counting on you.
Have you heard of high firepower combat Bangbu around one end of the hollow? You mean that discontinued high firepower combat Bangbu? Where? I'll be right there. I brought it to Phylum Heights, but it seems to be malfunctioning. What a coincidence, I just have them in Phylum Heights on business. Come and go to check it out. Don't you dare go to anyone else. Wait for me. Wean shop in Phylum Heights has some info on these high firepower combat Bangbu. Let's meet up there. Okay, Enzo. Welcome to Buyan. We pride ourselves on honest business here. All our items for sale are rare and precious finds. Feel free to browse around. High firepower combat Bangbu, and that's a real antique name. Might I ask why you want to know about this kind of Bangbu? This guy. Who's literally on the fucking floor dead. Well, he's not dead, but... So this black Bangbu is a legendary high firepower Bangbu, firepower combat Bangbu. Not quite what I expected. As you all probably know, this type of Bangbu has long been out of production, and information about it can only be found in the original draft of the Bangbu Maintenance Manual, which is allegedly compiled by Lady Songbringer herself. Fortunately, we do have that original manuscript in our collection. Since you're here to repair the rare this rare Bangbu, our shop will happily lend you the original manuscript. We're still running a business here, and I expect to offer something in exchange for some or for such a valuable manuscript. Fair. There's no such thing as a free lunch, especially for something so valuable. So what do you want? Information from deep within Lemnian Hollow. Any kind of info will do. Every story from that place is valuable to me. Of course, we'll provide suitable compensation for your services. How did you know we could enter the Lemnian Hollow? Anyone who wants to do business needs at least a basic intelligence network. Isn't that right, Miss Zhao of Krampus? Looks like this isn't just your average shop. Yeah, what the fuck? I'm good with those terms. The deal. Ah, I see. So that's what these things are for. Secrets you uncover are logged in the mystery database. Okay, so this is where we review them. I see.
Once the chicken is stewed until tender, add freshly washed vegetables untainted by any hollow contamination into the pot. And for the finishing touch, sprinkle in a pinch of porcelain powder.
Porcelain powder?
And just like that, a delicious, nutritious porcelain soup that boosts your immune system is ready to serve.
That doesn't sound very appetizing.
I recorded this recipe on the recorder. If you can't remember how to make it, just play it back and you'll know what to do.
Dad, don't fall for their nonsense about healthy living, okay? Putting aside whether you get sick if you put porcelain straight into your mouth, it's not even really porcelain powder. It's just leftovers from polishing moonlight ore.
Ew. How many levels are there? Oh, there's quite a bit, actually. Flowers gathered at dusk. Damn, 60 polychromes per level? That's not bad. And there's 13 that give you polychromes. What's the math on that? 780 polychromes. Which, divided by 160, it's only like about 4.8 pulls. So 5 if you round up. In a flash, Enzo comes zooming over like a turbo engine. High firepower combat bamboo, so it's this little guy. His name is Lockstring, and it's an adorable little bamboo. Lockstring, huh? Looks like you're in a pretty bad shape. Don't worry, I'll fix you up. We got the bamboo maintenance manual too. As expected from you. How reliable. I brought all the tools with me. With this original manuscript, I can start fixing it for you. A bamboo right away. Should I fix it right here? Already talked it over with the store owner. If you got stuff to do, don't let me keep you. I'm about to get started. I'll let you know as soon as I finish fixing it. Okay. I'm planning to head back to Krampus first. I still need to probably analyze the information we obtained from Lemon Hollow. I'll bring up if there's a speed on what's happening in the Hollow. Bye, Miss Zhao. Ah. Okay. Oh, has it been 2 hours already? Probably, right? Yeah. I guess I should have just looked at the amount of how long I've been streaming. Oh my god, I'm finally done with doing all this bullshit, bro. Now I just gotta discover these. Firm. Okay, which one do I have to craft? Oh my god. It's finally happening. Level 45 on this fuck-ass side thing. This, like, business management minigame. Is it a minigame? I don't know. I guess it's, like, that's what you would call it. It's so ass. They made it better, but it's still, like... I don't know. It just feels like, why did they went so ham on, like, the mechanics of this fucking shit. I hope that whatever they introduce in 3.0, like, if there's something similar, like, to this in 3.0, I hope it's not, like, as long. Once you get into the flow of doing, like, all the target stuff to, like, you know, to upgrade to the next level, like, it's not so bad, but it just takes a while. Like, there's 45 levels, dude. It's not as bad as leveling up the fucking trees in Genshin, at least. But, you know. I doubt it. I can't imagine another Suiban Temple type shit. I mean... It just could be the same thing, but a different, like, same bottle, different wine. Or same wine, different bottle. Whatever the saying is. You get what I mean. 45! I fucking did it. Jesus Christ. Now I can just not give a fuck and just do this. Auto manage. There you go. Professional exploration team. Cunning Hair's base helped Nicole in the game have a place to live. I don't know about that, but that would be pretty funny. Hey, so we broke the rules and we went to the Lemon Hollow. Xiaoguang used the sword, but it was like her other form, so maybe it's okay, but it's also like, you know, still kind of bad, maybe. I don't know.
So what you're saying is, no one can reach the High Preceptor at all?
What?
I'm afraid so. I've tried a few times, but nothing got through to her. I was hoping to report the latest updates.
Uh-oh.
I tried calling her a few times earlier, too. Yishuan Shifu just won't pick up.
The High Preceptor has always been careful with major matters. She wouldn't cut communication without a good reason. Something must have happened. Still, with her strength, even a Void Hunter from New Eridu couldn't touch her. She's probably just caught up in some trivial matters and can't respond right now.
Something happened to Ishu and Shifu?
We can't get in touch with her at the moment. But you needn't worry. More importantly, what's with you two? Running around all flustered like that. Completely undisciplined.
Hangzhou's brow furrows deeply, his eyes land on Xiaoguang first, and then shift sharply to you. For some reason, even though he's speaking to Xiaoguang, it feels like the blame is aimed squarely at you, like you're the one leading Xiaoguang astray.
Sorry, Elder Lu. There's something important we need to tell everyone.
Together, Xiaoguang and you report everything you've seen in the Hollow, and the secret expansion of Lemon Hollow, the appearance of the abnormal miasma, and how the harmless looking white flowers can actually turn black.
So it really is true. Something's wrong with Lemnian Hollow.
That doesn't sound good.
We think so too, which is why we should probably talk things through and decide what to do next.
So you entered the Hollow on your own.
Oh boy, here we go.
Finally found a clue to my brother's whereabouts. I had to see it for myself.
It does not seem to be listening to Xiaoguang at all. His gaze is fixed around. Well, man, what the don't look at me!
I told you before, I hoped your presence would be a good thing for her, not this. Not encouraging her to take pointless risks.
It's not her fault. This was my idea. If you're going to blame someone, blame me. I was being reckless.
Ye Guang, you're the last person who gets to act on impulse. You must remember that. The Qingming Sword's wielder is Yunhui Summit's most vital and irreplaceable asset. Nothing can be allowed to happen to you. If your actions bring shame to Yunhui Summit, can you take responsibility for that?
I'm sorry.
Speak up gently. Hell no.
If I may be blunt, Elder Lu, are you actually concerned about Senior Xiaoguang, or just about the title of the Qingming Sword's wielder?
Yeah, let's fucking go, Belle. Talk your shit.
What are you implying? Ye Guang is the wielder of the Qingming Sword, and that won't change.
What I'm saying is, you don't really care what she thinks, do you? You just want the Qingming Sword's wielder to do as they're told and stay under your thumb. And Senior Xiaoguang isn't some asset. She's a real person, with her own feelings, her own will. If Yunhui Summit's so-called honor can only stand on her suffering, maybe we're the ones who need to take a hard look at ourselves.
Damn! Mic drop. Boom. Vine boom. The air seems to freeze for a moment. Ye Guang just stares at you, completely thrown off by what you said. Fufu and Pan look nervous, like they want to smooth things over, but don't know how to start. And right then, your phone rings, cutting through the tension. Shifu? Mayor?
I apologize if it's bad timing, everyone.
Man, what the hell happened, bro? Where's Yishuan?
What's been happening with Lemni and Hollow, and thanks to Belle for the intel, of course. I've also gathered some leads through various channels. For now, I'd like you all to remain calm and refrain from taking any rash actions. I've already sent a team of professionals to investigate. We should have concrete data soon. Now, any other questions?
Mr. Mayor, is Yishuan Shifu with you? We haven't been able to reach her lately, and we're starting to get a little worried.
Yishin? She reported some info about Phylum Heights earlier, then said she had other matters to attend to and left.
I see. Maybe Shifu ran into something on her way. In that case, we won't keep you any longer, Mr. Mayor.
After the mayor says goodbye, the call ends.
That's enough for today. Since the mayor's made his call, we'll hold our position and wait. I shall continue my attempts to contact the High Preceptor. It is past time she returned to keep certain unruly disciples in line.
Y'all on your own. My question is, like, she was with Section 6, was she not? So, like, I don't know. What the hell happened? Before leaving, Lu shoots you one last annoyed look. Fuck you. Jifufu and Pan say a few comforting words before heading out too. Xiaoguang gives you a little nod, so you follow her into her room.
Thanks for standing up for me just now. I guess I've always known. Elder Lu and probably a lot of people at Yunhui Summit, what they really care about is the title of the Qingming Sword's wielder. To them, it doesn't matter who actually holds the sword. And that's fair. The Qingming Sword is Yunhui Summit's most precious treasure. I still don't quite understand why it chose someone as ordinary as me.
Xiaoguang, don't doubt yourself. Even without the title, you deserve to be respected and heard. Everyone does.
Okay, sorry for making you worry over something so small. Right now, what really matters is Lemni and Hollow.
The mayor just said we should lay low for now, remember? So, let's relax a bit. You don't have to carry the whole world on your shoulders, you know? Trusting your companions is part of the job too.
Yeah, you're right.
It's rare to get a moment like this. How about we go out for a walk?
Sure. I've been wanting to go out for a walk with you anyway. Mind if I change first? I'll wear that outfit you saw last time.
Of course, they gotta sell this. But now they're selling it as doubly as hard.
You said I looked nice in this outfit last time, so let's go check out the market now.
Xiaoguang, you seem to love sweets. I've heard the Tong Sweet Shop here is pretty good. Want to give it a try?
That sounds nice. I I hope they have some osmanthus flavored desserts. I really love those.
No need to stress so much. Let's take a breather. Getting to know Phylum Heights is part of protecting it too.
Welcome to your guests running a taste testing and improvement event for our sweet cakes. Would you be interested in joining in? Sweet cake state testing? That's a typo. Sweet. I think it's supposed to be sweet cakes taste testing, but you know. So we're modifying the recipe and creating new flavors of sweet cakes. That's right. You can use all the ingredients in the shop or bring your own. If you manage to create a puppy new flavor, there's a sweet reward in it for you. Want to give it a shot? Actually, it's super tender when you bite into it, and the aroma's just right, but it feels a bit bland. It's quite the sweet tooth. We use plenty of rock sugar in this dessert. Some customers even said it was a bit too sweet for them. Uh-oh, yeah. Are they hinting at her losing her sense of taste already? Yeah. That's crazy. Is that so? I guess that's just how my palate is. Haha. We just said there was rock sugar in this. I think I figured out a way to improve the flavor. Give me a second. Doggone turns and runs off. After a while, she comes back with a bag of candy and a bag of dried osmanthus flowers. Besides her sends a familiar friend, Reed from Good Goods. Got some osmanthus candy and dried osmanthus flowers from Miss Reed. With these ingredients, I should be able to make osmanthus cake. I know, when did they sell candy? What? We used to sell these a while back, but they're long gone from the shelves now. Oh. Still, I love these candies so much that I keep some just for myself. Since Miss Yeshun Guang needed some, I gave her a portion along with some dried osmanthus flowers from home. Thought they might come in handy for you all. There's an event. I heard people have seen new white flowers from Heights lately. I wonder if we could turn them into candies or snacks. That's not a good idea. We're just telling rid of the dangers of the white flowers. Blah, 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 blah. It's totally gonna be a hit. If you're up for it, how about we make this today's special and sell at a production price for everyone to try? Customers are already being drawn in. What delicious goodies are you cooking up in her today? I'm practically drooling her. Sprays is like a pebble thrown into a lake, causing ripples that draw on more curious customers. This is what it feels like. The things I create bring joy to others, and seeing them so happy makes me happy too. I truly love these minute and ordinary, or not minute, minute and ordinary moments of happiness. You know, that's actually fucked up. That's why English sucks. Why is minute and minute spelled the same way? But they're, like, you know, pronounced differently. So stupid. I hope this happiness never ends. Soon all of Xiaoguang's osmanthus cakes are sold out. Eleanor can't stop grinning, insisting on giving all of today's earnings to Xiaoguang, but Xiaoguang declines with a smile. I was about to say, like, yo, do we get a % of your profit? Thank you so much. Not only did you make such popular pastries, but you also shared the recipe with me. Your hands have, like, some magical power to create joy. I should be the one taking you. Thanks for giving me this opportunity. So people really do like the pastries I make. Have some more confidence in yourself. Suddenly something comes to mind. Where are we taking her? Fuck.
This direction. Where are you taking me?
It's a nice place. You'll see soon enough.
Secret spot. Is it just the top of the fucking, like, the mountain?
Nice spot, right? I stumbled upon it by accident. It's the best place in all of Phylum Heights to watch the sun.
This is hardly a secret spot, bruh.
Wow. It's so beautiful. It feels like a living painting. Just looking at it makes me happy. Come to think of it, I've never really taken a good look at Phylum Heights before. I didn't realize it was this breathtaking. It'd be such a shame if this were to disappear. Actually, I have something I want to share with you.
Well, this is interesting. This is not drawn art. This is just literally just a fucking like a screen cap of a pre-rendered in-game like models and stuff. Huh.
It's the osmanthus cake we made together. I saved a little just for you.
Oh, there's still some osmanthus cake left? I thought it was all sold out.
Yeah, this was from the first test batch, so I kept it. I wanted to share it with you.
Something, whatever the fuck Zhongli said, I don't know.
Actually, I've been wanting to try it ever since I caught that sweet osmanthus scent earlier. Don't mind if I do.
What do you think? How does it taste?
It's even better than before. No wonder business was booming. You're really good at making desserts, Xiaoguang.
If you hear that, I'm sorry. All this talks,
A little too sweet, but that's no big deal. I think it's delicious.
all this talk about sweets and stuff made me want something sweet. So now I'm eating like, I think it's, what is this, Biscoff cookies? Yeah.
I probably added too much sugar. I'll make sure to adjust the sweetness next time. Oh, right! I should let everyone at Yunquai Summit try it too. I'll make some more once we're back at Swabian Temple. I wonder if Miss Zhao would like some osmanthus cake.
I heard Dylan say that Miss Zhao actually prefers meat.
Oh, really? Then I'll make something else for her.
Wow, Xiaoguang. It feels like you really know how to make everything. You're amazing.
It's how I kept myself occupied when I had nothing to do back on the mountain. I'd love for you to try my cooking too. But I gotta figure out all your preferences and tastes.
Where do you have? We tried it once or before, no? You happily enjoy your osmanthus cakes with Xiaoguang. She eats slowly and occasionally gets some golden osmanthus syrup on her lips, like a cute, happy little chipmunk. You watch the sun set beneath the horizon, smiling and chatting as the night envelops the world like a warm blanket.
It's getting late. Time to head back. Come to think of it, Xiaoguang's osmanthus cakes have always been on the sweeter side. Maybe she just really loves sweets. I guess we just have different tastes.
No, because he can't fucking say her blah blah blah. You can't taste shit anymore. White flowers that should only exist in the hollow have appeared in Silent Bay. Looking at them gives me such a bad feeling. It sends my heart racing. Last night I had that dream again. In the dream, she seemed to say some strange things to the proxy. Oh. Bro. When she said that she wants us to taste her cooking too, she doesn't remember that we already did before. Oh my fucking god. Bruh. You know what this is kind of reminding me of? It's kind of it's kind of a, not a deep cut, but like not many people would know this. This kind of remind me of Colette from Tales of Symphonia. I forgot what, I mean, she was basically ascending to become an angel or some shit. But in the process of that, she was losing all of her senses. There's no cursed sword or anything, but, you know, in a similar fashion, you know, our friend here, Miss Ye Shengguang, is also in the process of losing all of her senses.
Hey, Xiaoguang. What's going on? You're not thinking of doing anything dangerous, right?
I know, you're just up there.
It's just, I felt so happy earlier today. So happy it almost feels unreal. I couldn't sleep. Everyone in Phylum Heights seems happy too. That's wonderful. I just wish they can stay that way forever. Belle, can I ask you something?
Ask away. I'll tell you anything I can.
What if... It's just a what if, okay? What if we knew an abyss was ahead? Should we still keep going? Sorry, it's a weird question, right? I just had a nightmare where I fell into a bottomless pit. It's okay if you don't want to answer.
Red flag, red flag.
But I do kinda want to answer. Since we're not doing anything right now, how about I tell you a story? When I was really little...
Story time, story time.
Cliff near where I used to play a lot. I used to love leaning over the edge just to look down. The bottom was filled with these pretty flowers. I loved those flowers. But the cliff was super high, so I was always scared. Until one day, I slipped and fell off it.
Oh.
And guess what? Nothing happened. Turns out the bottom was just this soft, squishy patch of grass. My butt hurt a little, but that was it. And I finally got to see those flowers up close. I remembered that for years, thinking I'd just gotten lucky. But when I went back there as an adult,
Okay,
I realized
yeah.
that cliff was barely even a hill. Just a dirt slope I totally exaggerated as a kid.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, as a child, your perception of, like, height is very skewed. You realize that, like, when you go back to a place where you used to think was really, like, tall or, like, you know, was a long fall down, a long way down, like, it really isn't. I remember going back to my elementary, I don't remember what grade I was in. I was definitely in middle school. Sometime in middle school, I went back to my elementary because my friends' younger siblings were culminating from that elementary school, and we all went there to just, you know, support them and whatnot. And I remember, like, going back to the playground at my elementary, and I was thinking, like, damn, was it always this, like, small? I remember thinking, and because there's this one spot on the playground where you can jump off, and it felt really tall when you were younger. But then, like, as we went back there as, like, you know, middle schoolers, I was like, damn, this is not even tall at all. This is actually very short. Yeah, God, excuse me. Ugh. Ugh. Anyway.
Sometimes what we think is a bottomless abyss, in hindsight, might not turn out to be bottomless at all. You'll never know unless you take that first step forward. So, if you ever feel unsure, just keep moving forward. Things could turn out to be different than you expected. You never know.
I get it now. Thank you, once again.
Huh? What'd you just say? I didn't quite catch that.
I said thank you, and sorry for making you worry again. I'm all grown up now, and I still get scared by nightmares about falling.
She hit us with a LeBron.
Kind of embarrassing.
I understand it now. I'll catch you? Wow, how romantic.
Don't worry, I'll catch you.
Standing under the eaves, you stretch your arms open towards Xiaoguang. Xiaoguang turns to look at you, momentarily taken aback.
Don't be fooled by how I look, okay?
Yo,
Ever
drawn
since I
artwork.
joined Yunquei Summit, I've actually been secretly training a lot. Catching you is no problem at all.
Yeah, she fucking jumps from the roof and then like Belle somehow doesn't catch her and then she just fucking breaks her legs. My legs!
So next time you have that nightmare, just tell yourself, no matter what happens, I'll be there to catch you. You won't have to be afraid anymore.
Junior. Okay, I won't be afraid. When I have that nightmare again, I know you'll be there. I believe you'll catch me. I know that as long as you're by my side, I can do anything. Even touch the sun. Actually,
Uh-oh. She's fucking morbing. She smiles at you and jumps from the roof without a hint of hesitation. The crash you expect never comes. Ishuang is light like a bird or maybe a falling leaf. She drifts gently in your arms. Her hair brushes against your nose, carrying that faint scent.
we meet again, my dear Junior.
I know, she's about to say something, you fucking motherfucker.
Xiaoguang was just about to tell me something.
Is that so? What a coincidence.
What, you got something to say too, huh?
You wanted to know what's been bothering her, right? Then listen carefully. Let me tell you the secret of
Oh, this better be good. Swear to God. I'm closing up my Biscoff cookies for this. Yeah, tell us, what's the secret? What do you know?
Inside the Qingming sword, there are two mysterious forces, both equally powerful and destructive.
I almost didn't notice this. There's a person, there's a body, there's literally a person behind me.
The two are constantly battling. Think of them as two duelists locked in an endless fight. And when two people fight that long, they start damaging everything around them. If that destructive energy seeps out, it can lead to disaster beyond imagination. Judging by the power of those two forces, if they ever broke free, the outcome could be a catastrophe on par with the fall of the old capital. So, what do we usually do in this situation? We bring in a third party, a mediator, someone to keep things from falling apart.
Us.
The third presence maintains the balance, absorbs the overflowing energy, and ensures the world outside remains safe. And this is precisely why that third person gains unmatched power.
Wait, you don't mean...
You're smart. I bet you've already figured it out, huh?
I don't get it.
That's correct. Every wielder of the Qingming sword is that mediator.
Never mind. Not us.
The true nature of the Qingming sword's power is built on sacrifice. Each sword wielder gives up their life, their strength, their everything to contain those two raging forces, to shield the outside world from being affected. In other words, without the sword wielder to bear that burden, the rest of the world would pay the price instead. So no, Xiaoguang will never give up this sword, because that would mean putting the world in danger. How could little Miss Perfect, always so eager to protect everyone, have the heart to just walk away and let it all burn? She'd rather break herself than let anyone else get hurt.
I had no idea.
Because it's a secret. Not even Yishuan knows. All they ever do is repeat the same empty words. Find the next wielder for the sword. Uphold the honor of Yunquei Summit.
Okay, but why are you telling us this?
That's why I told you before. The more noble the excuse, the uglier the truth behind it. It's not the kind of truth you can share with everyone, right? The so-called hero from the very beginning is really just a sacrifice.
That previous voice line, was that purposely directed in a way that was supposed to be like actual Ye Xiongguang? Am I crazy?
That's why I told you before. The more noble the excuse, the uglier the truth behind it.
Yeah, that's her normal speaking voice. Yeah, but her name is still in quotations. I don't whatever.
But why are you
Yeah.
telling me this?
Why are you telling us this?
Because I want you to save me.
Okay, so it's deliberate. Yeah. That voice line delivery is also just regular Ye Xiongguang.
I'm asking for your help. Your precious Senior Xiaoguang will want to save everyone. She'll keep using the Qingming sword, even if it means she needs to sacrifice herself. But I want to live. I don't care about other people's lives, just as they've never cared about mine.
Damn. Interesting. So the other half wants to save everybody, and this half just doesn't give a fuck.
The only way to save us is to stop her from using the Qingming sword's power. Of course, if you could convince her to give up the sword, that'd solve everything once and for all.
That doesn't seem... I feel like there's some ulterior motive going around here. I don't know. Ye Xiongguang leans even closer, her soft and cool fingertip lifting your chin. She whispers her breath brushing against your ear, soft, warm, and almost teasing. For why they're really describing the shit like in detail, bro. What the hell? For a moment, her voice alone makes it hard to not nod and agree with everything she says.
You'll help me, won't you? If not for me, then for your sweet Senior Xiaoguang.
Vivian is yelling somewhere. Yeah, she's watching from afar with binoculars and like fucking making a fist so hard that her fingertips are making her palm bleed.
Of course I want to help you both, but I can't just give you my word right now. This isn't something you promise lightly. At the very least, I need to talk to her first.
Did I ever tell you? I like how adorable you look when you're serious. Which is precisely the problem. She loves you, you know.
Wow,
The
big
same way
word.
She loves Yixuan, her brother, and all her precious little friends. No. Maybe even more than that. But love is a curse. A trap. Something cold and damp that seeps into your bones. Love will be the end of me. Oopsie. Seems like I've said too much. Anyway, to show my sincerity about asking for your help, I'll answer one question. Just one. So, tell me, my dear Junior, what do you want to know?
This is an odd question. What is your relationship with Xiaoguang? My wife.
I've always wanted to ask, what exactly is your relationship with Xiaoguang? You claim you're one, yet the two of you couldn't be more different.
Yeah.
You've seen the dark-haired Ye Shiyuan, right? I was the same. It's a gift we were both born with.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering. I'm like, so what is up with Yeshuan having like his own two forms, right? Having brown hair and then the black hair version? Like, what's up with that? And then Ye Xiongguang also has the same shit, but she turns white instead of black, which is probably a fucking callback to, you know, the whole flower shit, white flower, black flower. But like, what does it all mean?
But, unlike my brother and his other self, My existence isn't just about looking different.
What?
Because Ye Shengguang never wanted to just be the perfect Qingming sword keeper, the well-behaved junior everyone expected. She wants to live, just like any other ordinary person. I'm that side of her, the part that's wild, human. I'm her instincts, her desires, her humanity, the side she keeps trying to suppress. Surprised, huh? Obviously, from the outside, I look more like what you'd call a divine being. Humans are so good at turning what they don't understand into gods.
Yeah. They describe this other form as like her other self that she hides, but like I'm still under I'm still under the belief that the Qingming sword is like it's like another entity in itself. Like, why is she saying humans are so good at turning what they don't understand? Like what? Like, huh?
Too bad I'm neither divine nor interested in being worshipped.
Okay, so she's not a god. But then, what are you?
If being sacrificed is my destined path, and death is supposed to be the end, then I'll fight it. No one gets to decide my fate. Not that damned Qingming sword, and not that sanctimonious Yunquei summit. Well then, I suppose our little midnight rendezvous ends here. Until next time, my dear junior.
Yeshua gives you a long, searching look, as if she has more to say, but no words come. Then just like that, Xiaoguang returns to her usual self. She's quote-unquote Ye Shengguang, bruh. Yeah, no shit. Did I just fall asleep? It's getting late. Junior, you should get some rest too. Tell me good night. What? We're playing as her. Oh. What if I just leave? Goodbye, everybody. That's funny that you can still open the... you can still open the fucking banner screen. And the battle pass. Hi, sweetie. Bye, sweetie. She calls the cat proxy. How funny. I feel like I'm forgetting something. Yeah, I wonder what. Promised my junior I'd make her osmanthus cakes again. If I wait until morning, senior Inhu might need to use the kitchen too. Better to do it now?
Thank goodness I remembered. I'd hate to let Junior down.
Let me guess, she's gonna forget how to make it?
Next, 3 spoons of sugar.
That or she's gonna realize, I don't know what the hell sugar tastes like anymore.
Was it 3?
Uh-oh.
No. This color, this scent, it's not right. I could have sworn I had it in my mind just now. Why? Why can't I remember? I've done these steps so many times, and yet...
Yeshungang rubs at her temples, trying to oust the emptiness in her mind. She closes her eyes and breathes in deep, trying hard to remember. In a daze, blurry, fragmented images flash through her mind, the sun setting over Fathom Heights and her junior's smile. But those fragments scatter and melt away, leaving no trace behind.
My head. It hurts. It feels like I've forgotten something.
Ruh-roh.
A lot of things. Will I one day end up forgetting my junior's face? No, I don't want that.
Yashingwang suddenly stops what she's doing, her gaze becoming determined. She flips to her notebook, finding the page that details how to make those Manda's cakes.
Alright. If I've forgotten, I'll just relearn it. If I forget 10 times, I'll master it 11 times. I will remember.
Yashingwang bites her lower lip and hurries to make the cakes. It's almost as if she's fighting a silent battle with the erosion of her memories.
Junior, if one day I'm no longer here, will you remember me?
What's happening to us? Also, why are we not sleeping in the bed? Aha! So this was what I was kind of spoiled on Twitter. I saw that there was like a child model of Belle and Wise. Wasn't I just sleeping? How did I suddenly end up in Phylum Heights? I didn't see like I just saw that there was the child models, but I didn't see anything else. So I wasn't spoiled too bad. My body is reverted back to a child? Logically speaking, this should be a dream, but can you actually know you're dreaming while you're in a dream? Yes, yes you can. I've had many dreams where I realize I'm dreaming. What's going on? I can't seem to control my body. I think I hear a kid crying over there. Is that Senior Xiaoguang from when she was little? What the hell? We actually control her? Oh, we can only walk.
Hey, what's wrong? Why are you crying here all alone?
My music box is broken. It was a gift from my mom. And now it won't play anymore. And she's never coming back.
Aw, don't be sad. Let me take a look at the music box. I am pretty good at fixing things.
After a while of tinkering, you manage to fix Xiaoguang's music box. The music box starts playing its melody again.
Thank you.
What's wrong? You still don't look happy. If something's bothering you, you can tell me.
If you knew the road ahead led straight into an abyss, would it still be worth moving forward?
The same question.
That's a tough question. Give me a second to think. They should be selling it here.
You know what's interesting is that, is this jacket, like this uniform that she's wearing, is it supposed to be Helios Academy? Probably, right? Open the good goods. What can I get you? I'd like some candy. For candies, you got strawberry and osmanthus. Which one would you like? It's like from the previous CGs. I'll go with the osmanthus. It's man's flavored candy.
Osmanthus candy feels like something she'd like. I hope she does.
It's pretty funny that like it's still the same VA for Belle, but she's obviously trying to pitch her voice up.
It smells so sweet and tastes delicious.
About what you asked earlier, I don't really have an answer either, but I'd like to tell you a story. I fell from a really high place a long time ago. I leaned over to admire some pretty flowers.
Same exact story.
And accidentally slipped.
What happened after that?
I died.
Other than a sore butt, nothing at all. It turned out the ground below was just a patch of grass. Something I only realized after falling. Sometimes, if you don't take a step forward, you'll never know what might happen. But if you give up, it's all over.
So maybe the abyss I imagine isn't really that scary after all. Thank you. I think I understand a little better now.
Xiaoguang finally cracks the smile. Alright, it's getting late. I better go. I'm gonna chat a bit more. Definitely meet again. Mia Shungong, what's her name? Are they trying to say that we met before? Like we're long lost childhood friends? Well, not childhood friends, but like we met as kids and she just forgot? You're kind of weird. I'm gonna go now. Oh, is that why she's so obsessed with osmanthus, like, flavored stuff? As if to match those words, the scene before your eyes suddenly blurs and your consciousness gradually slips away. But even if Ye Shengguang forgot about us meeting as children, if this was a real memory, why didn't Belle remember? Or Wise, I guess, if you're playing as Wise, you know? Honestly, I was thinking the same thing though. I can't imagine how they teleported us here. Is this really just a dream? I feel like they're hinting at something. The dream just now, wasn't it a bit too real? Could it be that I had this dream because I made osmanthus cakes with Xiaoguang and bought osmanthus candy at Good Goods earlier in the day? But how did Xiaoguang know that Good Goods sold osmanthus candy? I think feels off about that dream. Just then, a somewhat hesitant knock comes from outside the door. You rub your eyes and open the door, only find Xiaoguang standing there, and in her hands is that a box of osmanthus cakes?
Did I wake you? I was thinking we said we'd eat osmanthus cakes together, so I tried making some myself.
Yeah, about that.
Wait, didn't we already have some earlier?
Huh?
And that was not even that long ago, bruh. That was literally like... not even... I guess in-game time, that was probably like not even a few hours ago.
Sorry. I meant we said I'd make you some myself.
Yeah.
Hold on. Xiaoguang, be honest with me. Did you forget what we did today? Don't tell me you're starting to lose your memory. Stop hiding this from me. You promised me you'd always put your own safety first, no matter what.
Sorry. You're right. I've been forgetting some things.
When did it start? Was it after the last time you used the Qingming sword?
No. It didn't start recently. It's been a long time.
Yeah.
Long before we met in Phylum Heights.
Xiaoguang's diary. Within its pages lie the most genuine joys and sorrows, written in the dead of night when no one was there to see, by a girl who always wore a smile.
Ever since it started, I've been writing a diary every day, and memorizing the previous day's entries, so people would think everything's alright with me. 'Cause I know there's no way to stop it. Even if I told you all, it'd only make everyone worry. That's why my brother did what he did. He was just worried about me.
Yeah, but now it's getting to a point where her memory loss is like only like it's just a few hours ago. So like at some point she's gonna have to start writing stuff as it happens, you know? Because she's gonna forget about it another like a few hours later.
I don't want anyone else to worry because of me. I'm sorry for hiding it from you for so long. But please don't worry. I will keep our promise, I swear. So, could you please keep this between us for now?
Bruh. Is there really a point in doing, like, in keeping it between us?
When the time's right, I'll tell Ishu and Shifu, and everyone else too. I just need a little more time.
And when is the right time? I don't know. If I don't know what Belle's about to say here, but if I was Belle, I would be like, no, I think you should probably tell Ishu and Shishu and everyone, like now, or like at least tomorrow. Yeah.
This is too dangerous. And I promised Ishu and Shifu I'd monitor your condition.
I know. I'll talk to Shifu, I promise. Just not now. We still can't reach her. She might have run into some trouble. Everyone's already so worried. And with the hollow expanding on top of that, when Shifu gets to Phylum Heights, I'll tell her in person, okay? Just please don't tell anyone until then.
Fine. But once you're ready, we have to tell everyone together. It's not about burdening them. It's about finding any chance to help you get better, okay?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. Thank you.
She's gonna forget that we even had this conversation. Like, she finally set down something heavy that has been weighing on her for a long time. Xiaoguang looks relieved, her smile softer than usual.
And, Xiaoguang, I want you to know, no matter what happens, I'm on your side. Always.
I know. And I've been wanting to tell you something too.
What, you love us?
Junior? Actually,
Oh my god, we're getting cock blocked. Before she can say another word, a sudden commotion breaks out outside. If you listen closely, you can even hear faint screams. You and Xiaoguang exchange a glance, and the same uneasy feeling hits you both. Hurry out, hurry and check it out. What the hell? Uh-oh.
What's going on? Better go outside and see.
What the hell? Commotion, Vivian? Yeah, this is all Vivian's doing. Yeah, Vivian is actually the creator the whole time. What the hell?
if things are this bad here at Swabian Temple, the outside must be... We need to hurry and regroup with the others. We must not let these things hurt anyone in Phylum Heights.
Dude, Phylum Heights is... It's been going through a bunch of bullshit for like the past, like, how many patches? It feels like this town is like a fucking... It's just a bad omen. Obviously that's not the case, but you know.
The time has come.
Elder Lu?
I told you before. The Qingming sword is one of Yunhui Summit's most valuable assets. It must never be wasted on trivial things. It can only be drawn when it truly matters. And now is that moment. An ancient prophecy once said, when darkness devours the land, when all life withers and even sorrow falls silent, only the blade of Baize can pierce the night and awaken the dawn. This is your time to step forward, Swordkeeper. Use the Qingming sword to save Phylum Heights. Restore the glory of Yunhui Summit.
I know.
Don't listen to him, Xiaoguang. We gotta meet up with everyone and talk about it first.
The path of Baize is never walked alone. When fate shifts, shadow follows light. Blessing and curse, joy and grief. One thought leads to heaven, the next to the abyss. You shouldn't stand in her way. As Yunhui Summit's swordkeeper, wielding the Qingming sword is Ye Shengguang's destiny. Heaven's will cannot be defied.
I have no idea what you're even talking about. All I know is Xiaoguang's fate should be hers to decide. Xiaoguang, we've got to check what's happening outside. We should be able to get out through the back door. Follow me.
You don't give Lu a chance to argue. In a rush, you grab Xiaoguang's hand and pull her toward the back door of Shoben Temple. She freezes for a second, looking surprised, but then her fingers center on yours, warm and steady.
Yeah, let's go.
If the abnormal miasma is appearing outside Swabian Temple, then the people in Phylum Heights are definitely in trouble.
Yeah, fuck you, old man.
I have to figure out how to handle this. For now, I should discuss it with the others.
Idhari? Lucia. Whoa, that's the fucking whole gang! Oh, shit! What up, Spook Shack? Monoto, you're... Wait, what did she say? Monoto, you're tall, something, something, something. Take a look over there and see what's going on. Great, you're here too. Do you know what's going on? The sky suddenly turned red and these odd-smelling black flowers started appearing everywhere. Yeah. Some shit's about to go down. Disaster, huh? Definitely feel like something big's coming. I saw Defense Force soldiers guiding people to evacuate from Phylum Heights. Go help too. There must be quite a few elderly people, children, and other people with mobility issues around here. Well, I tell you, sure as reliable as ever. How about you, Proxy? Want to join us? Alright, I almost forgot to ask. Who's this next to you? My senior. And then nice to meet you all. I sense my chemical romance from them altogether. Yeah. You're the Yonkoi Summit too. Nice to meet you. Sorry, but we might need to have a meeting with everyone else from Yonkoi Summit. Probably won't be able to join you guys. Careful out there. Go with what Monono said earlier and help everyone evacuate from Phylum Heights safely. Probably know this place better than the Defense Force does. Hope we can help. After everyone in Spook Shack has a quick discussion, everyone rushes off to help more citizens. Child, you need to get out of here. Oh! Oh, shit! I'm going back around. Hold on a minute. Not that it matters. Hello, Harin. She doesn't have her backpack or her sword. Low Trigger. Our mid-30s wife. Or at least I'm assuming Trigger's mid-30s. She might be early 40s, honestly. Hello, Red Miku. Long time no see. You look energetic. Good. Mobile Squad. As you can see, Wi-Fi's found its way into trouble again. Of course, we had to come. When you say trouble, do you mean those black flowers? You are... hello, everyone. I'm Ye Shunguang. Bell's Senior. So you're also a disciple of Yonkoi Summon. No wonder you feel so unique. As for the crisis Wi-Fi is facing, I'm afraid it's not just about those black flowers. Look over that a ways. It's definitely something crazy. What, is it the hollow?
The abnormal miasma has taken over all Phylum Heights.
Oh. Never thought something like this would happen. Are you okay? You're looking pretty pale. Are you feeling unwell? I just need some time to process things. I just got a Yonkoi Summit group announcement telling us to gather near the cable car station. If we put our heads together, we might come up with something. Let's hurry up over there, too. Damn, we don't get to talk to Trigger? Or the rest of the gang? Hi, sweetie. Maybe this time to round everyone up and make a run for it. What up, gang? Besides the expanding hollow, there's also these black flowers. I just tried everything, but there's no way to completely destroy them. These black flowers reek of miasma. If you can't clean them out, it's definitely going to affect the residents of Phylum Heights. If it's miasma we're dealing with, it could even put up everyone's lives at risk. This is the black flower I was telling you about. The one I found in Lemon Hollow. This thing's covered in abnormal miasmic energy. Whatever you do, don't touch it directly. Xiaoguang, you're friendly here. How do we deal with this thing? Didn't Xiaoguang purify it earlier with the power of the Qingming sword? That's right, but I still remember how it felt back then. Maybe there's another method? Senior Fufu, try not to just destroy it. Instead, use our energy to perceive the essence of these flowers to their most chaotic, most corrupted core. Then try to focus your energy like a needle, piercing into that core and purifying it from within. Think of it like a drop of ink in clear water. What we need to do isn't to scatter the ink, but to turn it back into clear water. That's such a complicated description. I don't even know if what I'm saying really makes sense. Lol. No worries, I think I get it now. Just let me give it a shot. Closing her eyes and reaching out her hand, carefully probe the black flower with her energy. Time ticks by second by second. Beads of sweat form on her forehead, her fingers trembling slightly. The black flower seems to sense danger too, beginning to sway ever so slightly. After what feels like forever, just when everyone is starting to worry, Senior Fufu suddenly opens her eyes. As soon as she finishes speaking, a stream of pure energy shoots from her fingertips, striking the black flower dead center. The black flower lets out a silent shriek, its entire form violently twisting. The black petals, like ice and snow under sunlight, begin melting away from the edges until finally dissolving into a wisp of smoke that dissipated into the air. Wow. This is way more mentally draining than I thought, or I imagined. After hearing the number reported by Senior Inhu, everyone falls silent once again. Even if Senior Fufu needs this much time to purify a single black flower, clearing out all the black flowers that appeared in Phylum Heights would surely require an enormous amount of manpower. It would be much faster to just use the Qingwing sword. So many of us here at Yunkui Summit can't let our junior sister shoulder all this alone. Excuse me. At least we've proven that these black flowers aren't some unbeatable foe.
Alright, we'll take the Yunquei disciples and clear out all the black flowers in Phylum Heights first. But just doing that probably won't stop the hollow from expanding. From what we can tell, the real source is inside Lemnian Hollow.
The flowers react to the Qingming sword's power, so I'll head into Lemnian Hollow and clear out the flowers.
But your body...
Really, it's fine. I've tried it before. As long as I use it that way, it won't hurt me at all. Junior went in with me last time. She knows. Right, Junior?
You mean when she turns into her other half? Oh, you can actually... What? I'm actually curious what happens if you disagree.
It was fine last time, but Senior Xiaoguang, you're not in any shape to enter the hollow again.
She does not get to choose.
Oh, great.
It's her duty as the sword keeper.
Elder Lu, you were against letting Xiaoguang enter the hollow on her own before, weren't you?
The situation has changed. I opposed before because she wasn't absolutely needed. But now, there's no one else who can take her place. Right now, other disciples will be tied up clearing the flowers in Phylum Heights. We simply lack the manpower to investigate the hollow. But you're different, Yeshunguang. If the Qingming sword can purify miasma that efficiently, you must enter the hollow. Find the source of all this, and stop the disaster. For everyone, this is your duty. Your calling.
But Shifu made it very clear before. Xiaoguang mustn't take any more risks.
If only Shifu were here. Too bad we still can't reach her.
What happened? What? Like, if there's no explanation as to why we're not, like, we can't able to, you know, contact her, I'm gonna be so pissed.
Elder Lu was right. We don't really have the manpower to send anyone else. But sending only you two into the hollow is... How about counting me in?
I'll help as well.
Miss Zhao? And Luxspring! You're here!
Yeah, I heard what's going on. Since it's urgent, I brought this little bamboo along.
My basic modules are mostly repaired. Everyone, I have some understanding of the abnormal miasma in that area of the hollow. I hope that knowledge will be of use to you.
Don't worry, we've entered Lumnian Hollow this way before. We made it out once, we can do it again. Oh, and one more thing. Last time the Qingming sword resonated faintly with the Hollow. I suspect they're connected somehow. If we keep an eye on its reaction, we should be able to trace it back to the source of the anomaly. So, one way or another, Ye Shunguang, or rather the Qingming sword, must enter the Hollow.
I think so too. From what I can tell, if we can clear away the black flowers in that area, it might stop the Hollow's abnormal changes.
Looks like that's our best option. Okay, we'll stay here and clean up the mutated flowers. And you guys can enter the Hollow and try to find the source inside.
In that case, I'll work with my Supreme Assistant and try to learn more about the Creator.
There's no time to waste. Let's split up and get moving.
Fairy, the Supreme Assistant. Everyone scatters to do their assigned tasks, leaving only Xiaoguang, Zhao, Lockspring, and you.
I may have said that, but I'm actually not totally sure if your body can handle it. If it can't, you better tell me sooner rather than later.
Aw, are you worried about me? Thank you. But really, I'm fine.
I don't get it. This mission's a bad deal for you. The sword's already chosen you. Even if you do nothing, you still have your value.
My value? I'm not sure I understand. But I do know I want to help everyone. For Yunquai Summit and for the people of Phylum Heights. I don't want to see them panic or suffer like that anymore. If my power can make a difference, then I have to use it. Like Elder Lu said, this is my duty as the Sword Keeper.
You're weird. Whatever. By the way, it looks like Proxy's been wanting to talk to you. I'll leave you two to it. You don't have much time, so make it quick.
John Lockspring step aside. Now it's only you and Xiaoguang here.
Junior, you wanted to talk to me?
I know you want to help everyone, and I respect that. But I also need to tell you something. You're really important to me, Senior Xiaoguang. If helping others makes you smile, I'll truly be happy for you. But if you get hurt because of it, I'll also feel that pain right along with you. So, just like you promised me before, don't push yourself too hard. Nothing's worth more than your safety. As your friend, as your companion, as your proxy. I just hope you can value yourself a little more.
I will. Thank you. I definitely will. This is kind of embarrassing. But you're really, really important to me, too. So, if we work together, we're totally gonna nail this mission, right?
Some shit's gonna happen, and we're not gonna nail this mission. Time waits for no one. Let's move as soon as we can. For this mission, our target is to enter Lumnian Hollow and purify the black flowers just like before. At the same time, we gotta keep close eye on the Qingming sword's condition and try to track down the source of all this abnormal miasma. This is the only way to protect Phylum Heights. It's my duty as a sword keeper. I must do this. I don't like admitting it, but it really is something only you, Ye Shunguang, can do. Here we go. The abnormal miasma here is so thick it's almost impossible to breathe. After pushing forward for a while, you find yourself staring at something that feels more like a hallucination than reality.
What is this?
What in the world? Is that supposed to be yokai? We saw this ball-looking thing in 2.4.
You're seeing it too? I thought I was hallucinating.
That sphere-looking thing. It looks kind of familiar.
It's a giant Wenjin.
I've seen it before.
If I'm guessing right, that was probably a shared hallucination caused by the high concentration of miasma in the area. Unfortunately, as a Bangbu, I don't see any of it.
So it is an illusion. It just looks so
It's cooler than Fairy.
I can't shake this feeling. Like there's something dangerous festering inside that sphere.
Funny, I was thinking the same thing. The air this thing gives off is so ominous. Unsettling. Just... disgusting.
How much longer can you keep this up, my dear child?
Sarah? Or I guess in this case, the creator.
Why do you keep struggling through this hopeless swamp? Give up now. Your very existence was a beautiful mistake.
Who is she talking to?
Everything you've done to correct that mistake has only made it worse.
Did you guys hear anything weird?
I'm hearing it too. That voice. It sounds familiar.
I heard it too. That voice. It's my own.
Huh?
Dylan and Banya mentioned they once heard voices that sounded like their own in Lemnian Hollow.
Oh, that's right.
Must be the same thing.
Forgot about that.
I was also there, but I didn't hear anything at the time. And I didn't hear my own voice just now. It sounded more like Sarah's voice.
Maybe it's because the abnormal miasma concentration here is higher. Or maybe this area has some kind of special connection to you? After all, your teacher's phantom also showed up here.
After a while, the strange visions and the whispers finally subside.
As if these cheap gimmicks could shake me.
So, what did you all hear just now?
Just a bunch of empty words, poking at our weak spots. Too bad for them. Anyone who's really faced despair doesn't crumble that easily.
Xiaoguang, you okay? Are you feeling sick?
No, I'm fine. Just got a little dizzy all of a sudden. Probably because of that weird illusion earlier.
It's normal for a human body to feel a little disoriented right after experiencing hallucinations.
Looks like the abnormal miasma we purified before was only the tip of the iceberg. No wonder the last round only slowed the Hollow's growth. The Hollow's pushing up against Phylum Heights, probably because those black flowers finally made their way into the city.
If the people in the city get exposed to the miasma for too long, they'll be in danger. I need to start purifying this right away.
Either way, you should really keep an eye on your condition.
Don't panic, everyone. If I remember correctly, there's a long-range security bot posted up ahead. We'll need to sneak past its field of view first.
We need to move to the black flower now! They've spotted us!
I didn't even get a chance to hide. They just fucking... Okay.
We need to pick
Sure.
a moment and get past to where the attack lands.
This thing is really trying to keep us away from here.
Sorry, I'm collecting goodies. Overload incident in Power Sector 7's porcelain core. Porcelain absorbs ether efficiently, but the absorbed ether does not dissipate. It remains stored in an unknown state. When too much accumulates, physical behavior can shift unpredictably. All porcelain energy systems must include ether concentration sensors and enforce strict operating thresholds. Porcelain stability is not infinite.
If you're not well, you need to tell me. Don't try to tough it out.
Okay. Don't worry. I'm fine.
I saw an explorer bamboo over here. Mechanically locked door. In an antique mechanical security door, you'll need the matching key to open it. I wonder beyond. Gotta find some clues there. It's fixing time. Oh, is this just what? I'll hold it. Good. Oh, hell nah. Reset that shit. I got another good. This is the timing on this is weird. Ah, fuck. God damn it. My brain. There you go. Take me to the treasure. Thank you. Oh, goodbye.
The blade knows my heart.
The following fugitives have been identified as wanted targets. Former
Fugitives?
Captain of the Second Guard, Leonid Anton. One, Yulia Goryachev. Former Technical Director, Sun.
Anyone with knowledge of these individuals, whether fugitives, please contact the Lord's command.
Sunbringer?
Member of the local First Guard. Command shall reward those who provide valuable intel. Those who contact or assist wanted individuals will be regarded as traitors.
What happened here, dude? Sunbringer?
The following fugitives have been identified as wanted targets. Former Captain of the Second Guard, Leonid Anton. One, Yulia Goryachev. Former Technical Director, Sun.
What the hell?
Ride the wind.
Oh. Ugh, excuse me. Oh.
Let's try using that Qingming sword ability from earlier.
I'm flying.
Everyone, we need to move fast and shut down that security bot.
I don't know, when do we get to kill it?
Why is there a security robot in a place like this?
It's probably the same team. Abandoned for various reasons. Left behind to wander this secluded place. After being tainted by the miasma, it seems to have mistaken this factory for something it must protect. How pitiful. How absurd.
Split the heavens! Don't push yourself.
Oh, I missed the fucking.
I'll be fine. Split the heavens! Radiant cloud!
How are you not dead yet? God damn. There you go.
Need to cleanse these black flowers as soon as possible.
Everyone stumbles her way over to the Black Flower. Is it because of the vision she saw earlier? She seems a bit worn out. Sure you're okay? This black flower in front of us is different from the others. It's like the heart of all the abnormal miasmas. You look really tired? Yeah. Body suddenly freezes as if someone had hit the pause button, and we're back. You trying to die? Not on my watch.
Blood as the bond, soul as the vow. Be gone!
So, once the core black flower is taken out, the rest of the abnormal miasma dissipates along with it.
There. That should do it.
Yashigong walks up to you and almost without thinking leans against your shoulder. You instantly wrap an arm around her. Her warm breath brushes against your ear, soft and ticklish. Just as you try to pull away...
Don't move. Let me lean on you just for a second. Just 1 second, okay? Every time I have to come out and take care of things. It's exhausting, you know? I think I've earned a reward or two. Don't you?
I honestly thought you wouldn't want to help anymore.
It's true. I didn't want to do this, but she's unyielding. Unfortunately, I can only exist with her alive, so I can't just let her be. If something happened to her...
So, let me get this straight. This half form, other half, is not even directly associated with the Qingming sword. It just so happened that she turned into this form when she first, not the first time I guess, but like in at the end of 2.4 when she drew the sword. It was her healing. And by her, I mean the white-haired Ye Xingguang took over.
Then I'd never get to see my adorable little junior again, would I? Still, my power has its limits. Don't forget what I told you before.
It's her usual self.
Are you sure you're okay? Purifying the miasma is draining you, right? Maybe we should figure out another way.
No, really. It's fine. I'm just a little tired. I know my own body. Besides, I can feel it. The Qingming sword's resonating with something in this area. Like Zhao said earlier, the sword must be tied to whatever's going on with Limnian Hollow. If that's true, then... this is something only the sword wielder, me, can handle. It's my duty. I can't run from it. I don't want to anymore.
But I really don't want all this to come at the cost of your health. That price is too heavy. Too cruel.
Junior, do you remember when we wandered through Phylum Heights? The smell of coffee at the street corner, the sound of children laughing, residents there playing mahjong, the
Mahjong mention.
sweet treats, all that simple, ordinary happiness. It was real. If I can, I want to protect all that. For the first time in what feels like forever, I can finally feel what it is I truly want.
There's still a trace of exhaustion on Xiaoguang's face, but her eyes are shining, so clear and so bright that for a moment they remind you of what Ye Xingguang just said. There's no mistaking it, she is being serious, maybe more serious than she's ever been before. In front of a heart that pure and sincere, words feel clumsy, useless, almost an interruption.
No offense, but the people you're trying so hard to protect, they probably don't even know you exist. They'll never know what you've given up for them, and even so, you're still okay with that?
Yes. I'm not doing this for anything in return. I just want to make that decision for myself.
You're really... Never mind. If you're willing to help, that's good news for everyone. Let's stay focused. We still need to investigate what's going on with the miasma here. Lockspring, got any new leads?
If I'm remembering correctly, there should be even more abnormal miasma deeper inside the factory. There might even be another core black flower, like the one we saw earlier.
In that case, let's keep moving ahead.
Xiaoguang, please take good care of yourself. You remember the promise we made, right?
I do. Don't worry. I remember. No matter what, I'll be right there by your side. I'll keep doing my best.
Free as the skies.
Do 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 do.
Leave it to me.
Radiant cloud.
Oh, I was already down here, huh? Yeah.
This is some kind of strange statue. Why would something like this be here?
You know, I was actually wondering about this when we were over here earlier. I was like, this is what is a statue doing here? You walk up to a strange statue. The statue looks like it's commemorating someone. There's also a wing-shaped pattern painted on the wall behind. The story that unfolded in this area must have been quite intriguing, considering the marks it left behind. Story? Michelle, what kind of story are you seeing here? The statue's head is missing, and its body is badly damaged. It doesn't look natural wear and tear from time. The patterns on the wall behind have been graffitied, and it wasn't exactly in a friendly way. And over there, those abandoned posters were torn up by someone with clear hatred. Following this line of thought, there can only be two possibilities. First possibility, two opposing forces once existed here. Some people believed in what the statue represented, while others rejected it. As for the second case, the people who built the statue and those who destroyed it were actually the same group. Then, after an unknown event, the people who once worshipped the statue changed and began to attack everything it represented. If I'm not mistaken, this statue commemorates Lady Sunbringer? What? That's what I was thinking, but I wasn't sure if that's correct. I didn't know about this. I didn't have a chance to tell you all before, though my memory model is down, but I still remember. I come from a very special place. A utopian island floating above New Eridu? Huh? How do you even pronounce that? Roshleifa? I've never heard of that name before. What kind of place is it? Is it very different from Waifu Peninsula? If I had to put it in words, it might not be as lively as Waifu Peninsula, but it's definitely more peaceful and serene. In Roshleifa, there live people in Bangbu like Mui, I don't know why I said it like that, who have received Lady Sunbringer's kindness. I heard some rumors over there. If you're all up for it, I can tell you a story. A story about salvation and betrayal.
I mentioned before, Lady Sunbringer loved humanity more deeply than anyone.
What happened here, bro? Right?
That love didn't bring her the love and respect she deserved in return. Limnian Hollow is rich in porcelain, which comes from Lumite ore.
Uh-huh.
Long ago, long before people realized the true value hidden in Lumite ore, Lady Sunbringer was already studying it. She discovered that a substance extracted from the ore could effectively resist either corruption. So she led the people of her time to mine it together. But humans always find reasons to fight. Maybe she stood out too much. Maybe jealousy took root. Or maybe someone simply didn't like her for no particular reason. Anyway, one day, she discovered a huge underground pit beneath this very mountain. Something secret seemed buried down there. But just as she was about to enter that pit herself to continue her research, those who envied her finally made their move. They had long been plotting to make her disappear. The story ends abruptly here. The last record simply reads, "The erupting miasma swallowed everything. The once stable miasma suddenly erupted."
Once stable?
to Lady Sunbringer in the end.
I know. What?
As far as I know, she went missing.
Oh, she's definitely alive. Even though the events that occurred here are like many years ago, like she's alive.
But I've also heard of a different version of the story. As Lady Sunbringer was preparing to lead people into the pit to mine more Lumite ore, Lindian Hollow suddenly started to expand violently. During the disaster, Lady Sunbringer did everything she could to save everyone.
Force Ghost.
But later, the survivors turned on her, claiming she was the one who caused it all. They said her mining had angered the Hollow and demanded that she disappear. Of course, these are all just old rumors. The truth's long been lost to time and probably holds very little value for us now.
If the story is true, then that mine in front of us might really be the same one with the deep pit she found. And if this area is tied to her, maybe this abnormal miasma is too.
Actually, that's my theory too. Perhaps that's why I've lingered here. I can still sense traces of my creator's presence all around this place. After being treated like that by those she loves, it's only natural for Lady Sunbringer to resent them and turn to the other side of humanity.
Yeah, that would be kind of crazy if like Lady Sunbringer actually turns out like she actually ended up being evil,
Betrayed by the
or at
one
least
she
turned
loved,
evil.
then turns into the big villain. Stories like that are pretty common.
But Lady Sunbringer was one of the first Void Hunters. Would someone like her really do something like that?
I remember reading someone saying that like they think it would be cool if like not all of the Void Hunters that we meet are like good people. Which, yeah, I actually agree with that. I think that'd be a neat idea.
The Void Hunter is just a title. People are fickle by nature.
Interesting.
Miss Zhao, how should I put this? You sound kind of pessimistic about people.
The strongest bond between people is always value, isn't it? Those people wanted Sunbringer gone because her value changed from positive to negative. Naturally, Sunbringer saw their true colors and acted accordingly in her own best interest. When those people no longer held any value to her, why should she keep protecting them, leading them? Mercy and compassion. Those aren't human traits. They belong to gods. And as amazing as the Void Hunter was, she was never a god, was she?
But if that's true, doesn't that mean there's never been any real love between people at all? If everything's just an exchange of value, then of course people will always turn their backs on each other. For all sorts of reasons.
Yeah, look at Arc
The
Raiders.
world will always be full of conflict and ugliness. But then, if that's the case, what kind of hellish world are we even living in?
This world is hell. If you can't see it that way, maybe it's because someone built a lovely, comfy glass dome for you to live under.
Damn. Air between Jiao and Xiaoguang suddenly turns tense. What to do? Better find a way to smooth everything so really hard never shines away from conflict.
You both make fair points, but come on. Sunbringer's story might not even be real. Let's not fight over it.
Sorry.
Why are you apologizing? I'm the one who's been less than nice.
Oh, is that so?
I didn't expect my story to stir up such a debate. My apologies. It really is just an old tale of uncertain origin. Please, don't take it too seriously. What I am certain of is that there's still a lot of abnormal miasma inside the factory. The source we're looking for is very likely to be there.
Belle, I have a quick update. Thanks to everyone's efforts, the Black Flowers in Phylum Heights are now under control. But Lemnian Hollow is still expanding. According to our calculations, it's most likely because of the high concentration of abnormal miasma. We'll have to leave that to you.
We just arrived near the factory. What we're looking for is probably right in there. We'd better hurry.
Right. Let's find a way to get in the factory first.
Based on Lockspring's story, It's gonna be even more dangerous inside the factory.
If we can purify the abnormal miasma in the factory, it'll put a stop to the hollow expansion for sure.
Xiaoguang's right, but we gotta be extra careful.
Oh, what the fuck? These things just... It didn't load in. Another voice recording.
Recently, some personnel in a few departments have shown signs of poor motivation and deliberate idleness. The Lord regards this issue with the utmost concern and has
The
issued
Lord?
stern criticism. We once again stress the importance of maintaining production discipline within Factory 3. The production and quality of porcelain are the very lifeblood of Factory 3. It is the only measure of our worth. The safety and prosperity of the settlement rests in our hands. Let no one harm the collective interest for selfish reasons. Under the Lord's guidance and courage, we shall build a beautiful...
Who the fuck is the Lord? Fucking Jesus Christ?
Everyone, please be careful. There are more security guards here.
I can feel the Qingming sword resonating. It's inside the factory. There must be even stronger abnormal miasma in there. The Qingming's might rends the heavens!
Die.
Let's check out the entrance to the factory nearby.
I'll take that, thank you. Huh? Can I not do anything with this? That's weird. It doesn't let me do anything. Maybe it doesn't let me do it now, I guess. Weird. Or let me guess, this gate's not gonna open, and then we have to find an alternative way, and then we go over there, and then we, yeah. Uh-huh. 3 consoles should open it up.
Xiaoguang, hey, are you okay? You don't look so good again.
I think I'm seeing something strange. Is it because of the miasma?
What are you seeing?
I'm seeing a lady. She looks like a researcher.
Carol?
Slim, glasses, hair tied back, and horns. She's probably a Thyran. She seems kind. Like she's researching something here. Wait, I think she just mentioned the Qingming sword and Junior's name?
That sounds just like my teacher, Carol. But wait, why would you suddenly see her? And how does she know about the sword?
Who's Carol?
That miasma vision we saw the first time we came here. It was her, right? I remember her. Wait, have you forgotten about it already?
I just spaced out for a second. But once you said it, I remembered right away.
Stop lying.
Xiaoguang, you don't look so well. It's likely the sword's effects are getting stronger.
Don't worry. I just need to rest for a little. How about you go figure out how to open the factory gate first? Really, I'll be fine after a short break.
This place should be safe enough. So, Proxy, what do you say?
Since Miss Xiaoguang could see your teacher's phantom, there could be clues about her in there. And about the abnormal miasma. Either way, the factory is worth checking out.
All right, there's no other option. Xiaoguang, stay put. Miss Zhao, please keep an eye on her. I'll find a way into the factory. I'll be right back.
Sounds good. Don't worry, I'll be right here waiting for you.
What?
Let's move fast and search for the 3 consoles. That's the sound of machinery. Looks like it's working.
Oh, there's another thingamabob. Or is it above? It might be, I don't know. Oh, are we... Yeah, literally hacking into the mainframe. Okay.
This is the last spot. Let's keep going.
And just as I predicted...
This power feels oddly familiar, like that cursed blade, tailless.
The hell? She's also talking about Miyabi's?
Sword from Yunquei Summit? Yes, I know the side effects. I see. Then maybe you could actually fix what's wrong with that sword. The cost of that weapon, it isn't...
If what you heard was right, then she does know more about the Qingming sword. If that's true, then maybe there's still hope for curing Xiaoguang.
Looks like that miasma vision was really your teacher. And she probably knows quite a bit about the Qingming sword. Should we go after her? Maybe we'll learn something useful.
Either way, I've got to check it out. It looks like my teacher might know how to stop the Qingming sword's effects. That alone makes it worth a try.
But the abnormal miasma is really thick in there. If you go in, it could be dangerous.
I want to help you. Just like you're trying to help everyone else. Miss Zhao, I'm counting on you to take care of Xiaoguang for a bit.
I can do that. No problem.
But...
I'm coming with you. Don't worry. I know the layout in there pretty well. As long as we avoid the miasma, we should be fine.
All right. But you have to be careful.
Do you want to know the truth about the Qingming sword? Do you want to save her? I can help you.
The cost of that weapon will always be so heavy. This is for the greater good. For the last spark of humanity. Someone has to make that choice. I know.
Whether it's the cursed blade tailless or the Qingming sword, they both carry sinister secrets.
You know what I'm wondering is, like, is every Void Hunter gonna have some sort of cursed weapon? I sure hope not. I feel like that would get tiring. Or
That's the target, right?
maybe they'll all have something that's cursed in some way. I don't know.
Salvation or destruction? Belle. Wise. My precious children. By the time you learn the truth, I'll probably be long gone. But you two. You will survive.
There are more illusions over there. Let's keep moving.
But what is... Yeah, we survive, but what, like...
Found it. The target is right there.
What's the purpose of us surviving?
You know why. For those two kids,
Teacher has been here before. What did she mean by all that? Weapons, the Changing Sword. Is she referring to the weapons used by the Void Hunters? But being a Void Hunter is just an honorary title from the mayor. No, this isn't the time to think about that right now. Since teacher knows about the Changing Sword, could she know how to prevent its side effects? If so, that would be good for Xiaoguang. Teacher also mentioned Wise and me by name. She even knew she might be in danger? What exactly happened back then? What did she mean by pay the least? And what was it that teacher wanted in exchange? Everyone has secrets is only natural. Based on what I know about these miasma illusions, we might find more info on your teacher if we keep moving forward. Wish to know we can check what's behind that door. There's a bunch of flowers in this room. Oh, cutscene.
What is this place? There are so many black flowers here. It's so cold.
Oh, this is the, This is one of the new bosses. Oh, she's losing her sense of sight now. Oh my god.
Finish this quickly.
It's my fault. I hadn't rushed like an idiot. You wouldn't have.
It's not your fault, Junior.
Ow.
Protecting you. That's what I'm supposed to do. Don't worry. I'm not that fragile.
Watch closely. This is the real deal.
Leave it to me. Flip the heavens.
Oh yeah, he does this shit. I forgot.
Cut through darkness. Evil retreats. Light springs the dawn. My blade cuts down evil. My spirit soars in the sky.
Cut this motherfucker in half!
We did it.
Oh, excuse me.
I have to purify all of them.
Oh, not in your condition.
If I don't do this, everyone will be in danger. My dear Junior. This is the last time.
Oh. Not doing what she always does, Yeshungang stays and usually quiet. Her body feels so light, even though she's leaning against your shoulder. It's like she isn't really there, like she could fade away at any second. After a moment, she finally speaks, her voice so faint it nearly dissolves into the wind.
I didn't think goodbye would come this soon.
Yeshungang gives a weak smile, no trace of her usual mischief or playfulness. The emotions on her face are simple, pure. Her hand comes up to touch your face again, soft but cold as frost.
I never expected you'd be the hardest to let go of.
What are you saying? You're scaring me.
I was saying before, I mean, just going off of what we saw in the trailer for 2.5, I was saying, like, dude, I think Yeshungang might die. But then it's like, how does she become a Void Hunter? Or like, how is she awarded the title of Void Hunter? Oh, well, it's because whatever happens at the end here with Belle or Wise, depending on who you're playing, we somehow save her just how we saved Vivian.
My strength's
That's what I'm guessing.
almost depleted. I probably won't be able to see you like this again.
I don't get it. What do you mean you won't be able to see me again? Are you going away?
It's not as bad as it sounds. In a way, I'm just about to become one with her. Like I said, we can only live with her alive. Although, her condition isn't looking great either. Too bad. I can't help her much anymore.
Yishunwang lifts her gaze, her crimson eyes meeting yours.
Junior, meeting you really was something incredible. You know, when she sensed you were in danger and rushed over like an idiot, I could have stopped her. I'm not like her. I don't want to be a hero. I don't want to save anyone. All I ever wanted was to live. Or at least that's what I used to think. But in that moment, our hearts were completely in sync. All I could think was, no matter what it takes, I have to save you. I guess that's why I'm finally able to make peace with her. After all, we're always one and the same. It's just like water returning to its source. When I stepped in front of you, I finally understood something. Maybe love isn't a curse after all. It's a kind of strength. What I'm about to say.
Damn, is she about to say I love you?
Told you. But I can.
Yeshunwang speaks softly in a voice only the two of you can hear.
Don't you dare forget me, Junior. Even if you meet better people, see brighter worlds, you must remember me. Always.
Yeshunwang gives you one last look. In the next moment, Xiaoguang returns to normal, but she just stands there silent like a delicate doll that has lost its soul. A chill unlike anything you've ever felt grips your heart in an instant.
Xiaoguang? Hey, are you feeling okay?
No matter how many times you call her name, Xiaoguang doesn't respond at all.
I think she's been hiding how bad things are. She's
Yeah,
already
she
reached
can't.
the final stage of the Jingming Sword's corruption. She probably can't even hear us anymore.
Yep. Zhao waves a hand in front of her face, but Xiaoguang doesn't react.
Her vision's
Oh my
almost
god,
gone.
yeah, her sight too, bro.
Xiaoguang? Can you hear me? You remember what we promised? You said, no matter what happens, every time I turn around, you'll be right there beside me. You pinky swore, remember? You can't go back on that. You can't just leave me like this.
Xiaoguang's eyelashes tremble faintly like she is fighting hard and desperately against some endless darkness. But that tiny spark of movement soon fades, leaving behind only stillness.
In her current state, no matter what we do, it won't change anything. I know it hurts, but now you have to stay calm.
I know what you're trying to say, but Xiaoguang ended up like this because of me. It's all my fault. If I'd just paid more attention, it's all because of me.
You know that's not true. Even if this hadn't happened to you, she still would have pushed herself to the limit with that sword just to protect everyone. That's just who she is. And you know that better than anyone. There's no time for blaming yourself. What matters now is what we do next. Don't forget, you're our proxy here. Whatever happens next, we still need you to guide us. And take her home.
Take her home. Yes. Right. I gotta take her home. Once we get back, we'll figure something out. There has to be another way. There always is. Found it. The nearest fissure is on the other side of the factory. We can get there using the elevator. It's that way. Let's hurry.
Excellent. That's the Phaethon I know.
The fissure is right there. Let's go.
Awfully quiet. Oh, I figured something was going to happen. And then for some reason, Xiaoguang, who has been silent all this time, suddenly speaks.
Where am I?
Xiaoguang, can you hear me now? How are you feeling?
Junior? Miss Zhao? Lockspring? Where are you?
Her senses haven't come back. She probably can't even sense our presence right now.
It's so dark here. I can't see anything. Can't hear anything either. There's nothing here but dead silence.
Just hang in there, Xiaoguang. I'm getting you home now.
Junior? Is that you? I think I just heard you. I'm sorry. It looks like I won't be able to keep our promise after all. We made a deal. When you turn around, I'll always be there for you, if possible. I don't want to be a senior who breaks her word. You once said, if I were in pain, you'd feel it too. Don't worry. I don't feel any pain now. I'm just a little scared. Only a little bit, really. I wish I could see you all now.
You're gonna be okay, I promise. The fissure's right ahead. Let's go.
But after saying a few words, Xiaoguang falls silent again for some reason. Anxious, you lead everyone toward the fissure. I have no idea what's about to happen next, bro. Okay, we saved the town. We saved Phylum.
Data says Lemnian Hollow finally stopped expanding.
It's all thanks to Xiaoguang. She's the one who cleared out the abnormal miasma.
But she paid a really heavy price for it. How's she doing now?
She's still the same as before. Quiet. Unable to sense what's happening around her.
Actually,
Zhao, stays silent for a long time, as if she's about to say something, but a familiar voice interrupts her.
Senior Zhao! So this is where you
God damn it, Dylan.
We've been looking for you everywhere.
We now have another blind unit? It's not even... I mean, it's more than blindness. But... yeah.
It's been such a long time. Dylan... and Banya? Why are you...
Krampus issued an emergency summons ordering us to return immediately.
Banyue, where's your voice modifier? You sound too human.
It's probably because of Lemnian Hollow. Looks like Krampus is planning something big. I see. Proxy, about Yishunguang. If there's anything I can help with, just let me know. And a lot of people are after the power of the Qingming sword. If anything happens to her, they won't hesitate to take advantage of it. That's all I can say.
Thank you, Miss Zhao. I'll keep an eye on things.
Huh? Senior Zhao, who's always been a firm believer in fair exchange, giving out important info for free? So, Senior Zhao, are you still a meat-eating rabbit? Or have you turned into a carrot lover? Let's go. I don't want to be late.
Miss Zhao pulls the still chatting Dylan and the helpless-looking Banyue along as she quickly leaves. You walk Xiaoguang back to her room. You tell everyone about Xiaoguang's current condition. Only there was a way to save her. Porcelain processing base can have access to the map. Damn, this shit is still going. Holy moly. Oh my god. Hi, Miyabi. Are there just agents sprouted all around? Or is it just those 6? I think it's just those 6. Man, I was thinking we were getting close to the climax of the story, but no, we're still going, man. The scene reminds me of what happened last time. You mean that time we had to evacuate everyone because of the sacrifice attack? Yeah. You okay? Not hurt, are you? I'm good. It's the result of everyone's combined efforts. Look at this. Yep, we managed to resolve this disaster without any hiccups. Things got a bit messy along the way, but at least it turned out well. No one got hurt. But the higher ups say HSO will be sending someone to take over. They're more experienced in handling the aftermath of such situations. We, Opal Squad, will stick around to help. That's right. Even without missions from above, we got our own things to take care of. Besides, I've got a bad feeling about this. The Lemnian Hollow issue still hasn't been completely resolved. What'll happen next is anyone's guess. Is everyone hurt? Anyone... Or... Is anyone hurt? I did not want to... I want to talk to the ladies, damn it. Well, good to see you again. By now, you've probably heard that thanks to the combined efforts of the Defense Force and some kind citizens, the recent Hollow and Miasma crisis didn't result in any casualties. It's a silver lining in all this misfortune. Where's everyone else from Spook Shack? Monitor, Lucy, and Hari are taking care of the frightened citizens. However, we don't know how the disaster stopped either. The ever-expanding Hollow just suddenly came to a halt. Maybe someone else went into Lemnian Hollow and did something. Yeah, that's possible. Those guys are the real heroes of Fallen Heights. Yeah, I wonder who did that. Haha. Hello, Miyabi. Hello, Yonagi. You're here too, Proxy. We received news and came to provide support, but for some reason the only masters from Yunkoi Summit seem capable of dealing with the abnormal miasma here. Therefore, our main duty is to protect the citizens of Fallen Heights while gathering the latest intel on Lemnian Hollow. My TLS has some effect against the abnormal miasma, but not much. It seems I still need to undergo more training. What about the others in Section 6? Saba and Sokaku are out on field duty to examine the changes occurring in Lemnian Hollow at close range. This crisis came out of nowhere and it's quite a difficult situation for HSO. I hope things will get better. Yeah, you suck, Miyabi. Hey, man, leave her alone. Yeah, I don't think there's much to do with training. Imagine this is a tease. A very, very, very shallow, like, foreshadowing tease at Miyabi buff. That'd be kind of crazy. I don't think it'll happen, but... that would be crazy. Because anytime they've mentioned, like, a character is gonna do training or some shit, they ended up getting a buff. Sanby, Soldier 11. Is there anyone else? No. I'd be upset. You finally reunite with the rest of Yunkoi Summit. Everyone seems happy and relieved that the Hollow crisis has been resolved.
We've cleared out all the black flowers in the city, and the size of Lemnian Hollow has returned to normal. It must be thanks to something you guys did. Oh, right. What about Xiaoguang? How's she doing?
She's fucking dead, bro.
I'm sorry. It's all my fault. Xiaoguang's not doing so good.
What?
Explain to everyone at Yunkoi Summit, from Yunkoi Summit what happened earlier inside the Hollow.
I didn't realize the price for stopping the Hollow from expanding would be this high.
You really are.
Man, fuck you!
If it weren't for you...
Elder Lu, at this point, there's no use pointing fingers anymore.
I don't like either of these options, man. Can I just... This is where I'm just all F4. Thanks for watching, guys. That's it. No more ZZZ for the... for the foreseeable future.
He's not wrong. If it weren't for me, Xiaoguang might have... It's all my fault.
Don't blame yourself, Junior. We all know how much Xiaoguang wanted to help everyone.
Sacrificing oneself to save others is the true fate of the Qingming Sword's Keeper. But if it weren't for this one, Ye Shengguang wouldn't have been drained so quickly.
1 out of 10 rage bait. Man, fuck this guy.
How about we wait for Yishu and Shifu? Maybe she'll know what to do.
Shifu...
Where is this lady, man?
I don't know what could have happened.
Forget it. Right now, Xiaoguang's condition is what matters most. I'll have some disciples search the text again for a way to help her.
I'll go with you, Elder Lu.
What makes me even mad, or like even more pissed off, is like Yanagi and Miyabi are literally right there. And last we heard from Yishuan was that she helped out Section 6 with something in Hollow Zero. And now it's like, where'd she go?
As for everyone else, you've all been working non-stop after all that chaos with the Hollow expanding. Take a few days to get some rest. Especially you, Junior. You've been through a lot lately. Alright, that's all for today. Elder Lu and I will let everyone know if there's any progress.
If Fufu and Mr. Thu go talk to talk over Xiaoguang's situation while the other disciples return to their rooms. On our way from the Hollow just now, Xiaoguang suddenly recovered for a moment. Is it just a coincidence, or maybe we should head back to her room and check on her condition first? This dog was talking to another dog. Excuse me. What the fuck? Huh? You push open the doors to Senior Xiaoguang's room, only to face an unexpected figure. Senior Ye initially stood in front of the desk, contemplating. Upon noticing arrival, he turns to face you. No one noticed this guy just fucking waltzing in?
I've been waiting for quite some time, Junior Bell.
What, are you mad at me? Huh?
I already know about Xiaoguang. I didn't think it would happen so soon. But alas.
Senior Ye, why did you avoid us the last time we were in Lemnian Hollow? And that thing from before?
Oh shit.
I understand that you must have countless questions for me. But unfortunately, we have more pressing matters to tend to for now.
Huh? Like what?
I came to you because I need your help. To be precise, you are the only one who can save her. As you know, I was under the control of the Creator for a time, and was forced to fight you all. But thanks to that, I was connected to their consciousness for a brief moment.
Okay.
And from that connection, I've learned a few secrets about the Qingming Sword, and of the Creator themselves. The information is extremely lengthy and complicated, so I'll get straight to the conclusion. Part of the Qingming Sword's power shares the same source as the Creator's. It might even originate from them.
What? I mean, I guess I could have, like, guessed that, but okay.
For years, I've been looking for ways to overcome the Qingming Sword's effects, but there's been no breakthrough. Until now. Turns out the key doesn't lie within the Qingming Sword, but the Creator. Since then, I've been scouring every ruin, combing through every ancient tome, and now I've finally gotten some answers. As you know, Lemnian Hollow is deeply tied to the Creator. And I found an object in the Hollow that carries a trace of that same energy. I was planning to study this power, to find a way to counteract the Qingming Sword's effects, or to negate its connection with Xiaoguang. But before I could find anything, she had already. If the tomes are correct, then I can use the remnants of the Creator's power in that object to help my sister re-establish a connection with the outside world. However, this power is unstable. It requires a guide with pure and sufficient resolve to act as a bridge in order to feed it into her consciousness.
That is a lot of highlighted words.
With one wrong move, and both minds could be torn apart by the overload. My body has already been linked to the Creator once. If I attempt to use their power again, I fear it may put Xiaoguang at risk. So, only you can be the guide.
I know. Why me? I mean, I know I'm the main character and all, but...
But why not ask someone else from Yunquei Summit?
I don't think Yunquei Summit would welcome me right now. I made sure to avoid them on my way here.
True.
There's another story behind this. I'll tell you when we get the chance.
Another story?
Regardless, what I'm going to reveal to you may be rather shocking. But I promise it is the truth. Junior Bell, you're the only one I can trust right now. My sister's life is at stake here. I hope... No. I beg you to make the right choice. I'm heading into Lemnian Hollow next to test that object's power. Once you've made your decision, come find me. I'll be waiting.
Obi-Wan? Senior Ye leaves. Not long after, Lockstring walks out from the shadows. Seems like it heard everything, but didn't reveal it for some reason. Just as you're about to ask, Xiaoguang seems to notice something and starts to mumble.
It's so dark here. And so cold. I can't see anything. Can't hear anything. Can't feel anything at all. Junior, brother, everyone, where are you? I don't want to be alone.
She's been like this all the time lately, as if trapped in some sort of illusion. Are you going to trust what Ye Shuyuan said?
Where's your voice modifier? A lot of voice lines in this story are missing the voice modifier.
I trust him. From the time we've spent together, he doesn't seem like a bad person. And he's Xiaoguang's older brother. He wouldn't want to hurt her.
Good intentions don't always make for effective methods.
True.
Sometimes, people's good intentions can lead to people getting hurt. Of course, I'm not questioning your decision. It's just, maybe we should be a bit more cautious.
I think this is already the most cautious choice available to us.
When did you get here?
Miss Chow, you're back.
Yes. The situation with Krampus has been dealt with, so I rushed back to check on things. And sure enough, you were in trouble. Proxy, based on the current situation, I think Ye Shurian can be trusted. Since he went that far for Ye Shunguang before, I'm sure there's a reason behind his plan. As for Yunkuei Summit, Yi Xuan is still nowhere to be found. For us, taking this gamble might be our last and best option.
Where is this fucking lady, bro?
Yeah, I feel the same. Things are really dire right now, and there's still no word from Yixuan Shifu. But we have to do something. If Xiaoguang were awake right now, I'm sure she'd make the same decision.
Then Lockspring suddenly issues another strange error command.
Core system, malfunction.
Lockspring, what's wrong? Is it malfunctioning again?
My apologies, everyone. I'll need to step away for a moment. Some of my core functions have started malfunctioning again. But don't worry. The manager of the antique shop promised that if something like this happens again, I could go straight to him for help. You've all got your own tasks to deal with, so don't worry about me. I can handle the repairs myself.
All right. Then Proxy and I will take Ye Shunguang into the hollow.
Yishungang is a good person. This isn't the ending she deserves. Next, we need to take Yishungang with us into Lemmy Hollow to meet Yoshian. All right.
I don't know what Senior Ye has in mind, but right now, this is the only option we've got.
From what I know, he's a fairly reliable person. Let's hold on to that hope for now.
What even is this thing?
I knew you'd come, Junior Bell. And this new friend is... You're from Krampus. I know you. Surely
It's my D4 dice.
charitable as to offer their help for free.
There's no need to be wary of me. I'm here this time as a friend, accompanying Proxy and the others.
Since Junior Bell trusts you too... Alright, like I said before, there's only one way to save my sister. We must use the power in the Qingming sword that comes from the same source as the Creator, to channel their power to Xiaoguang.
Aren't you worried that the Creator's power could be dangerous?
If you know anything about the Exaltists, you'd know they've always revered the Creator as a force of salvation, not destruction. There must be a reason behind that.
Just stand in transmission, something comes through.
Val, where are you guys? Yishuan Shifu has
Oh my god, where have you been, lady?
Shifu and the others are heading to Xiaoguang's room right now.
Uh-oh.
What should we do?
If
they find out she's gone.
If we take her back right now, we might still make it in time. Maybe Yishuan can turn things around, but I'm sure you know the chances are slim. Yunkuei Summit has never been able to counter the Qingming Sword's negative effects. That's why there's been no progress for years. On the other hand, if we choose to trust Yishu Yan, using the Creator's power would be nothing short of a gamble.
Junior Bell, you have to trust me. The object before us has remnants of the Creator's power. According to the ancient tome, it comes from a place deep underground. A place once connected to them. But it alone is not enough. I need someone with a pure heart, someone like you, to enter the illusion she's trapped in and guide her back. Sorry, I haven't been completely honest with you. I cannot do this myself. Not just because I've hosted the Creator's power before, but because my heart has been tainted by hatred and doubt. I know this puts you at risk, but...
Yishuan bows his head to you. You've never seen him put himself so low.
Please, I beg you. Save her. Please bring my sister back.
I promise. When I was carrying Xiaoguang earlier, she suddenly showed brief signs of recovery. That was near here. There might be something to this place.
Oh, yeah, I guess.
Wise, please stall Yishuan Shifu and the others for now. I'll try to see if I can help Xiaoguang first.
What the hell's Wise gonna do?
Got it. I'll do my best. I hope you'll bring me some good news, Val.
How is it gonna stall, like... I don't know. That's just not gonna work out, bro.
No time to lose. Let's get started right now. Xiaoguang, you have to hold on.
I channeled the Creator's power from within this object into Xiaoguang. There's been no sign of rejection. The Qingming Sword truly shares its origin with the Creator's power. Next, I'll use a method recorded in the ancient tome to transfer your consciousness into Xiaoguang's body. You'll enter the illusion created by Xiaoguang together with her. I don't know what you'll encounter in that illusion. It could be a fragment of her memories, or it could be a nightmare of her own making. Wise goes through her wardrobe and stays in bed pretending to be Xiaoguang. Oh god. But I need you to bring her back. Please don't let go of her hand. At least let her know that she has people who care about her here, waiting for her to come back. Let's do it. I got an achievement. You close your eyes holding onto Xiaoguang's hand. The immense pain in your head makes it impossible to even think. In the endless darkness, a familiar yet strange power forces your hand from Xiaoguang's. Excuse me.
Xiaoguang! She's over there! Can't get close.
You'll only be an obstacle that stands in her
Shut up, Sarah.
way, not her salvation.
I'm not listening to you. Gotta find a way to dodge these.
What the fuck?
Hang on, Xiaoguang. I'm coming.
Xiaoguang's eyes are tightly shut, as if lost in a dream. And inside her dream, it's an entirely different scene.
Where is this place? Why am I here? Junior? Everyone? Where are you?
The strange device flickers with an eerie glow. This device doesn't really look like it belongs here. Maybe it's the reason I ended up here. If I could shut it down, maybe I should be able to get out. Let's check what's up ahead first. Like this whole place is fake somehow. Could it be that this is all just a dream?
It sounds like someone's talking over there. I'll go check it out. This is the first time we met at Swabian Temple. Oh, right. We rescued that orange cat together. Everyone was so happy. I really miss those times. It feels like it's been forever. So this really is a dream. I dream of some happy things. No.
This cat
Junior's out there waiting.
is so big.
Everyone worry about me.
This, oh Jesus, this pose that she's doing. Goodness gracious. Put that thing away. All the cats in this game are fat as fuck. Not all of them are. But there definitely a lot of them are. At this moment, a familiar figure appears. Oh, hey. You're finally here. It's you. What are you doing here? This is the illusion that we created. Everything you see now is our past memory. The backlash from the extremely sword attacks, both our mind and our body and mind. Physically, it strips away our 5 senses, even our life. Mentally, it causes us to forget. So the memories you see here are only shards, incomplete. So what should I do? You need to piece together these shards of memory. When you truly remember everything, the path out of this place shall appear. If you're ready, let's get moving. Let's not keep our little junior waiting too long. After she finishes speaking, she vanishes. It's her room. Is this me? I had some snacks I made this morning and learned a new incantation. I cannot forget these memories. Why can't I remember? Is this who I used to be? What was I doing again? I can't remember. My head hurts. Let's keep going.
Don't worry, I'll catch you.
That voice. Is it from back then? Yes, I believe you, Junior. You catch me every time.
This is the memory, or this is that memory of us after shopping on the rooftop of Swabian Temple. So, I still remember Junior's embrace was so warm. After that, we sensed a dark despairing force, just like the one in Lemon Hollow. Gonna consume me. Might not make it to the end.
I almost forgot the incantation today. Thank goodness no one noticed. I know the sword's effects are getting stronger, and my body is breaking down. Not just my memory. My hearing, smell, taste, touch, sight. They're all deteriorating. I can feel it. My connection to the world is slipping away. My time is running out. No.
My vision.
Read it. My head. It hurts. I can't forget this. I mustn't. I've already lost everything. Someone, please help. I don't want to be alone, brother. Shifu. Junior.
In the darkness, a familiar voice rings out. It sounds so far away, it's unclear. Memories are disappearing, senses fading, body withering, everything is returning to nothingness. But why do you still want to hold on?
Xiaogong. Junior? Hold on to me.
Oh! I was about to say, is there gonna be a QTE here?
I'll bring you home.
Junior's hand. It's so warm. So comforting. Suddenly, I feel like if I just hold this hand, maybe I...
Of course you can go anywhere. You
Oh.
always could.
I did not mean to skip that, sorry. Just then, an unexpected visitor shows up. Never thought I'd see you again, my dear Junior. I hate to break it to you, I've indeed already become one with her, but this is an illusion created by her consciousness, which is why I'm able to appear again. I know you came to save us, you answered my call for help. Thank you for coming here. And you, Ye Xiongguang. You've held on until now, well done. Alright, I almost forgot, you can't hear me right now. Anyway, in this illusion we can appear together. Any hope of regaining her senses and escaping from this illusion is all on you now. What should I do? Help her piece together her shattered memories. Only when she remembers everything she can regain her lost senses. Unfortunately, we're running out of time. This illusory space was created by the creator's power, Yeshua channeled, but it's not enough to sustain this place for long. If we can't recover our lost memories and regain our senses before it collapses, whether it's her, me, or you, we're all going to be in trouble. Thanks to your efforts earlier, the moment our hands touched just now, we regained our sense of touch. Let's start with hearing. Remember what I said earlier? Piece those broken memories back together. Our future is in your hands. After saying these words, Ye Xiongguang nods at you and dissipates.
Xiaogong, hold on tight to me. I'm gonna help you get your senses back. Then, we're going home.
Even if we get her senses back, is it not, like, isn't it so possible for her to lose them? So long as she's connected to the sword? I mean, maybe that'll be addressed, I don't know. It's like this same as my dream. You just need to collect 3 music box shards over there. To feel them resonate. Leave them to you then. Yo, fetch quest.
We've gotta move faster. Let's hurry and find the next shard.
What the hell? The theater? Oh, when we watched...
Sharing the time of a single movie is enough to make me happy.
Yeah, when we... During the... One of the events in 2.4, where you watch a movie with her.
Highland Heights is always so lively. Once you're feeling better, we're totally hanging out here again. All right, that's all the shards. Let's head back and check.
life itself.
Just then that figure appears again. I'm doing great. And you, Ye Shunguang. Lord, I am you. Even in the real world out there, I haven't left you. I'll simply exist in a different form. Our division is only temporary. Integration alone is the final and indeed the best outcome. I understand, thank you for everything. In the past, you stood in front of me, taking on so much for me, protecting me. You mean us. I said it was us who stood in front of ourselves. It was us who ultimately protected ourselves through all of these those past events. So hold your head high. You can be proud of this. We should be proud of this. Right. And one more thing, Junior. Because of you, we were able to achieve our final integration. Thank you. No, I didn't do anything. Fuck. You've done more than enough. Most importantly, your presence helped us understand what we truly want. This matters more than anything. Let's get back to the point. Like I said before, hidden within this illusion are the most precious moments of memories that belong to us. Remember when we made and tasted osmanthus cakes together? Yeah. Well, you're about to seize that memory. Try and find ingredients around here to fully restore this memory. Then use these ingredients to make the osmanthus cake from memory. This way we should be able to awaken our sense of taste and smell. Good, I trust you.
Xiaoguang, don't worry. We'll get out of here together real soon.
Yes, I believe you, Junior.
Sweet. It's awesome. Osmanthus off of the dirty ground. Mountain spring water. Can I not fix this yet? I guess not. Sticky rice.
If I use the perception technique, maybe I can recreate the memory.
Sorry. You pour the osmanthus, sticky rice, and spring water into a bowl and mix them. You put the dough into the steamer, and a familiar aroma soon envelops the area. Xiaoguang wrinkles her head slightly. It seems her smell and taste are returning.
How much sugar was I supposed to add again? Ooh, hot, hot, hot. Wow, freshly baked osmanthus cakes really do smell amazing.
This is when we tried osmanthus cake together. The scent is osmanthus and this tender texture of sticky rice. I think my taste and smell are coming back. All thanks to you, Junior. All that's left is sight. For some reason, I feel like I can sense... Next, we'll have to face the creator's lingering power in this illusion. Just then... Hello, again. This should be the last time I speak to you in this form. Next, we'll have to face enemies manifested from the creator's power. Once we defeat them, we can regain our vision and get out of here. Is it a fight? I know. You've helped me so much today. Leave the fighting to me. Besides, the enemy shouldn't be that tough since there's only a sliver of the creator's power here. Just dodge his attacks and look for his opening to strike back and you will defeat it. With all the help I can offer you, the rest is up to you. I did not get to read that.
I remember the incredible osmanthus cakes you made. Wouldn't mind having some now.
Oh, those. I put too much sugar in them. When we get back, I'll make you better ones.
That's the Qingming sword.
This was in the background when you booted up the game, or when you booted up 2.5 for the first time.
Something's fishy about this bridge. We better watch our step.
This is Ye Xuanguang's fate. Why do you keep struggling through this hopeless swamp? Oh, child of God, bearer of both curse and blessing, you'll only be an obstacle that stands in the way.
Junior, where are you? Don't leave me behind.
Eventually, they all leave you. That is your destiny.
Is it really this fight again? Oh yeah, it is. Wow.
Of the Qingming sword, Ye Xuanguang. Your juniors already.
Oh, I can't attack.
She abandoned you, just like everyone else. No one's coming to save you.
I think it's literally objective survived. Oh, it says defeat the enemy in the shadows though. But I can't do shit. Ow.
For your lies. Someone's waiting for me. I know they are.
Ow.
See anything? I won't give up. There has to be another way. Right. If I focus on the movements of the air, I can dodge the attacks.
You say that as I get hit. Oops.
It'd be such a shame if this were to disappear. We meet again, my dear Junior. Hey, what's wrong? Why are you
Oh my god, that was a fucking three hitter. Oh my god. Oh, I can finally fight. Oh, that did it automatically. Wow. Fuck you. Wow, this place is pretty. The suffocating roars eventually fade into the distance. Instead, there's the sound of the wind, the feel of the grass, the sense of sunshine. The cold presence of the illusion is fading. A long-deprived, tangible warmth envelops you. Then, a familiar voice calls out your name over and over again.
Belle, I'm so glad I got to see you again.
That was a very brief animated cutscene.
Junior, sorry. I've probably caused you trouble again. Oh, right. How long was I out?
Oh, she remembers?
What about Limnian Hollow and those black flowers in the city? Is everyone all right?
Don't worry. Everyone's fine. We were just missing you.
Welcome back, Xiaoguang.
Hearing the familiar voice, Xiaoguang lifts herself from your arms and immediately turns to look at Senior Yi on the other side.
And Miss Zhao!
You woke up pretty quickly.
It's nice to see everyone again. I'm not dreaming, am I?
So, I still have so many questions, bro. We were able to save you thanks to Senior Yi.
It's all thanks to your brother that we were able to save you.
Explain to Xiaoguang what happened earlier.
Brother? Isn't there something you want to tell me?
I'm sorry, Xiaoguang. I didn't mean to hide the truth from you. It's just... some things were too hard for me to say. I know you still have many questions. When the time comes, I'll explain everything to you.
All right, brother. I trust you.
Bruh.
All right. Since Xiaoguang's recovered and it's getting late, we shouldn't stay here any longer. Let's head back. Everyone at Yunquei Summit is waiting for us.
You guys go on ahead. I still have a few things to deal with.
What do you mean?
Oh, and once you're back, if anyone at Yunquei Summit asks about me, please don't say anything. You have my thanks.
Brother? You...
Xiaoguang, whatever happens next, make sure you stay safe. We'll see each other again soon.
Huh? Why is he being so cryptic? Bruh.
back home. Anyway, how have you been, Miss Zhao? Miss Zhao?
Sorry, my mind was elsewhere.
What is she thinking about? Bro, what is happening? Can I even use the Jingming sword anymore? Who are these guys? Are these tops? Employees?
Target confirmed. Keeper of the Qingming sword, Ye Shun Guang.
Who are you guys?
What's going on? She's speaking normally. It looks like her strength is fully recovered. According to the
Oh, they were trying to steal the Qingming sword. The man in black cuts himself off mid-sentence, realizing he's just revealed something he shouldn't have.
Uh-oh. It looks like these guys are after us. And they even know about Xiaoguang.
What do you want?
Looks like the intel was wrong, but that's fine. Doesn't affect our mission. Ye Shun Guang. Our goal is quite simple. That Qingming sword in your hand.
The Qingming sword? What do you want the sword for? It belongs to Yunquai Summit, and only its master can use it.
None of that matters. All we care about is getting that sword. Our mission can't be completed without it. That's all there is to it.
We've got something important to do, and we need the Qingming sword to do it. Don't get in our way. Or Phylum Heights, and maybe all of Wi-Fi could be in danger.
Oh, so the heroes are off to handle the crisis in Wi-Fi, huh? I see. But what's that got to do with us? Phylum Heights could get wiped out. It wouldn't affect us one bit.
What are you talking about? There are so many innocent people living in Phylum Heights.
Who cares? Even if they all die, it's none of my business. They're worthless. All I care
How much is your company paying you?
So can you hand over the Qingming?
Whoever you're working for.
Otherwise, our boss.
Enough already. You talk too much.
Ah. That's what I was thinking, right?
You know, only the weakest lackeys feel the need to give a long speech before every fight. The true victor speaks only through victory.
Miss Xiao? Why did you suddenly...
Before Xiaoguang can finish a sentence, Miss Zhao charges forward.
Miss Zhao's acting a bit off today. She's unusually impulsive.
These guys really think they could take on
She's not acting like
Zhongguang.
Just to be safe, let's hurry up and help her out.
These guys are literally toast.
Qingming sword and no one gets hurt. Just go ahead and make things easier for everyone, yeah?
Where did you learn about Xiaoguang?
Want to hear the rest of the dialogue?
Like I'd just go running my mouth about something that important. What do you take me for? An idiot?
Yeah. Oh, there's more.
Miss Zhao just went inside. Let's follow her. I can't find Miss Zhao anywhere. Where did she go?
After searching around for some time, there's still no sign of Miss Zhao. I don't know, Top's got enough money to make Damien and Glaze Zhao. I mean, true.
This doesn't make any sense. Miss Zhao wouldn't just run off like that. Wait, don't tell me. Those people in black took her?
No way.
Miss Zhao's really strong. She wouldn't be captured so easily. Maybe she got separated in the fight and lost her way?
In any case, it's all my fault, since they were coming for me and the Qingming sword.
Don't worry just yet. We'll think of something. Fairy, can you pick up Miss Zhao's signal?
No signal detected nearby. Possible causes. 1. Her communicator has malfunctioned. 2. Miss Zhao has been taken away from the area. 3. She encountered danger, and her communicator was destroyed.
Probably the last one, right?
Miss Zhao turned it off herself.
It's no good. I have to go after those people in black and find out what happened. Junior, please stay here. If Miss Zhao's just lost, she might come back soon.
Let's split up then. Xiaoguang, be careful out there.
Right. We absolutely have to find Miss Zhao and bring her back.
Those two fools. Why go to such lengths to find me? Can't they tell by now? Actually, Tops, or at least part of it, doesn't care about the people of Phylum Heights. They don't care about what you're risking your lives to protect. I'm completely worthless to you right now. This is so strange. It doesn't make sense.
Search frantically for any sign of Zhao.
Miss Zhao,
Oh, comic book.
we're gonna find you, no matter what!
Zhao, you're no longer needed. You're too weak. You'll only get in the way.
This family can't afford to feed useless trash.
Wow, what the hell? Her parents just fucking tossed her away?
Remember this. Things without value get thrown.
I guess that's why...
That's what happens to trash.
That's why she has such an aversion to, like, people.
Miss Zhao! Miss Zhao! Miss Zhao! Uh-oh.
What the? Yo, or we're activating our Sharingan.
Get lost!
Or, well, we were about to.
Miss Zhao, there you are! You should worry less about me and more about yourself. You almost got hit just now. Weren't you even a little scared?
Of course I was scared. But hey, I'm fine, thanks to you.
Yeah, so basically, Zhao is going through a character arc. She's starting to care for Belle and Ye Shengguang.
Don't celebrate just yet. We've got a whole mess to clean up here.
Sorry I'm late. Are you both okay?
Xiaoguang! Perfect timing. Zhao and I are both in one piece.
Why?
What?
Why worry about me? Why take risks to find me? Why do you care about me at all? You can get better info on the creator from the mayor anyway, and when it comes to fighting, I can't compete with the wielder of the Qingming sword. In theory, right now, I'm of no value to you.
Man, none of that matters.
Value? Seriously? You are one of us. Caring about your teammates is kind of the bare minimum, isn't it?
Belle's right. That's all there is to it.
You guys really are a bunch of weirdos.
Damn, she's being Sun? After some time, you finally make it back to Phylum Heights.
Despite everything, thanks for not leaving me behind just now.
I should be the one thanking you. I was lucky you were there.
For how many times has Belle gotten herself into danger and someone has to save her? There, at some point in ZZZ's story, like, no one, like, there's gonna be a point where one of the twins, one of the proxies is gonna get hurt because they put themselves in danger, and then this time, specifically, like, no one's there to help. Miss Zhao doesn't respond. She stays silent for a long time, as if fighting an intense battle within herself. At last, she turns to you, her eyes filled with a mix of confusion and searching curiosity.
I've been wanting to ask, why are you all able to trust others so easily?
I hope it doesn't keep being a repeated aspect since they're on-field players now. Unfortunately, it already has been a repeated thing. But yeah, I do agree. I hope that future story chapters, like, don't keep doing that.
There's no such thing as kindness without reason. Every relationship exists because there's something to gain.
Since Miyabi, yeah.
Value and profit. That's the only solid foundation between people.
All relationships, in the end, are a game of value. Just like those people in Black said, if someone can't offer any value, no one will care if they die.
Man, but thinking about relationships like that is so bleak and fucking doomer.
That's the rule everyone lives by, isn't it?
That's not true. At least, that's not what I believe. You're right, Miss Zhao. Such things do exist. But there has to be something more, beyond such cold logic. Something warmer. Something that lets us lean on each other and share warmth through the cold nights. It's something I felt from Shifu, my brother, my junior, from everyone. I think that must be what they call love. Apart from value and profit, there has to be something else that connects people. Something like love.
At those words, Miss Zhao freezes. It's like someone just touched an old wound. She instinctively wants to argue back, but ultimately falls silent. After a moment, she speaks again, her tone calm and detached, as if she's telling someone else's story, not her own.
How unfortunate. I've never felt anything like that. I was born into a big family, but it wasn't really a home. More like an arena where everyone fought to survive. Blood ties were thin, warmth was a luxury found only in dreams, and the only rule that mattered was equivalent exchange. Whoever could bring back food, resources, or information would earn a little more favor in return. I remember one bitterly cold winter when I was sent out to trade firewood for a piece of dry bread.
I guess that's why she ended up getting the moniker, what is it, the unbeaten something? Probably because she works so hard to the bone that, like, failure is not an option because of the whole equivalent exchange mindset that she's been hammered into.
But instead, the man saw how young I was, took everything I had, pushed me into the snow, and left, calling me a worthless beggar. I went back empty-handed and was met with a single word: useless. Followed by 2 full days of confinement.
It's still also, like, crazy to me. It's like, well, add Zhao to the list of ZZZ characters that have a traumatic childhood or like a traumatic like family history. So many of ZZZ characters have like traumatic backgrounds, except for like one character, and that's Jian.
That night, my father looked at me shivering from hunger. His eyes cold and appraising, like it was just a piece of merchandise, and said to another man, "This child is useless. She no longer holds any value to us." And then, I was cast out. From that day on, I understood. Without value, you'll be trampled on, abandoned, and even treated as less than human. The only reason I've survived this long is because, while wandering, I kept learning and observing, until I finally proved I was useful. I remember back when I was just a caravan hand. Trembling, I exposed the hidden trap in a deal in front of everyone. And it was the first time I was truly seen. That person is my boss now. She smiled at me and said, "Hey kid, how much is that brain of yours worth?"
I wonder if we'll ever meet this Krampus boss. Or whoever is in charge of, like, or whoever's like the higher up above Zhao. I wonder if we'll ever meet them, because they've like referenced her before, and we know that she is a woman, but you know, we don't know her name, I don't think, and we don't know what she looks like or sounds like, I don't think.
But you're different. I have nothing to offer you in return, yet you're still willing to do such worthless things for me.
That's because there's already love between us. The bond of companions, quietly growing stronger. I'm sure with time you'll realize that for yourself.
I think that's all. Another way to put it is it's just called being human, you know?
Just like right now, I can feel deep down you're a very gentle person.
I doubt I'll be a playable character, probably in a Zolde situation. Yeah, maybe. But I wouldn't be surprised if we saw more Krampus members down the line. Just like right now, I can feel deep down you're a very gentle
You
person.
truly are admirable. Huh? Forget it. We know each other well enough. Stop calling me Miss Zhao. It sounds weird. Just call me Xiao Zhao.
Oh, is that... I remember hearing someone say Xiao Jiao. But I don't... Was that in the trailer? I don't remember. And I was wondering, I'm like, so who said Xiao Jiao?
Okay, Xiao Zhao.
Kat turns her head away a little awkwardly with a faint blush coloring her ears. Cute.
You should head back and join the others from Yunkui Summit. I won't keep you any longer.
Huh? You're not coming with us?
I'm not really into the whole happy reunion thing. Besides, there's still stuff at Krampus that needs my attention. So, see you next time.
Yeah, like the fucking Tops members that tried to steal the Qingming sword. I don't know if I'll ever get an opportunity to do this, so I think I'll do this now. I wish you could zoom out more with the like scenic camera. You can zoom in pretty far, but zooming out, you actually don't zoom out all that much. Unfortunately. Can I move closer? There you go. Like, I want to zoom out so much more, but I cannot. That's fine. Could I use a... Nah. Sunset paints Phylum Heights in a warm golden hue. Xiaoguang looks down at the streets as a soft breeze stirs her hair. The scene feels peaceful, as if everything that happened was just an uneasy dream. Sensing something, she turns and smiles at you.
What is it? Why are you staring at me so seriously all of a sudden? Is there something on my face?
I'm afraid this might all just be a dream.
I don't know why, but it all feels so surreal.
I know, I feel like we got her back pretty easily.
It was all just a dream.
Yeah, you got a booger.
It's real. I'm right here. Oh, right. I haven't had the chance to thank you properly yet. Thank you, Junior. If it weren't for you, I'd probably still be trapped in that endless nightmare.
It's all thanks to Senior Ye's info, really. He's the one who found a way to save you.
My brother. Once he's free, there's so much I still need to ask him about.
I know, I still don't understand why he has to be so cryptic about everything. Like, what?
When I was
What
in
else is he
my
hiding, man?
It was your voice, Junior, that kept me going. You saved me once again. Junior?
He's cooking.
There's something I want to ask you. It's about my other self. I can't always tell what she's doing. She didn't say anything weird.
Oh no, she didn't say anything weird. No, I mean she tried to fuck me, but you know, nothing too bad.
She said I should never forget her.
Huh? She actually said that? I am so sorry. Just forget about it if you felt uncomfortable. But you've probably noticed she's the part of me I used to deny. She's more direct and selfish than I am, but also braver. She's able to speak her mind so openly, to say what she wants and what she doesn't. I could never do that. Maybe that's why she exists. But things are different now. From that day on, she stopped being someone I pushed away and became a true part of me. I feel like I can finally be more honest with myself. I can finally say it now. I've always been afraid. Ever since the day I got the Qingming sword, that fear's never left me. I'm scared of pain, of losing my memories, of one day just disappearing. I'm afraid of everyone's expectations, and even more afraid of failing them. I used to think how wonderful it would be if the Qingming sword hadn't picked me. If I were just a simple, ordinary girl. I'm sorry, Junior. I might not be as good as you think I am.
Why are you apologizing? I don't think that's anything to be ashamed of. It's something any normal person would feel. So stop blaming yourself for it.
Okay. Thank you. Alright, it's getting late. We should head back
I'm
this way
still
to the
wondering, like, yeah, we brought her back, but what happens if she pulls the sword again?
I heard Ishuan Shifu's
You know?
Aw, I'm probably in for a scolding this time.
Will the effects of the Qingming sword come back? Seeing Xiaoguang fret over the impending lecture, you can't help but laugh. You laugh together and talk as you board the cable car back to Farnham Heights. The car slowly descends. This long day is finally coming to an end.
Should I send a message to everyone at Yunquei Summit? Forget it. I'll just go back and get scolded, I guess.
What's happening?
I've only just now realized. Phylum Heights is such a bustling, colorful place. The air smells of coffee and fresh bread, mingling with the calls of vendors and the carefree laughter of children. Just watching and soaking it all in is enough to make you feel genuinely happy.
Xiaoguang, it's getting late. Should we head back to Swabian Temple?
Sorry, I lost track of time. Let's head back. We don't want everyone to worry.
Stop glazing Phylum.
Shop over there. Is that your video store? It looks really unique.
This is concerning. What do you mean you're only recognizing this stuff now? Like a baby bird, Xiaoguang is filled with wonder at everything around her. She stares at the video stall for ages as if these most ordinary sets have become incredible miracles. You pick out all the videotapes one by one. It's incredible. Got an even bigger business on 6th Street. So are there way more videotapes at that video store on 6th Street? A mountain of them. She lost her eyesight, so maybe she appreciates life more. Yeah, I guess. Wonder what kind of stories are hidden inside them. Happy ones, sad ones. Want to see it? Maybe with you. Catch up on all the stories you've missed. Xiaoguang suddenly leans in close. You instinctively close your eyes. Something incredibly gentle seems to brush against your eyelashes. There's a tiny speck of dust in your eyelashes. Can't help but brush it away. Your vision's improved. I think that's the first time I've seen this world so clearly. Damn, so her vision has actually been fucked, like, for a while then.
What a wonderful smell. So this is what incense smells like.
My sense of smell seems a bit sharper than before, too. Doesn't that mean the osmanthus cakes will taste even better? I want to try it right now. Then the osmanthus cakes I make will definitely taste even better, too. Oh, wait, this isn't the time for that. Let's hurry and meet up with everyone. I know, we're, like, literally keeping everyone waiting.
We'll be seeing everyone soon.
Before our impending doom.
Maybe there'll be some scolding, too.
Oh my god. Yishuan, you'll not believe what the hell just fucking happened over the course of like a day or two. But also, where have you been? Xiaoguang gently pats Yishuan Shifu on the back. Hey.
Yishuan Shifu, it's me.
Are you alright?
I'm perfectly fine now. If you don't believe me, you can ask Junior.
Yishuan gives Xiaoguang a quick look over and asks her a few questions before finally confirming that she's perfectly fine.
I wasn't so sure she'd make a full recovery. She'd almost completely lost all 5 of her senses.
Oh, lost all 5 senses?
I'm sorry.
It looks like someone's got some explaining to do.
Everything is finally explained to Yeshua and Shifu, though the part about Yeshua is still left unmentioned for the time being.
I see. No wonder you didn't want to tell me about Xiaoguang's condition earlier. Anyway, at least things seem to have turned out well in the end. Xiaoguang wouldn't have recovered without you, Belle.
Just cleaning up the mess they made themselves.
Man, fuck you!
By the way, we couldn't contact you for quite
I know!
a while.
Where have you been?
Did something happen?
I was supposed to be here sooner. I tried to take a shortcut through a few hollows, but I ran into trouble in one of them. So it took me a bit longer.
Uh-huh.
Not just a bit longer. To be precise, you were trapped by an unknown enemy and were completely out of contact for a while.
Trapped?
Trapped? Who the heck could possibly trap you?
They were extremely cautious in hiding their tracks, and I haven't found any clues yet. However, judging from our brief encounter, they're definitely not weaker than me. They were as strong as any Void Hunter.
Huh?
Void Hunter? How could you possibly just run into an enemy that strong out in the road?
Clearly, someone's deliberately targeting Yunquei Summit.
No way the... I don't believe it. No way the... Like, the new Hollow Zero boss is a Void Hunter. That'd be crazy.
I haven't quite figured that out yet, but we can talk about it later. Speaking of Void Hunters, you mentioned earlier there's information about Sunbringer inside the Hollow.
Unless it's Sunbreaker. That would be insane. I don't think so, though. Well, I mean, I don't know. I guess we'll find out.
I'll need to discuss this with the mayor. By the way, have you heard anything regarding Ye Shuyan?
No.
My brother...
There's no way she was fighting from 2.4 to now. Yeah.
We haven't heard anything. Shifu, have you got any leads?
It's not much of a lead, just a rumor that he was seen in Lemnian Hollow. But it's okay. I'll keep looking into it. Anyway, you've both worked hard. Take some time to get some rest. And Xiaoguang, we're lucky you recovered this time. You mustn't be so reckless in the future.
No one is asking the question that I'm asking. And it's... If she pulls the sword again, what happens?
Understood.
After chatting for a bit, everyone goes their separate ways. Just as you are about to head back to your room, you get some rest, a message suddenly comes through. What? Okay. Where are we going? He finally stopped writing letters. My brother can be a bit old-fashioned sometimes, but why did he specifically emphasize don't tell anyone else? Feels like we're trying to avoid someone. I don't get what he's trying to say. Let's follow the message. What the message says and meet up with him. He sneaked to the meeting point with Xiaoguang. The secret meeting point is this close to Yunquei Summit. It's like around the corner, man. Not very secret at all. The night is deep and still. A tall figure stands in the shadows, almost blending with the darkness itself. At the sound of our footsteps, he slowly turns around. On that familiar face is a gaze tinged with coldness and wariness, like a lone wolf licking its wounds. Only when he sees you, clearly do his tense features gradually soften, faintly revealing a trace of the gentle warmth he once knew.
Xiaoguang, how are you doing? Are you feeling better?
Don't worry, I'm perfectly fine now. My legs feel even sharper than before. So, can you finally tell me what you've been hiding from everyone?
No, what?
Junior Bell, thank you for looking after my sister. I know it hasn't been easy.
Thanks. Senior Ye, are you trying to change the subject?
I'll tell you what you want to know when the time comes.
Oh my...
We have something more urgent to deal with at the moment. I found a way to break the Qingming Sword's bond with Xiaoguang. It's in Lemnian Hollow, the same place where we helped to regain her senses.
Okay, so... we got her senses back, but it's not gonna stop her from losing her senses again. Until the bond is broken.
Ties to the creator's power. I've already mastered a special method and can use it to erase the bond. Let's head there now, Xiaoguang. Once we break the sword's hold, you won't have to live in its shadow any longer. You'll finally be free.
Let me guess, she's gonna oppose that decision?
But then, what about the Qingming sword after the pact is broken?
Yunkuei Summit will find the next sword keeper. That's their concern, not ours.
I'm sorry. I can't do that.
Yep. As I expected.
Why? You know full well as long as that sword exists, you'll never have peace. At any moment, you could...
The Qingming sword needs a sword keeper to keep the two forces inside it under control. Otherwise, it could cause a massive catastrophe. You know that already. If such a disaster were to occur, countless innocent people could lose their lives.
So what? Is my sister's life worth less than the lives of strangers?
I know you're only doing this for my sake, but this is my choice.
You don't get to choose!
Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, whoa. Just take it easy, man. What the hell? Senior Ye has never looked this angry before. His once gentle eyes now burn with pain and fury. Startled, Xiaoguang steps back, her face turning pale. The air around them seems to freeze in place. Yeah, don't get angry with her. What the fuck?
Please, don't be angry with Xiaoguang. She's only just recovered. She can't handle the stress.
I got carried away. I'm sorry. Forget it. I didn't want you to get involved in all this mess, but if that's what it takes to make you give up the Qingming sword, then so be it.
What, you gonna fight us?
Listen, we never had a choice from the very beginning. This whole thing was a setup.
What are you talking about?
What do you mean?
Whether it's Yixuan, Lu Hongzhou, or all of Yunkuei Summit, they're all hiding a terrible secret.
Oh, is that why he doesn't want to... He only trusts Belle and obviously Shengguang?
If you want to know the truth, come with me. I'll tear off their sanctimonious masks with my own hands, right in front of you.
Dude, what is happening? Ye Xian turns without saying another word and heads straight towards Xiban Temple. His figure looks resolute yet lonely against the night. After changing a glance at Xiaoguang, he follows after him. Oh? What is Lockspring doing here? Hey guys. Heh. Fancy seeing you guys here. Is Lockspring his bang boot? No, that doesn't make any sense. Back at Xiban Temple, under Senior Ye's command, you gather everyone at Xiban Temple.
You actually have the nerve to return to Swabian Temple? Aren't you ashamed of yourself?
What could they... I don't know. I mean... if they really are hiding something from us about the setup with, I don't know, the Qingming sword, blah blah blah. I would assume it's probably for our own safety. I don't know. I mean, I guess with what we know and how like Ye Shengguang accidentally, you know, touched the case. I mean, maybe that was a part of the setup, but like, what's the point of? I don't understand. Like, it's the sword still chooses its own master, no? And then, unless that's all of a fucking lie too.
It's Yunkuei Summit who ought to feel ashamed.
Shuyan, what's that supposed to mean?
Exactly what it sounds like. You searched all over New Eridu for innocent children and brought them to Yunkuei Summit as disciples. But they were
Oh.
Shouldn't Yunkuei Summit be ashamed of itself?
What are are you talking about?
I mean, I don't even think Yishuan was probably... She's probably affected by that too, no? Because her and her sister were both... They both were taken in by Yunquei Summit.
You can drop the act, Yishuan Shifu.
Unless she knows that, but she just accepted it?
Xiaoguang and I were orphans with no parents. We were only lucky enough to be taken in by Yunquei Summit because of our physiques. Because we're of the rare ilk capable of bearing the Qingming Sword's power. Isn't that right?
Oh?
When did Yunquei Summit set its sights on us? After our parents' accident? Or even earlier? I wouldn't be surprised if you had something to do with our parents' death as well. 2 children without parents or a home. Who could be easier to control than that? Such kindness. A lifetime wouldn't be enough to repay it, don't you think, Lu Hongzhou?
Hold your tongue.
Mr. Lu, what is this about? You told me that Xiaoguang touching the Qingming Sword was just a coincidence.
Okay, yeah, so... Yishuan is innocent in this.
A coincidence? What a convenient excuse. The truth is, Mr. Lu created countless opportunities, making each of us chosen children accidentally touch the Qingming Sword. And Xiaoguang... She was simply the most unfortunate one.
I knew there was something sus about this motherfucker. About this Mr. Lu.
Fool. To be chosen by the Qingming Sword isn't a misfortune, it's the greatest honor. It's the power of a hero to protect all living beings.
So, Mr. Lu, everything he said is true? You've been lying to me all along?
It doesn't end there. Yishuan, did you really think that sword case you poured your heart into was actually useful? Don't be so naive. The Creator has awakened, and because of that, no power can suppress the Qingming Sword's effects. Your sword case can't protect Xiaoguang at all! From the very moment she touched the Qingming Sword, you all had already decided her fate for her.
Shiyan, how do you know all this?
When I was under the Creator's control, I briefly connected with their mind. That's when I learned the truth about the Qingming Sword. So I did some digging into the disciples of Yunquei Summit who took us in back then. Banyue Shifu was innocent. He truly believed that letting Yunquei Summit take us in was best for us. But some of the disciples in charge of selecting orphans weren't so honorable. I mean, Lu Hongzhou couldn't have done this all alone, right? And those disciples who secretly acted on your orders, they don't feel any guilt either, do they?
Oh, you know what's crazy? This has been almost foreshadowed like the whole time. Because there's the whole like one of the big aspects of this 2.5 story is trust. And yeah, Zhao has been literally like foreshadowing it in front of us this whole time. Like how she literally asked us, how can you trust people so easily? And now look at what's happening.
Because they know it's
crazy.
The right thing to do.
Right. The right thing to do. Even after all this, you're still trying to forge so-called heroes out of lies and sacrifice. People willing to die for your cause. How ridiculous. And you, High Preceptor Yishuan. I'd assumed you were in on it. But from the looks of it, you were completely unaware. Are you so busy as High Preceptor that you're too occupied to notice your disciples suffering? Or is it because you only ever think about your sister, and the lives of everyone else mean nothing to you?
Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold on a minute, you motherfucking hypocrite. Excuse me? Literally 10 minutes ago, you were literally like, who cares about the lives of others if it's not like to save my sister or whatever the fuck he said. What the hell? That you're literally describing the same. I would have punched this guy.
Now you know the truth, Xiaoguang. It was all a lie from the start. We never had a choice.
Literally, your situation is the exact same situation that Yixuan and her sister went through. What do you, like... Like, bro. What do you mean? Literally, like, Yixuan is probably the closest person to you that can relate to your situation. And yet you're flaming her for being like, you only think about her, your sister, not a... Like, oh my fuck. God, bro. This motherfucker. Almost all of Phylum was trust with Alice, Zeus, Holden, Magus, and now this. Yeah, that's true.
Give up the Qingming sword. Don't let it weigh you down any longer.
Ugh.
You deserve a life of your own, one that's free and whole.
The Qingming sword was never a burden. It's the very thing that gives your life purpose.
So, I guess that means the whole thing of the Qingming sword chooses its master is a fucking lie? But then that's insane, because how many Qingming sword wielders have been there in existence? It still chooses? Oh, they have to find the right... Okay, yeah. So it still chooses, but they literally just choose... Or they literally were... Yeah, I get it. They were taking orphans. Or, like, people that were probably... Well, I mean, I guess they chose D2 because apparently... Because of their lineage... With whatever kind of siren they are seemingly the best at, like, controlling the Qingming sword's effects, but it only worked for so long. He must have got lots of children to touch the sword.
Without the Qingming sword, how could Ye Guang have gained such immense power?
Don't take that out of context.
You should see it as an honor, not a burden.
Whose honor? Yunkui's summit's or yours? It's easy for you to preach, because you're not the one who has to pay the price.
Yeah, on one hand, like, I support whatever the hell Xian is, like, talking about. Like, I'm on his side. But the part about him being mad that Yixuan was, like, you know, only thinking about her sister and, like, not thinking about her disciples, like, okay. No.
Do you think I wouldn't if I could? If I had the choice, I would have made the pact with the Qingming sword myself long ago, rather than standing by helplessly, like when the old capital fell, watching my mentors and fellow disciples die, one after another, unable to do a thing.
Your jealousy toward the Sword Keeper is your own obsession. Not everyone craves power the way you do. Some people don't want to be heroes. They just want a quiet, ordinary life. You and Yunkui's summit took that choice from us.
This isn't my obsession. It's for all of New Eridu. The Qingming sword needs a sword keeper. Yunkui's summit needs one, and so does this city. It's for everyone's sake. One life in exchange for thousands. There's no greater justification than that.
For everyone's sake. What makes their lives more valuable than Xiaoguang's? Just because she was born different? Just because the Qingming sword chose her, she deserves this? My sister shouldn't have to live in constant pain for the sake of everyone else!
At least my choice can save lives. And you, what have you done? You thought you could defeat the Creator on your own, but in the end, you failed and became a puppet.
If you really thought you were right, you wouldn't have needed lies and deception in the first place, would you? You could have gone about it honestly. Sought out someone who'd willingly lay down their life like Yunkui's summit always has. You could have found a willing sacrifice to achieve your grand cause.
You know the harm the Qingming sword could bring if left without a master, yet you won't risk your life to stop it. Doesn't that make you the real selfish one? Could Ye Guang really stand by and watch countless innocent lives be lost because of her.
Huh?
Shut up, Lu Hongzhou. This was never Xiaoguang's responsibility.
Her path was decided the moment the Qingming sword chose her. She was destined to become a hero.
Enough!
Oh, damn, Yishuan is not having it.
Yes, Shuyan. This happened because I failed to watch over everyone. Yunquai Summit owes you an explanation.
I don't need an explanation. Just let Xiaoguang go. She shouldn't have to live her life bound to the Qingming sword.
Belle, can we hear what Xiaoguang had to say first?
Sorry, everyone. But maybe we should hear what Xiaoguang has to say first. It's her life. We don't have the right to decide for her.
Thanks for speaking up for me, Junior. Mr. Liu, I just have one question. Was what happened to my parents back then really connected to Yunquai Summit?
No. I did keep the Qingming sword's cost a secret, but I'd never go as far as to do something like that. I didn't learn about your special constitutions until after your parents were gone.
I get it now. Everyone, I'm sorry. I'll discuss what to do next with my brother.
Xiaoguang, are you alright? I'm sorry, it's all my fault.
I'm fine, Shifu. I understand both my brother's fears and Mr. Liu's reasoning. I've already made my decision.
Shogun gives you a small smile. There's no fear in her expression now, no trace of confusion. It holds a certain serenity, the kind that comes after seeing through every truth and lie. It's still choosing to embrace one's fate. I know we're supposed to chat with Yishuan, but... Damn, that was a heated-ass argument, dude. Holy shit. That was probably my favorite part of the story so far, if I'm gonna be honest. Holy crap. As a Shifu, I failed to protect my own disciple. Whether as High Preceptor of Yunquai Summit or as your Shifu, I have failed. Even now, I still dream of that battle from years ago. Dream of my sister. Mr. Lu Hongzhou was supposed to come with us, but he wasn't strong enough back then, so his sister forced him to handle logistics, protecting the families of all disciples involved in the battle. But I know that survival for him is a punishment worse than death. He hated his own weakness, hated that he can only watch helplessly as his companions died. Just like back then, when I can only watch my sister die. I know that feeling all too well, the agony of wanting to take their place, yet being completely powerless. Maybe that's exactly why I was so quick to trust what he said. Either way, these are my mistakes. I'll give everyone a proper explanation about Lu Hongzhou's situation. Based on the current information, not only will he be expelled from Yunquai Summit, but he'll also face punishment from PubSec. Damn! Though none of us can make up for the pain Xiaoguang has endured. After a long silence, Yishuan Shifu speaks again. It's getting late. Xiaoguang and the others are probably still waiting for you. I'll take care of the rest. Damn. I feel bad for Yishuan, because she was, like, innocent in all of this. And she's the fucking High Preceptor. Like, what the hell? Hey, guys. You walk to one side of the Xiaoguang, Senior Ye, and Long Spring.
Xiaoguang, we're leaving right now. Once you sever your bond with the Qingming sword, you can...
I'm sorry, brother.
Yeah, she's not gonna want that.
I've made up my mind. I won't give up the Qingming sword.
Is it because of what Lu Hongzhou said? None of that is your responsibility. Don't let yourself be guilt-tripped by some false sense of duty.
No, this is my choice. My own choice. I remember when we were little. I loved the osmanthus cakes from the shop on the corner, but they always made my stomach hurt. After that, you wouldn't let me eat them anymore.
That was weird. Did you guys hear that audio blip on your end? Or was that from the voice line? What the fuck?
But being the kid I was back then, I couldn't resist. I bought them secretly, and after eating them, my stomach hurt so bad.
You heard
I
it
almost
too?
ended up in the hospital.
Weird. Wonder if that was from the voice line. I think that happened in game at some point for me. Oh, interesting. What the hell?
Xiaoguang.
But I never regretted eating those cakes. I know you mean well, but you can't protect me forever. I've grown up and I have to make my own choices. I can choose to eat the things I love and bear the stomach ache that comes with them. It's all part of living. I need to experience it all. To make mistakes, to stumble, to cry, to laugh, and not be locked away in a perfect little glass house until I fade away.
This is completely different. You can have all the cakes you want, but I can't stand here and watch you march straight to your own death.
Whether it leads to life or death, no one knows until they've seen it through. Isn't that right?
Do you know what's more terrifying than dying? Living in constant fear and pain, with no end in sight. You never know when your memories will start to fade, when your senses will slip away, when you'll lose all connection to the world around you. Your whole life will be nothing but endless suffering. And you still refuse to let go of that damn sword.
I knew it'd be this way. I've known from the very beginning. From the moment I made the pact with the Qingming sword, I understood my fate. I knew the two forces within the Qingming sword could only be subdued by the Sword Keeper. I knew its effects couldn't be contained. And I knew that one day I would lose my memories, my senses, everything.
What? But you never told me that.
Because I didn't want you to keep worrying about me, like you are now. So, I know I'll have to watch myself slowly fall apart. I know my whole life will be shadowed by loss, and I know the more I have, the more I'll eventually lose. But everyone dies eventually, and before that happens, I want to choose how I live. You once said that I'm no different from everyone else, that my life matters just the same. So, if that's true, the reverse must be true as well. I am all life.
Why is it highlighted?
I felt the Qingming sword's pain. I won't let anyone else endure that same despair. I don't want to face the terror of another disaster. So I won't give up the sword and let others suffer in my place. You may think it's foolish, but this is who I want to be. The kind of person I choose to become.
There's a light in Xiaoguang's eyes, bright enough to be considered dazzling. Across from her, Senior Ye remains silent for what feels like an eternity.
I'm only human. I'll always care more about my own sister than people I don't know. I can't and won't carry the weight of all living beings. If this is really what you want, I'll respect your choice. But I'll never give up. I'll find a way to save you, no matter what.
Then can you promise me one thing? From now on, you have to allow yourself to be happy. My choices, my fate, none of that is your fault, nor your burden. You've already done more than enough for me.
Yexian opens his mouth, but no words come out. He looks at Xiaoguang one last time, his eyes filled with pain, reluctance, helplessness, and perhaps a trace of relief he himself doesn't notice. At last, he remains silent, turns around, and walks out of the room.
Sorry you had to listen to us argue for so long, Junior.
Xiaoguang subconsciously twists the hem of her clothes in her fingers, her head lowered, her breathing careful and uncertain. After a moment, as if gathering the greatest resolve of her life, she slowly lifts her head and meets her gaze.
There's something I have to tell you. The truth is,
Yeah.
this isn't the first time we've met. I used to think I'd keep this secret forever, but lately, I've realized that if I don't tell you, I'll regret it for the rest of my life.
But how does Belle/Wise not remember this?
When I was a child, right after I gained the Qingming sword's power and learned what my fate would be, I was alone in Failum Heights that night, holding a music box my mother had given me. When I was little, my family would hum along to its tune together, but for some reason, that day, the music box suddenly broke. tried, it wouldn't play anymore. Just like how my parents would never come back. At that moment, I felt like I was broken too. The same as the music box. I couldn't hold back my tears. Then you appeared. You fixed my music box and bought me some osmanthus candy from Good Goods. That's how I came to love the taste of osmanthus.
But again, how does Belle/Wise not remember all
I
this?
asked you at that moment, if you knew that the road ahead led straight into an abyss, would you still take that step forward? And then you told me that if I quit before I even began, there would be no way forward, and that the abyss I feared might not be as terrifying as I thought. But that was so long ago. I'm sure you've forgotten by now.
I thought it was just a dream. So we really did meet? Still, something felt off.
Yes, we've met before. Maybe that brief meeting didn't mean much to you.
Yeah, maybe, I don't know, I guess Belle and Wise,
Breaking into a cold, dark room.
I guess they could have forgotten.
Going through the long darkness. Perhaps it wasn't just your words. It was the sense of peace you gave me. It made me feel like I could find the strength to face whatever lies ahead.
After saying that, Xiaoguang seems much more at ease. She takes another deep breath as if she's ready to reveal the deepest secrets hidden in her heart.
And about the other Yeshengguang. In the past, I wanted to hide her. I thought she was so selfish, so despicable. She made me feel ashamed, but I don't feel that way anymore. She's a genuine part of who I am. The fear and unease within me, and the proof that I'm still human. No matter how capable someone is, they still feel fear, don't they? So I'll let myself be afraid, fragile, and want to run away. But beyond those fears that make me human, I also have the courage and love that come with it. Fear keeps me cautious, while love and courage carry me forward. Back then, she said not to die before this world does. And now, I'd say I'll coexist alongside it. At first, I only entered Limnian Hollow on Xiao Zhao's advice to look for my brother. But deep down, it was out of guilt. I didn't want to keep being the one everyone had to protect. Later, when I first saw the Hollow expand and chaos engulfed Phylum Heights, I chose to enter it out of duty, as the Qingming Sword's keeper. I was the only one who could do it, so I had no choice. But now, from this moment on, I choose to accept the Qingming Sword and become the Sword Keeper, not out of guilt or out of duty. I didn't submit to this fate. After seeing every possible path, I chose it because I want to make a difference in the world and for myself. And also, I want to do something for you. It might sound strange, but Junior, you really are someone very, very special to me. You're so effortlessly gentle, yet so dependable, as though you can take in all my pain and anxiety.
After saying that, Xiaoguang's son looks a little shy.
Anyway, over time, I've come to understand a lot, and it's all thanks to you.
I'll always be there to support you, Xiaoguang. I can't make decisions for you, but no matter what happens, I'll be there to catch you.
Oh, it's getting pretty late. Sorry for taking up so much of your time. Well, good night, Junior. I hope we both get a good night's sleep.
Jesus, that was a long, not chapter, but I guess fucking segment. And it's not over yet, dude. It's still going. I've been streaming for fucking almost 7 hours now. This is probably the longest story in 2.x so far. Xiaoguang has fully recovered, not just her senses, but her memories too. Although we haven't completely solved the issue of the side effects of the Qingming Sword, at least things are moving in the right direction. What a long day. Time to get some rest. I hope nothing else happens. About that. You drag your tired body in the bed. The moment you close your eyes, your consciousness drifts into a long-awaited sweet dream. You feel like you're back at the perfect spot to watch the sunset in Phylum Heights. In the sky, the orange sunset blazes with brilliance, warm but not blinding. You hear the wind whisper in the distant bustle of the city streets, while catching that familiar, sweet osmanthus fragrance lingering in the air. You see Xiaoguang standing right beside you. She has a gentle smile on her face, turning slowly towards you as she speaks. You can't make out the words, but her voice is as soft as feathers. You feel an unprecedented sense of peace and relaxation, as if all the chaos in the world has drifted far away from you in this moment. Just as you are surrounded by happiness and tranquility, and an electronic device that doesn't belong to this beautiful world suddenly rings out. Uh-oh. Massive energy anomaly detected in London Hollow. It appears to be undergoing a second rapid expansion. Additionally, its current expansion rate has far exceeded the previous record peak value. Crisis level has been elevated to maximum. Uh-oh.
No, this can't be.
Looks like the Hollow's about to swallow Phylum Heights whole.
Lemnian Hollow. It's gotten even bigger than before.
Down, part 2. Electric Boogaloo.
We need to regroup with everyone now. Those terrifying black miasma flowers have spread all over the city.
Wow. Hey guys.
Lemnian Hollow is like a raging tsunami, threatening to engulf everything.
I wonder, is it actually bigger? Like, kind of seems like it, but that could be placebo. Hey guys. Welcome back to hell. Are you going to evacuate? Of course we aren't. We may be civilians, but Wi-Fi Peninsula is our home too. We want to enter this place to the Hollow or the Ethereals. Nice, Alice dropped a pretty cool line there. Anyway, that's how it is. We got to protect Phylum Heights. Must be familiar with our combat power at this point, right? Everything else aside, we can hold our own when it comes to a fight. Exactly. If you need any help, just come find us. After chatting for a bit longer, Monato, Alice, and Yuzo go calm the panicked citizens nearby. What is happening over here with Idari and Lucia? Is she okay? There's a strong ether energy here. It's just like being in a hollow. Must be those black flowers and their abnormal miasma causing trouble. If this keeps up, Phylum Heights is going to be in deep trouble. Might get dangerous here. So this is where we step in and help. Yeah, it looks like most of the defense force is tied up with evacuation duty. They seem pretty short-staffed. Proxy, just say the word if you need anything from us. After that, Lucia and Idari take, Idari aside, or takes aside, oh my god. Lucia takes Idari aside for a brief rest. Hello. I didn't expect this day to come so soon. Thanks to our previous experience, evacuating the residents went pretty well. Other defense force squads are already deployed throughout the city, but someone has to go into the Lemon Hall to deal with the source of the issue. Roxy, you know, Oval Squad is ready for action anytime. Count on you. You know, if there's one thing that I kind of don't like about the story, or at least like what's happening right now, is that this is just happening a second time. Like, it already happened once, and it's happening again. No Miyabi? Or Yanagi? Unless they were inside Yunquei. Nah, I don't see them. Roxy, seems like we're about to get caught up in another big battle. Phylum Heights has gathered quite a few members from different organizations. Defense Force, Hollow Special Operations, the Civilian Group, Speak Shack, and of course us, Krampus. At a time like this, we should all put aside our differences and work together. I agree. This is no small matter. Exercise caution and stay safe. So are they just gonna do this every like climax of like every story arc where they have all factions like working together? They don't have, obviously they don't have the factions from 1.x. Well, actually no, that's a lie because Miyabi shows up. I guess it's just who they choose to appear, I guess. And who's relevant to like the overall plot of a given version update. Congrats on finishing. Was that meant to be a joke? Oh my god, dude. My fucking eyes. I mean, I think we're almost at the end here, but holy shit. Yeah, this story is so much longer than the other ones. Yes. You arrive at the plaza in Phylum Heights and notice Yishun Shifu is here too. She gives it Xiaoguang, and to your usually calm eyes with a conflict of emotions.
You're here.
Shifu.
Shuyuan. Xiaoguang. There's something I want to say to you. About Yunquei Summit. About the Qingming sword. I am truly sorry.
That's not your fault.
I know my apology cannot resolve anything, nor do I deserve forgiveness. It was my negligence that caused all this.
Shifu, it's not your fault.
It is my fault.
I mean, you're literally a victim of Yunquei Summit too, no? Because both, I mean, I mentioned it earlier, but both you and your sister were both taken in by Yunquei Summit as orphans, no? Weren't they also orphans too?
To be honest, ever since my sister's passing, I found myself avoiding the Qingming sword subconsciously. I feared it, maybe even hated it, but I had to keep guard over it due to my position as the High Preceptor of Yunquei Summit. After making the case, my fear of the Qingming sword led me to instinctively distance myself from it. And that's why I so easily fell for Lu Hongzhou's lies. Looking back now, the sword case I poured everything into didn't amount to much in the end.
If my guess is right, the sword case originally did work as intended. Though it could not completely sever the negative effects of the sword, it still provided Xiaoguang some protection. It's only due to the creator's power becoming active recently that the sword case's power slowly wore off.
Shuyuan, I understand your anger. I've failed in my duties, whether as the Yunquei Summit High Preceptor or as your and Xiaoguang's Shifu.
I need to apologize for what I said before as well. I let my anger get the better of me and said those hurtful words. That didn't come from my heart.
Okay, well, at least he's apologizing. Because, yeah, like, what he said about her and her sister, like, bro. That was uncalled for.
However, I can never forgive Lu Hongzhou or Yunquei Summit.
I've authorized a top-level investigation into what Lu Hongzhou has done. Everyone who was involved will answer for their actions.
It means nothing to me now. What I can't forgive is the glory Yunquei Summit built upon these sacrifices.
Brother, the past may be set in stone, but we can shape the future. And I don't want to be a sacrifice anymore. I want to become someone who stands in front of the people I love. A hero who protects them. Before, when I went into Lemnian Hollow, it was out of guilt. Or perhaps a sense of obligation. But from now on, I will only fight for my own will, because it's what I choose to do.
Xiaoguang, you've really grown up.
That's enough heart-to-heart for now. We still have a crisis to deal with. What lies ahead won't be easy.
After a while, the others from Yunquei Summit, as well as Wise, also arrive. No one speaks. The air is filled with the eerie calm before a storm. Every face carries a weight unlike ever before.
Everyone, I have bad news. The latest data shows the energy of the miasma anomaly within Lemnian Hollow has already reached its peak.
Looks like that bit of relief was only temporary.
That's right. And based on the information we have, both the energy of the miasma anomaly and the hollow itself are expanding at an alarming rate. This means we have to locate the source of the miasma anomaly and seal it off as quickly as possible. Otherwise, the entire Phylum Heights could turn into a massive hollow, or worse, the entire new Eridu. And as for this so-called source, according to my current findings, we can now be almost certain it's the power of the Creator, hidden deep within Lemnian Hollow.
Sealing the source is our top priority. Meanwhile, we need to evacuate everyone in Wi-Fi and do everything we can to slow the Hollow's expansion. I've already deployed additional personnel to assist, but the reinforcements will take some time to arrive, and I'm afraid the Hollow's expansion won't wait. If it comes to it, we'll have to rely on everyone here, especially our friends from Yunquay Summit. I understand this sort of miasma anomaly can only be properly purified with your techniques.
My blade, Tailless, seems to have some effect on it as well.
Hey! There she is.
Is that so? Perhaps it's connected to the power of the Creator.
Yeah, like, I guess are they trying to make a path here for like all this stuff about cursed swords and cursed weapons, is that it's somehow connected to the Creator? I mean, yeah, we think she's part of the team. She is.
In any case, if we want to slow the Hollow's expansion, we'll have to enter the Lemnian Hollow first and clear out the abnormal miasma. That said, we'll need to send someone to locate the specific coordinates of where the abnormal miasma gathers.
About that. Fair. We've already calculated the locations in Lemnian Hollow, where the miasma is most active. Judging from Xiaoguang's previous trip into the Hollow to cleanse the Black Flowers, removing the abnormal miasma in those areas should help slow the Hollow's expansion.
Then, with the manpower we have, we'll need to split into teams and head into different areas to clear out those Black Flowers. Everything else is relatively manageable. The real question is, who's going to enter the center of Lemnian Hollow and seal the Creator's power?
Ye Shengguang.
Sword has a far more intimate connection with Lemnian Hollow and even the Creator than we ever would have thought. Considering the current situation, it's likely that only the Qingming Sword Keeper is capable of sealing away the Creator's power.
Our analysis came to the same conclusion. The huge energy fluctuations in Lemnian Hollow bear a connection to the energy the Qingming Sword gives off. I hate to admit it, but it's possible only the Qingming Sword has the power to put a stop to this.
I'll go. The Qingming Sword's power has a mysterious connection to the Creator, and it's linked to that section of Lemnian Hollow. As the Sword Keeper, I have to go.
Xiaoguang.
This is the most reasonable choice for now. But using the Qingming Sword comes with a heavy price. Monsieur Shengguang, are you sure you can accept it?
Yes. Please don't worry, Mayor. This is my choice. No matter what happens next, I'll accept it willingly.
Mr. Mayor, Xiaoguang has only just recovered. As her Shifu, I can't stand by and watch her put herself in danger again. So please, permit me to go in her place. I may not be able to use the power of the Qingming Sword, but you know my strength. I will definitely...
I understand your concern, Jishin. However, this is the only way.
But...
Given the circumstances, I care more about the decision Miss Ye Shengguang has made herself. The matter is settled. As for you, Yishin, there's still plenty in Phylum Heights that requires your attention. Don't waste your time here any longer.
I'm going with Xiaoguang. I'm her proxy. No matter what happens, I'll bring her home safe and sound.
I'm coming with you too.
I was about to say, where's Zhao?
And by now, we work perfectly as a team. Besides, I'm one of the best in Krampus, and I know what I'm capable of.
I can help too. I'm pretty familiar with the inside of the Lemnian Hollow.
Also, I have some good news. We've upgraded our equipment so everyone can stay in touch while inside Lemnian Hollow. As you all know, Belle can reach me through the HDD system while she's inside the Hollow. If we route the signal through her, everyone can stay connected to the outside. To make sure Belle can focus while inside the Hollow, I'll be the one keeping an eye on all communications.
I see. This channel of communication will certainly make things much easier for us. Then, I'll handle assigning the rest of the team to their groups.
Each round quickly divides everyone into teams, and thus the final battle for the survival of New Eridu begins.
Squad assembled. Stay sharp. We move out on my mark.
Then let's give that Hollow
Cool.
little surprise.
Everyone, with me. Let's cut down this spreading darkness. Whatever that Creator is planning, We're not letting them pull it off.
Disciples of Yunquei Summit, hear me! Stand your ground and guard Phylum Heights!
Why is just standing there? I don't know why that's funny. Mainly because they don't, like, the twins haven't really trained in, like, martial arts. Like, yeah, they do, like, but they do fancy magic stuff, but, you know, they're not really combat ready. Everyone is ready. The air is heavy with tension. Like the calm before a storm, elite units from every faction have assembled, geared up, and are ready to go. No one shows any excess emotion, only the quiet resolve of those about to face battle. Don't make fun of the second best assistant like that.
The future peace of this place is in your hands.
Dealing with the Hollow is precisely our duty as Hollow Special Operations.
That sounded just like something Obel Squad would say.
Spook Shack wouldn't miss an event like this. For the glory of the Krampus Compliance Authority.
Yishan approaches Xiaoguang, her eyes filled with unspoken worry and guilt.
Xiaoguang, I've let you down as your Shifu. Above all else, I hope you make it back safely.
Don't worry, Shifu. I will. And with Junior on our side, we'll definitely get the job done.
You can count on me. We'll do our best. Besides, no one knows that area better than us.
I believe in you. You're all disciples I can truly be proud of.
After giving her final instructions, Yushan steps back and faces everyone, delivering the final order.
Well then, I'll leave everything from here on to all of you.
Everyone goes over their mission objectives one last time, with no words left to say. Like surging currents, they rush toward the battlefield of fate without hesitation. This is it, the final battle. Let me break things down for everyone. This operation involves 5 squads who will act simultaneously. Among them, Yushan will lead the majority of Yunquei Summit disciples and members of HSO, except for Hoshime Miyabi in guarding Phylum Heights. This squad is primarily responsible for clearing abnormal miasma in Phylum Heights and protecting citizens who have yet to evacuate. The remaining 4 squads must enter Lemium Hollow. Aside from our squad, the goal of the other 3 squads is to eliminate abnormal miasma within the Hollow. Due to the unique traits of the abnormal miasmic black flowers, except for Hoshime Miyabi, only techniques known by Yunquei Summit disciples can clear the miasma, so everyone else will be mainly responsible for providing covering fire. Based on current level, there are 4 main areas where the abnormal miasma is concentrated in the Hollow. Area 1, near the miasma flare tower, with Jifufu leading Obel Squad. Area 2, near the test site ruins, with Pan Inhu leading the members of Spook Shack. Though Spook Shack is compromised of civilians, their members' exceptional combat abilities make them more capable than of completing this mission. I know, literal college students. Area 3, near the old mining site, with Hoshime Miyabi leading Banyu and Dialin. And then there's us, Ye Xinguang, Lockspring, and the Proxy. We need to venture into the depths of Lemon Hollow and find the source of the creator's power and steal it away. It's possible that we'll be facing the creator itself. Don't worry, Xiao Zhao. If we work together, we can defeat even the creator. It's not what I'm worried about. Never mind. So that's the situation. Get ready, everyone. I'll do my best to provide everyone with intel on the terrain inside Lemon Hollow. Let's go. What an interesting team you have.
Everyone, this battle concerns not
Whoa.
only the fate of Waifei, but the survival of all New Eridu. It's unlike any we've faced before. I ask that you all work together with Yunquei Summit and me to clear the miasma and halt Lemnian Hollow's expansion.
Cool. As you walk, Zhao's gaze freezes for a moment.
It was right around here that you saved me before.
Oh, that incident. Oh, we have Junior to thank for that.
Yes, Xinguang. I've always envied you.
Huh?
You're the chosen sword keeper. The one who stands out instantly in any crowd, always at the center of everyone's attention. You never have to prove your worth, and yet you can have everything. And me, I've always been the one who never gets chosen.
Xiao Xiao, what are you talking about? I don't understand.
As much as I wish it weren't true, there will always be a natural divide between people. What we sometimes call talent, and other times destiny. In that regard, luck has never been on my side. When we were dividing into groups just now, I said I was one of the best at Krampus. That was a lie. When it comes to talent, I'm one of the few in Krampus who has none. Dylan can hear the voices of the dead. Blanye has the experience and wisdom of a long life. And the others each have their own exceptional gifts.
Others, huh?
I'm the only one who has nothing. All I have is a heart that refuses to give up, no matter what. What you see now is only the facade I forced myself to maintain. I'm always afraid. Afraid that if I ever let my guard down, Krampus will cast me out. And I'll turn back into that same worthless fool who kept getting thrown aside. That's why I've been fighting so hard to keep up the meaningless record as Krampus's unbeaten legend.
Yeah, she doesn't even give a fuck about that.
Even when I'm hurt, because no one fears failure more than I do. I even hide the fact that I like vegetables and tell people I prefer meat, as if that would make them respect me more. Pretty ridiculous, isn't it?
Xiao Xiao, I've been meaning to ask you this for a long time, but aren't you being too hard on yourself? Junior once told me that even if I wasn't the Qingming Sword's keeper, I still deserve to be respected and heard. It's a right everyone should have. This world isn't just for those deemed valuable. To exist is enough. No one has the right to deny your existence.
Sorry. Look at me rambling. We're short on time, so let's just keep moving.
Everyone, the tunnel ahead leads straight to the mining area.
Just then, you hear those strange voices echoing again.
Are you tired? My dear child, you were never...
Who are they referring to, man?
Oh, child of God, bearer of both curse and blessing. Welcome, my descent.
Bearer of both curse and blessing.
Remember who you are. Your true self.
Junior? What's wrong? Does your head hurt?
I'm fine. It's just... I think I heard that strange voice again.
It might be the influence of the Creator's power. We'd better stay alert.
Everyone, our goal is to locate the source of the Creator's power and seal it away.
The hell, there's a dude here?
We might need to use the power of the Qingming Sword. But, Xiaoguang, if you feel unwell at any point, you must tell us.
I'm gonna try really hard not to do the side stuff.
Better now.
Finally found you, lot.
Bro, they're still here. Find yourself surrounded.
Last time we let our guard down, but this time you're not getting away so easily.
You're the ones who attacked us before.
That's right. Let's not make this complicated, little lady. All we want is the Qingming Sword you're carrying. Hand it over and nobody gets hurt. Otherwise, we'll have no choice but to take it by force.
You want the Qingming Sword? It only responds to its sword keeper. It's nothing but a useless hunk of metal in anyone else's hands.
That's not our concern. We're just following orders.
Following orders? I knew you looked familiar. Don't tell me you're with Tops.
That's right.
Xiao Xiao, wait! Doesn't Krampus have authority? If these people are from Tops, then can't you just make them...
What do you think this is? Some sort of dream lady? Krampus still operates under Tops. Besides, the mission to capture the Qingming Sword was entrusted to the rabbits standing right in front of you.
Yeah, that's pretty much what I was expecting.
What? Xiao Xiao, you...
Which is why she kept asking us, like, why do you trust people so easily?
Mission to capture the Qingming Sword? Xiao Zhao? Is what he said true?
Damn, they're all fucking dead.
Miss Zhao isn't exactly on our side.
No way. Xiao Zhao's helped us so many times. There has to be some misunderstanding.
Oh, dude, this is awesome. You want to know why? Because Zhao is going to end up siding with us still. And this will be the first time she ever fails at a mission. Peak. Oh my god, it's 1 AM already? Bro. Holy shit. This story is so long. Xiao lowers her head, her expression hidden from view. At the time, more Top's forces began rushing in.
What a troublesome bunch. But don't worry. We've got plenty of manpower and time to wear you down. If you know what's good for you, you'll hand over the Qingming sword now!
I don't want to hurt anyone. And the Qingming sword shouldn't be used in a place like this. But if you insist on standing in our way, then we won't hold back.
Xiaoguang's right. We're not handing over the Qingming sword. Lemnian Hollow is spreading fast. If we don't seal the creator, all of Wi-Fi will be lost.
Wi-Fi will be swallowed by a hollow? That's terrible. But what's that got to do with us? It's not like we live in this dump anyway.
Wow, fuck you, man.
Plus, the higher-ups promised we'll earn first-class merit and a big performance bonus if we bring back the Qingming sword.
Can we, like, literally knock this guy out, please?
Don't you think?
Shut it.
Come to think of it, Miss Zhao, you must have been ordered to seize the Qingming sword too, right? Why are you just standing there? Aren't you going to help us take these guys down? Don't tell me. You're waiting for us to exhaust ourselves so you can take all the credit yourself. How kind.
That is not what she's doing.
You the unbeaten legend of Krampus.
I have no such intention. Now listen carefully. I, Zhao, Krampus Judge, hereby order you to abandon the plot to acquire the
Yeah,
Qingming
let's
sword.
fucking go! Yeah!
Xiao Zhao, but you...
Yes, Xingguang, I know you can handle this without my help. But your power shouldn't be wasted on something like this.
Are you trying to disobey your top's orders?
So what if I am?
Zhao, the interest maker, judge of Krampus. I've heard about you. You used to be a wanderer. No one knows how you managed it, but the current leader of Krampus recommended you to Tops. If you choose to betray Krampus and Tops, powerless and without anyone to rely on, the punishment heading your way would be unimaginable.
That's none of your concern.
You're really willing to throw away everything you worked so hard for? All for those two who have nothing to do with you?
That's my decision to make.
How foolish. It seems the so-called interest maker doesn't understand the meaning of interest at all. In that case, let's drop the pretense. There's no way we're following your orders. We're not giving up such a perfect chance to earn merit. If your mind's made up, then we'll have to take you down as well. Not only that, I'll report everything to the higher-ups. From now on, you're an enemy of High Ambitions Corp. No, an enemy of all of Tops.
Huh. You'll see about that.
I'll give you one last chance.
Oh.
Are you sure you want to betray Tops? Throw everything away? And go back to being that worthless nobody?
All the wealth, the honor, the protection. I don't want any of it. Right now, all I want is for my friends to live. To hold on until the very end. Go on ahead. Finish your mission. Don't worry. I'll catch up soon. Now, let's end this quickly!
Dude. Zhao might be the fucking MVP of 2.5 story? I was not expecting her or expecting to like her as much as I do.
The deepest part of the mine. That's where we're headed.
What's the ball? Under the overwhelming surge of abnormal miasma, an illusion that feels both strange and familiar takes shape once more.
This is that strange thing from before? Huh.
I can't see anything ahead. You must all be seeing the same hallucinations as before. Maybe that means we really are getting...
She's a lot deeper than I thought they would go. Yeah.
Your teacher, Carol. She saw the truth long before you did.
I mean, she is yet again another ZZZ character with a traumatic, like, you know, childhood. But yeah, I feel like they did, like, I feel like the way they did her as a character, I feel like they actually did a good job. Unlike Idhari. Sorry, Idhari.
What? Did you say my teacher?
Don't you see? It was Carol who brought all of this upon you. Or what you call the fall.
True, though. Yeah.
You should do the same as she did. And let go of the burden that was never yours to bear. Return to that primal state of purity, chaos, and quiet emptiness.
Just what the hell are you?
Junior, what's wrong? Are you feeling sick?
Must be affected by the illusion.
There's no more bloodshed. No more disappointment. No endless road to absolution. There is only eternal, ultimate, and absolute freedom. Come, child. Become one with me. Just
What?
teacher.
No, my teacher would never join you.
After a burst of searing pain, your vision finally returns, and the light comes back into focus.
Junior, don't scare me like that.
It's okay. I'm fine now. But I just remembered something. That spherical cocoon-like thing, it looked just like the one embedded in those floating boulders we found.
The floating boulders?
Yeah, back in
Those huge
2.4.
rocks we saw before? If the vision you saw came from the creator, does that mean the creator's power has covered the whole Limnian Hollow right from the start? Oh no.
Oh no, we need to warn the teams in the other areas right now.
I see. Got it. You focus on stealing the creator, and I'll take care of getting the message to everyone else.
Wise things what's calling feel a moment of relief.
Actually, I've heard some rumors about the thing you saw, as we mentioned before. Sunbringer was betrayed by her followers. After that, she entered the Hollow alone and met the Creator.
What?
The Creator turned Sunbringer into their messenger, and even created other messengers modeled after her power. Their existence serves one ultimate purpose: to turn the entire world into a vast hollow.
What?
Wait, you mean Sunbringer submitted to the creator?
Because the Creator promised a world free of division and inequality. A place where people could finally let go of their hatred for
Huh. Damn. Does that mean people that that have been like wanting Sunbringer as like a Void Hunter playable character, like that dream is now dead?
In such a world, everyone is equal. There's no fighting, no conflict, no division, only eternal peace and tranquility.
This so-called new world sounds pretty suspicious to me. And if there's no difference between anyone, doesn't that mean there's no individuality either? Would a world where everyone's the same really have any meaning?
I feel the same way.
Of course, it's just something I heard. Maybe it's just a story someone made up. Let's just keep moving.
Lockspring, you're being awfully sus. You know that?
Come on, this way. The bottom of the mine is just ahead.
Oh my god, don't do side stuff. I just want to beat this. I'm literally fighting a headache right now.
Weird. This place looks like they just stopped mining in the middle of the job.
Yeah, like something happened here all of a sudden.
Rumor has it that new Lady Sunbringer was betrayed. A tide of miasma burst from below the ground and swallowed everything whole.
Excuse me.
As if taking revenge against humanity. Though, it's just a story. Don't take it too seriously.
It's just a story. Yeah, I'm my fucking ass, bro.
Just to be safe, let's get a bit closer and take a careful look at its condition.
Just a story.
Can't help but wonder what kind of story this strange stone is leading us to.
Uh-huh. Who? What do you mean, who? There's just a floating vehicle? I lost my train of thought. I wanted to hear what he was saying.
The floating boulder?
Looks kind of strange.
Yeah, like, what even is that? It seems to be seeping my miasma. It looks a little unstable.
If I'm not mistaken, this boulder's strange condition might be linked to the creator's seal.
I agree. I can feel something ominous every time we get close to this boulder. And it's even stronger now than before. Don't tell me. The creator's about to awaken?
I'm afraid so.
This one comes, or from Wise comes through.
Bell, I've just confirmed it. It seems the other teams have also noticed the same anomaly with the floating boulders. There's no immediate danger, but it's hard to say what might come next. Everyone needs to stay alert.
If that's the case, we're running out of time.
Based on my previous experience, the creator's location should be right beneath us.
We need to get to the bottom of the mining area fast.
Is all this stuff around us lumite ore?
Yes. These must be the raw materials of porcelain. The reason this whole mine existed.
Yo, we're in Modern Warfare 2 Quarry. I know, you just recovered though. Yeah, fuck it. Leave it alone for now.
Hard to believe such a massive mining site existed before the Hollow swallowed it up.
Yeah. I'd love to see how lively it must have been back then. That's exactly why we have to protect Wi-Fi Peninsula now. We can't let the Hollow spread any further. Not to our home.
Your KD better be high after this match then.
There are significantly more black flowers here. Look, there's a huge platform up ahead. Let's check it out.
We're about halfway down at this point.
We can use that crane to go further down, but we'll have to find a way to rotate it first.
Get rotated. Bro, I was expecting to finish
Let's give it a try.
this 2.5 story like by midnight. Oh boy, was I wrong.
Let me give it a try.
I mean, we're almost done, but you know.
It's working. Kinda. We're gonna need more power. Let's look around and see if there's another generator nearby.
Oh my god, more enemies.
Free as the skies.
God damn it. I will accept nothing but perfects. Motherfucker. How was that? The timing on this is so weird. Bro. Oh my god. I'm about to crouch out. It doesn't even matter. It's just my fucking pride. You have 5 minutes.
Almost there. Just one more generator and we'll be good to go.
I'll just grab this later, bro.
Ride the wind.
We did it.
Just then a transmission from Wise comes through.
Bell, just updating you on the situation. All squads have reached their target areas and discovered a large number of black flowers and ethereals that are affected by the miasma. They're dealing with them right now.
My blade is indeed quite effective against this abnormal miasma. This Miyabi sure is impressive.
Opal Squad is in place and will provide firepower support to cover the purification teams.
Oh, these black flowers. They're so pretty. But they're even better when they wither.
Seed. Being seed.
There's a lot of ethereals here, too. Don't get scared now, Alice. I'll do my best.
Everyone, the abnormal miasma in Phylum Heights is within controllable levels. We've sent people to evacuate the residents, but some people, they aren't willing to leave just yet.
Because they don't want to leave their homes?
Everyone knows if Lemnian Hollow reaches that point of no return, evacuating won't help. They've placed all their remaining hope in us.
Brother, we'll do everything we can to protect Phylum Heights.
How are things on your end?
We found tons of black flowers here, too. Way more than on the outskirts. But we've decided to leave them for now and look for the source of the creator's power.
You've made the right choice. Our mission is to clear out the abnormal miasma in Phylum Heights and the edges of the Hollow. Meanwhile, you need to destroy the source. Xiaowang, there are still risks to using the Qingming Sword's power. Don't use it unless absolutely necessary. Remember, your goal is to seal the creator's power. Nothing else matters. Well then, good luck, everyone.
Jeez, this mine's massive. What could they be hiding down here?
Yeah. We should be careful, though.
Something is hidden underground. Warning. Command error. Insufficient access rights.
Is Lockspring malfunctioning again?
Core data corrupted. Forcing system reboot. Reboot complete. Don't worry, you two. The system blitzed a bit. Probably because of the interference from the energy down here.
I'm gonna regret not grabbing these later, but whatever. I'm too lazy right now, man. I just want to finish the fucking story.
I see it. There's a ton of abnormal miasma right at the entrance of the opposite side.
Oh, great.
The Qingming Sword's reaction. The entrance to the mine ahead must be connected to the source of the abnormal miasma. Let's hurry over and take a look.
Staring at the source of the abnormal miasma before you, everyone falls silent for a moment. Xiaoguang grips the Qingming Sword tightly. Her expression is intense.
I can feel it right beneath us. A terrifying power surging upward. If we let this power go unchecked, it won't just be Wi-Fi Peninsula. The whole of New Eridu might be destroyed. We have to find a way to stop this. The Qingming Sword. If it's the Qingming sword, then...
Trying to purify the energy underground the same way she cleanses the normal mines before. The blade vibrates faintly, but nothing happens.
It's no use. This power is far beyond anything we faced before. It feels like it's coming from something ancient, something primal. I'm afraid even the full power of the Qingming sword won't make a difference.
It's all right, Xiaoguang. Don't push yourself. If this power really is that strong, we'll come up with another plan. Like, maybe we could try finding a way to seal off the underground entrance.
You're right. If we can't actually stop the power underground, we can at least find a way to seal the mine forever. That'll keep it from spilling out. It's going to be difficult, but if I use this giant black flower, I should be able to pull it off. I knew you wouldn't let us down, Junior.
You can seal the underground entrance using that giant black flower.
Exactly. I can use the Qingming sword to channel the flower's energy, similar to how we purified the miasma anomaly. As long as this terrible power stays sealed here, Wi-Fi shouldn't be in immediate danger for the time being.
Something tells me that's not how it's not gonna go as planned. Xiaoguang steps forward, raising her hand slowly. Between her fingers glows a mysterious charm. As she moves, the Qingming sword hums with a deep, resonant thrum.
Blood is the bond, soul as the vow.
Comic book.
Carrying the fate of all endless eras, bound by the wishes of all living beings. Qingming as the lock, the sword as the tomb. Seal!
We did it?
Uh-oh. What's happening to lock spring? His band-aid eye patch came off.
The seal should hold for now. The rest, we'll discuss with the others once we're back.
Shattered chains, chaotic souls. Hear the faint, pitiful cries of this world. Creator, I beseech you. Awaken from your eternal slumber and descend upon this tainted world.
Oh, great.
Sorry, everyone. You cannot stop their descent.
What do you mean by that?
It's exactly as I said.
Whoa.
Only their awakening can serve as the ultimate answer to everything. The time has come. I will not allow you to interfere with the plan.
Wow, who could have saw this coming?
What plan are you talking about?
There's only one plan. From the very beginning, everything I've done was for one purpose. To awaken them.
But if the creator awakens, all of Wi-Fi Peninsula, all of New Eridu will
Well,
be
that's... I
swallowed
mean,
by
he
the
was literally
hollow.
made by
About a catastrophe beyond imagination.
Sunbringer.
Humans are truly adorable. You make the same mistakes again and again, and still, I forgive you. You call their revival a catastrophe. I call it salvation. Humanity has knelt before the storms and worshipped strength. Now, it simply seeks a more perfect God. And they'll bless you with the greatest gift of all. Bliss without the burden of thought.
If you ask me, wouldn't it be better to just kill these people? Leaving them alive is only asking for trouble.
Did his voice change? It did. What the hell?
In short, dear friends, I will create a better world for all of you. When that time comes, you'll thank me for my judgment.
Lockspring, what's going on? Has something taken control of your mind?
Oxford tenses for a moment as if something has awakened within him, and then a strange voice echoes out.
Oh, are you talking about me?
Is this yokai?
I didn't take control of it. We're in a perfectly equal partnership.
Warning. Another independent
Yep.
intelligence data construct detected inside the target. Its core architecture bears a strong resemblance to a data source from the Agreement.
Agreement.
Attempting to access related memory banks. Insufficient permissions.
I smell the scent of my own kind.
Now's not the time for you to show up.
Boxing returns to normal, as his voice as calm as ever, yet beneath that calmness lies a cold, unmistakable resolve.
Haven't you figured it out yet? From the beginning, getting close to you was all part of the plan. I'll use you to feed it the purest, most powerful energy.
There's so much betrayal in this fucking 2.5 story. I mean, that's the whole, like, that's literally what it's all about. Trust and betrayal. And, you know, conflict between, you know, humanity having individuality and blah, blah, blah.
Wait, are you saying you were working with the Exaltists and Sarah from the very beginning?
I did work with Miss Sarah, yes. But the Exaltists, they don't interest me.
Then why do you want to revive the Creator? There's nothing in it for you, is there?
For Lady Sunbringer?
I'm not human. And because of that, I can see truths that you can't. As long as this world stays chaotic and disordered, groups like the Exaltists will keep emerging, like mold growing on something rotten. You can never completely eradicate them, because they are born from the despair of this world, just like Miss Sarah. If Miss Sarah hadn't gone through all that suffering, trapped between life and death, how could she have seen the truth behind it all?
I know his ass was on a high performance bang boo material that belongs to an avocado boo.
A true rebirth can only be achieved through temporary destruction.
Offspring, what are you talking about? Temporary destruction? If the Creator awakens, that's when the true despair starts.
So, did any of the stuff that Sarah did even matter then?
You still don't see it.
I mean, I guess, but
Where
I don't
it
know.
is now. It's rotten. People deceive and exploit each other, sending others to hell just to serve their own interests. Workers sacrifice their bodies mining porcelain to make a living, while tops reap all the benefits, living in a carefree luxury. The Agamemnon squad of Obsidian Division fought with passion, only to become sacrifices in a trade of interests.
That was Trigger's old squad, or her original squad.
Trapped in the flames of vengeance.
With, or no, sorry, that was Isolde's and original, or no, Isolde and Magus's squad. Yeah, original squad.
Your former companions, Banwei and Dylan, were no different. Banwei saved lives, yet was met with hatred, while Dylan was forced to become a scapegoat. Do you see it now? You humans are obsessed with this game of sacrificing others to elevate yourselves. Tell me, is any of it fair? And of course, you too are part of those countless sacrifices. Ye Shunguang, wielder of the Qingming sword from Yongkui Summit, and the carefully chosen, most perfect sacrifice.
Yeah, I guess the whole sacrificial stuff is also deliberate in that, like, you know, the whole part about the Exaltists, like, summoning, or not summoning, but, like, you know, bringing the sacrifices around and stuff. It all comes back around.
Understand why your fate turned out so tragic. You were meant to live a normal, happy life, not spend your days trapped in endless fear and suffering. And you, Faithen, along with your teacher, Carol Arna.
What does that mean? You know about my teacher?
I know a little. And that's exactly why I feel such deep anger and injustice for you. Are you really willing to live as the so-called children of the devil? You did nothing wrong. In fact, you were the ones who tried to save everyone. And the root of all this tragedy lies in humanity's division. You can never truly understand another's situation, nor ever grasp their pain. But the world the Creator can bring is nothing like this. It will be a world of unity, equality, and eternal peace. When those who harm others feel the same pain. When those who sacrifice others are themselves sacrificed. Only then will people truly abandon their malice toward one another. In such a world, all are one. There is no strife, no conflict, no division. Only everlasting peace and harmony.
This might be an imperfect world, but I'd sooner believe in it than the so-called new world the Creator promises.
Exactly. Everything the Creator and the Exaltus have done is the very evil you're talking about.
Stubborn fools. Looks like there's no point in trying to convince you. But regardless, my mission is to protect humanity. That will never change.
Lockspring spreads his arms as if to embrace the whole world, yet the look in his eyes sends chills down the spine.
So I'll make sure to protect you all. I will erase every trace of malice and free will within you. Everything that causes only pain. Then I'll place your purified souls inside the finest crystal spheres, keeping them safe forever. So you'll never again have to face the ugliness and pain of the human world. I'll grant all of you the greatest of rebirths.
Ruh-roh. As he runs away, I'll happily. I'm just on alt here, bro.
I can't believe Lockspring actually wants to summon the Creator.
I might have skipped dialogue there on accident. Oops. Just as you finally catch your breath, comes in for what?
Bell, bad news. Just now, the activity in Lemnian Hollow spiked again. The Hollow. It's expanding at an accelerated rate.
We've got anomalies here as well. Those floating boulders we saw are spewing out miasma and ethereals.
It sounds like Lemnian Hollow's instability is linked to the same power behind those giant boulders. Yixuan Shifu and the others back in Waifei are still managing for the time being. Bell, please be careful.
Why is... Say a few final words to us, and then tell us they'll inform the other squads of the odd boulders.
The situation isn't looking good. Who knows what Lockspring will do next? We need to take down these ethereals and... I just hope the other squads are safe.
At the same time, the other squads have also been contacted and are already approaching the boulders. Hello? Okay, that was weird. Oh, I was loading a fucking cutscene, that's why.
Be careful, everyone.
This part loads slow for each team. Oh. Yeah, I was about to say, are we about to play as every team? You know what's funny is that this team doesn't even work. Lucia does not synergize with these two characters, or with Alice or Yuzuha, even though they're both, or they're all in Spook Shack. Hit me, you bastard. Oh my god.
Behold, the most symmetrical sword point.
Guys, can you hear me? The miasmic ethereals on our side just keep coming. There's no way to wipe them out completely.
We're trying. Meanwhile, with Hashimi Miyabi, Banyu, and Dowland Squad, I don't think this team works either. Right? This is a weird team. Anomaly, Rupture, and a Stunner.
Just got word from Yuzuha. Looks like we're all running into the same problem.
We can't keep this up.
We need to find a way to deal with that.
Yo, look at the character I lost the fucking 50-50 to.
Shadowless blade. Surprise,
I'll just expend it. Why the hell not?
the only option. Yes.
You're not dead?
Proxy, do you copy? I suspect that the boulder might be the source of all this. I'm going to try attacking it.
Oh, damn. Cutscene? Is Miyabi about to go ham? Oh, never mind. Is there Jufufu and Noble Squad? Is this gonna be Orphe Seed Jufufu?
Orphe, now's not the time to get sentimental. Our attacks aren't working. Keep moving. We'll face it head on.
Oh. Okay, no, it is. I was right. Actually, no, I wasn't right. We're not playing as Jufufu. Oh, this is literally where we killed Isolde. Spoilers.
Focus on suppressing the surrounding ethereals first.
Oops, I can't really control my strength. The melody of combat.
What the fuck, man? I didn't know that. Yeah, my bad.
Doesn't matter how many. We fight.
What the? Surrounded by waves of miasma and ethereals, the battle reaches a deadlock. Just as exhaustion and pressure weighed down on everyone, a calm, familiar voice, one that should no longer exist in this world, suddenly echoes out.
Soldiers, open fire. Move forward.
What the hell? Huh? How is this possible? This is kind of awesome, though. Isolde enjoyers are rejoicing.
Isolde. How? Am I hallucinating?
But I see her too. And those miasma soldiers as well.
Perhaps the thick miasma around us is projecting fragments of our deepest memories.
Forget it. Even if it's just an illusion. Even if your body has decayed, your soul still...
What's wrong? Forgot how to fight? We'll have to clear the path ahead ourselves.
I don't need you to tell me that.
Isolde, Colonel of the Oval Squad.
Magus, Captain of the Oval Squad.
The two gazes are crossing the boundaries of time and death seem to meet at this very moment.
Let me see how much you've improved, old friend.
Try not to let me steal the spotlight.
You've gotten better, Orphe. Your aim was much more stable this time.
Oh. Thanks.
Magus, what's your ammunition? Don't make a rookie mistake.
Stop talking nonsense. My aim's every bit as good as yours. Damn ethereals. Today you'll witness the true power of Oval Squad. There's no way we're losing.
They stand side by side, those hazy, long-buried memories, the days of training, fighting, laughing, and crying together burn vividly once more. Is that all the teams? Oh no, I lied. Wow, she actually fights alongside us? That's sick. Ow. What is happening? I can't see shit, Captain.
Numbers growing really fast.
Things are looking pretty bad if it keeps up.
Oh my god, there's so many enemies.
They just keep coming.
But you won't back down.
You know me too well.
Just as everyone is about to jump back into battle, they all receive a call from the proxy.
Great job, everyone.
Cool.
I've just been notified the abnormal activity in Lemnian Hollow has stabilized to some extent. All thanks to your hard work.
Down the tiniest bit of Yuzuha. right here. Wow, there's like sound effects of like combat in the background. What's she doing up there? She's ore farming.
I just spoke to Bell and Xiaoguang. They're currently doing everything they can to suppress the ethereals on their side too. We'll be counting on you all in the upcoming battles.
Hearing this news, the creeping exhaustion from continuous battles burns into determination.
Leave it to us. We might just be civilians, but Spook Shack's still a force to be reckoned with.
Oh yeah, that is Dylan, huh? This tiny little speck above Miyabi's right, or no, left ear.
I'll do my best. There's a lot of them. These ethereals are no match for us.
We shall guard this place to the very end.
Even the toughest knot is still just a rope that can be cut. These ethereals are nothing to fear.
This home reminds me of the past, but things are different now.
We fight for the future of New Eridu!
That sounded real cool, Orphe. Well then, everyone, let's get ready for battle.
With blazing determination, 3 teams rush towards the mountain of ethereals. Meanwhile, on Xiaoguang and Bell's side, yeah, what the hell are we doing, man? Bro, it's still going. It's kind of crazy. 8-hour stream. Come on. The air is thick with a nauseating stench, and the sound of grinding bones and guttural growls echoes from all directions. Ethereals surge forth like a tide, pouring endlessly from the miasma seeping out of the giant boulder.
There's no end to these miasma-spawned ethereals, and there's no way to deal with them all. Xiaoguang, can you still hold on?
I'm okay, but if this keeps up, we might lose track of Lock Spring. We're running out of time. It looks like I'll have to use the power of the Qingming sword.
But the Qingming sword will take its toll on you, and you've only just recovered. You can't be reckless. There must be another option. Maybe we can find a way around.
There is no other path. This is the only way through.
Xiaoguang keeps fighting off the ethereals, though her movements are clearly growing sluggish. Just as she reaches for the Qingming sword and you start to panic, a cold, familiar voice rings out.
These mere ethereals dare to stand in my way.
Oh, whoa, what the heck? Ashuo is here too? Wait, I never knew he had a robotic leg. How did I never notice that? What the hell? Also, Ye Xian looks goth as fuck. Now he's a part of My Chemical Romance for sure.
Disciples of Yunquei Summit, here to assist.
Brother, what are you doing here?
I may still hold resentment toward Yunquei Summit. With Wei-Fei in danger, I can't just stand by. Besides, I can't just watch you suffer. Xiaoguang, Junior Bell, you've both fought hard. We'll take care of these vermin blocking our path.
Xiao Zhao, Beelion, Ashra, everyone's here.
I told you I'd catch up with you. Now, it's time to
Damn,
cause
dude.
some trouble.
Zhao literally killed a fucking battalion. Crazy. With Senior Ye, Xiao Zhao and others helping you quickly take care of the miasmic ethereals. Oh my god, can we priority, please?
We can finally catch our breath for a moment.
But if you're all here, is everything all right back at Phylum Heights?
Don't worry. Ishuan Shifu is holding things down there, along with the other disciples. She said no matter what, she won't let the Hollow's expansion harm a single civilian. From what I know, this floating boulder constantly releases miasma and ethereals, so things won't stay peaceful for long. Xiaoguang, I know you have your own mission. Go, and do what only you can do. Leave the boulder to us.
Thank you, brother.
I'm coming with you.
But, Xiao Zhao, things will only get more dangerous from here on.
That just means you'll need my help even more, right?
Right.
Then we'll be counting on you, Xiao Zhao.
Don't mention it. Let's go. No matter what lies ahead,
No matter what the creator really is, we'll face it together.
You enter the mind and I can't fucking speak anymore, dude. I'm so tired. Xiaoguang and Xiaozhao. My head.
By the way, when Xiao Zhao showed up out of nowhere just now, it was like our savior descending from the heavens. So cool.
That's such a weird way to describe it. Xiaoguang's right. Welcome back.
I never would have guessed
excuse
the
me.
underground space was this massive.
It's huge. Looks like the kind of place a big shot would use to make their entrance.
Ugh. I do not feel like reading that right now. I'm gonna be honest. It's probably really cool lore, but dude, I've been playing this for so long already. I just want it to be over.
Ride the wind.
Oh, the hell? He's just sitting there? Still trying to resist. If you accept their arrival with courage, everything would be so much easier. We'll stop you no matter what. That's a pity. I mean, they know us here all along. That's right, this is my plan. As you all know, the Qingming Sword shares the same origin as the creator. So Ye Shengguang, keeper of the Qingming Sword, your existence is crucial to us. The creator needs to reclaim their rightful power. So that's why the creator's descent requires Ye Shengguang. But why would you tell us? Aren't you afraid we might hide her away? Without her, your plan would become impossible. You wouldn't do that. Even without reclaiming the power of the Qingming Sword, destroying a tiny place like Phylum Heights would still be child's play for the creator. And your only bargaining chip is the Qingming Sword Keeper. Best case scenario for me would be have been to arrive here with a Qingming Sword Keeper who had already lost their 5 senses. I was so close to success, but I never expected you to be able to use the remnants of the creator's power to restore Ye Shengguang's senses. Wow. So carefully prepared the perfect bait to lure you in, an illusion of your teacher, Carol Arna. Oh, it was his doing. Okay. Fuck you. But don't worry, I only showed you what really happened. I didn't make any of it up. You can probably tell that that she also supports the creator. Didn't even put them and the Exaltus in the same breath. Don't you get it? The creator is far superior to the Exaltus in every way. Creator supreme and the Exaltus merely caught their fleeting attention by chance. Like I said before, as long as New Eridu remains in such chaos, new groups like the Exaltus will keep popping up. Only the new world brought by the creator can resolve all this. Someday you'll understand.
Lock spring.
Be careful of those ethereals.
Oh my god.
Lock
More
spring's
fighting.
up ahead. We need to take out these enemies and catch up. If the creator really awakens, it won't just destroy Phylum Heights. All of New Eridu could fall.
Well, I guess in a way we're kind of saving New Eridu, huh? These tunnels are so twisty. We need a plan to figure out which way's correct.
I'll just grab this later, bro.
Feel it. The Qingming Sword is resonating with something here. The denser the miasma, the closer we are to the right place.
Letting the dialogue play.
Don't let yourself stand down. Here I try. Push the heavens.
What the hell? Ah, fuck it.
The miasma's really strong in that direction. Let's go.
The ether frequency settled now. Let's keep going.
The air's so thick with the miasma here. And the Qingming Sword's reacting again. We must be close to the core of this whole area.
What the hell? A loading zone? To provenance of Mallet. Whoa, what is this area, dude? Providence and mountains where the creator slumbers and where the creator awakens. This place is the root of countless calamities, where hollow praises are written in volumes and absurd salvation is woven into being.
It's huge.
It looks like
There's the fucking orb.
miasma's energy.
This is the area where we first saw Lock Spring in 2.4.
Thing. It's exactly like what I saw in the illusion before.
Whatever's
Yeah.
inside must be that so-called creator.
Let's get closer. We can't let whatever's inside get out.
Lock Spring stands before you, the massive cocoon silently watching you.
I knew you'd make it here eventually.
Lock Spring.
They're about to awaken. This is fate's choice, and no one can stop it. Even you.
You really are a stubborn one.
Miss Zhao of Krampus. I know your story. Just like the two standing beside you. You've chosen the wrong side. I thought that after all the pain and resentment you've been through, you'd choose to stand with me.
Unfortunately, not everyone chooses destruction.
I don't understand, Lock Spring. You once said Junior and I were, in a way, both victims, and that we should hate this world. You were angry for our sake, weren't you? That's the Lock Spring I know. Gentle and kind, but why? Why do you want to awaken the Creator in the first place?
Almost there.
Haven't you realized yet? Every struggle, every battle you fight is just the same tragic chaos repeating itself. Humanity can't reach the light on its own.
What are you talking about? Humanity's future should be decided by humanity itself.
I used to believe that. As you're all aware, I was created to protect humanity.
Lockstein's posture remains composed, yet in his eyes there's a flicker of something complex, almost a trace of pitying compassion.
When Lady Sunbringer created me, she embedded an absolute unbreakable command deep within my core registry.
What the hell? He has a bang boom mech. There's a lot of CGs in this one. And 2.5.
A high firepower combat bang boom must never point its gun at unarmed humans. I once saw it as an honor and lived by it as my guiding principle. Until that day.
Lockstring's gaze grows distant, and it feels as though his words pull up everyone back to the moment when the catastrophe began. The city burns beneath a leaden sky, surrounded by ruins and cries of despair. Lockstring follows his master, a man whose face is twisted by hunger and fear.
Quick, Lockspring! That woman has the last can of food. Grab it now.
Ahead, a frail woman clutches a can tightly. It's the only food for the crying baby in her arms. She stares at Lockstring in terror, backing away step by step.
Command conflict detected. Target identified as unarmed human. The attack command cannot be executed.
What the hell do you mean? You useless. This is an emergency. If you don't grab it, I'll be the one who starves. Do you understand? I order you to attack her.
Core directive. Cannot comply.
Just then, an old woman with a cane stumbles through the ruins, offering the only piece of bread she has to the woman holding the baby.
Please, let the little one eat first.
The man's eyes redden at the sight. He abandons the woman, shoves the old lady aside, and snatches the bread from her hands. She falls to the ground with a cry of pain. Mad with desperation, he stuffs the bread into his mouth, then points at the fallen elder and gives an even crueler order.
Lockspring, I'm ordering you one last time. Kill her.
Wow.
Remove this liability.
No, please. I'm begging you.
In that moment, I lock onto the old woman's pleading eyes. But inside me, data starts to collide and spiral into chaos. My directives state that I am to serve my master, but my core directive tells me I must never point my weapon at an unarmed human. I was created to protect humanity. Yet my master is ordering me to harm another human. So to protect one human, must I hurt another? Seeing me still motionless, my master cursed furiously, kicked me hard, then stepped forward to finish the old woman himself. I could hear my body crying out in anguish, but there was no pain. Slowly, I turned my head toward my master. So this is humanity. This is what I was meant to protect. Then I finally break my core directive and execute the attack command. But not against the old woman. Not at her. But at him. The man who was my master.
Damn. Lockspring continues to watch in silence. His expression is calm, but his voice carries an unmistakable chill.
From that day on, I finally understood. Humans are creatures ruled by emotion and desire. Chaotic and short-sighted. Your kindness is fragile and easily shattered. Your morals are worthless when weighed against self-interest. Handing the future over to you would only invite endless conflict and destruction. You are incapable of governing yourselves. That's why you need a higher being. One that is all-knowing, all-powerful, and guided by absolute reason. They will chart your path, govern your desires, and bring an end to all your suffering.
Lockspring smiles softly, his eyes filled with pity and gentleness.
In the new world governed by them, we won't need to sacrifice some to save others, or offer anyone up to protect someone else. There will be no Qingming Swordkeeper, no deceit to force someone to bear blame or consequence, no hidden truths or stigmas, no oppression of the weak, and no worship of the strong. That is the reason I chose to call upon their descent. Only then can my mission be truly fulfilled. It will be the most fundamental and eternal form of protection.
That sounds like pure delusion.
You'll understand soon enough. This is no fantasy. It is a perfect reality.
Luxspring, I understand your disappointment in humanity, but you can't focus on only the darkness within people. I once felt the same as you, hating and fearing the ugliness within my own heart. I thought it was selfish and vile, but now I understand that good and evil, light and darkness are simply parts of human nature. And for those of us struggling through the mud, it's because we've seen the darkness that we fight to reach for even the smallest glimmer of light. Because without evil, good loses its meaning. Without darkness, there can be no light.
Such childish reasoning. You're just making excuses for your own chaos. Happiness doesn't need to come from suffering. The Creator will grant you true, everlasting joy.
But what the Creator brings isn't salvation. It's destruction. Even if that perfect world you described were real, I still wouldn't call it better. When the world is nothing but absolute, preordained silence, the only thing left is nothingness itself.
That's because you still don't know what good truly is. You're just afraid of the unknown.
I'm not sure what could be called better, or what salvation truly means. But I know this, Lockspring. You have no right to take away our freedom to choose.
Even if your choices only bring you pain.
Even if everything we do is a mistake, we still have the right to make those mistakes, don't we? If you take that away, you're also taking away our chance to grow and become better. Lady Sunbringer created you so that you could protect humanity. Is this really what she wanted to see?
Lady Sunbringer created me because she wanted humanity to have the strength to protect itself and survive amid the cruel disasters. But humanity turned that power upon itself for its own gain. It's unforgivable. Absolutely unforgivable.
No one ever asked for your forgiveness. You're the one who's been trapped in the past, unable to move on.
What?
Placing your hopes on some mysterious creator to change everything is just as ridiculous as dreaming of a savior descending from the heavens. Just like how I once naively believed in equivalent exchange, seeking a sense of security from the approval of others. You despise the ugliness of humankind, so you want to wipe it out. You can't accept your own powerlessness, so you seek to create a new world where your existence feels useful. But if you can't even face yourself, how could you ever truly see others? Or the world around you?
You just don't understand. My choice is the purest, most genuine protection there is.
And just what is it that you want to protect, Lockspring? Is it merely the concept of humanity? You said people are obsessed with the game of sacrificing others to elevate themselves. But how is what you're doing any different? You've chosen to sacrifice everyone's lives and free will in exchange for the protection and peace you think the Creator offers.
No, I'm not like them. I'm not doing this for myself. I'm doing it
for us, right? Lockspring, I believe that one day, humanity will, by its own strength, reach the beautiful world you've been hoping for. Perhaps before that day arrives, we'll have to go through countless painful struggles and endure a long darkness. But that day will surely come. For the sake of that inevitable tomorrow, we must accept the existence of evil and use our own strength to create good. Again and again, we must come together, not destroy one another. We must create, not erase. But in the future promised by the Creator, there is nothing at all.
Why have you two made the same choice as my Creator? I don't understand it. I just don't.
What? Made the same choice as my Creator? As Sunbringer?
Creator? You mean Sunbringer? So she didn't actually submit
That's what I'm
to
saying.
the Creator?
No. Even after being misunderstood and treated as an enemy, she still chose to forgive. To love. But I won't allow it. I won't let you make peace with such a foolish
Oh,
world.
so Sunbringer is not a bad person. Or at least, she was always a good person.
Lockspring, you're not a cold, lifeless machine. I know that, just like us, you already have
Or at least,
a life and a heart.
I don't know. Maybe he was trying to forge the story, or like paint the story as if Sunbringer did submit to the Creator so that, like, so that we might join his side. Because if someone like Lady Sunbringer, who's a Void Hunter, would do it, then why don't we?
That means you've also come to know pain. Everything you're doing now isn't to protect humanity. It's to escape the pain you once witnessed. The pain you couldn't bear. I've run away many times myself, so I know what that feels like. But that's not a choice. It's surrender. It's handing over your own fate and everyone else's to some unknown being. Lockspring, I know it hurts. But now, let's choose to face it together. All right?
There's no other path left to take. You choose to create light, while I choose to bury the pain.
Oh wow, we actually fight him? In his fucking Bang Boom mech? That's kind of funny, because we literally piloted one of these things before.
This is the best way, and the only way. See that giant cocoon there? They've been drawing in the miasmic energy from the entire Limnian Hollow. It won't be long before they hatch. And when that happens, everything will be proven.
Oh, it doesn't reach him? Ow! Fucker.
I call this move Bunny Slash Combo!
Bye. Damn, he's literally just dead. Oh no, he's still alive. When are we getting our mech bangoos with our agents? I feel like they might make a... I mean, we thought Seed might be a bangbu in a mech, but that didn't end up being right. They might end up making a bangbu a playable agent at some point, maybe. I don't know.
Don't feel sorry for it. It was just stalling for time. We've got more important things to do.
I know. We need to stop the creator's cocoon from drawing in any more miasmic energy. It's too late.
Oh my god, bro. I'm so tired. So I'm assuming what we're about to fight here
It's too late. Careful.
is the Hollow Zero boss. 40 minutes, 40 more minutes probably. The massive cocoon pulsing like a heart finally loses its glow as the last trace of energy is completely absorbed. Countless cracks spread across its surface, and a thick, inky black mist pours out, carrying a soul-chilling whisper as it rapidly billows in all directions.
What's wrong? Are you feeling unwell again?
I'm fine. It's just... the Qingming sword seems to be reacting to this thing.
Could this thing have intensified the effects of the Qingming sword?
We need to find a way to stop it. We can't let it spread any further.
Stop pushing yourself. Look at you. You can barely stand. How are you supposed to stop anything like that?
He's right, Xiaoguang. You should rest for now.
Xiaoguang gently pushes away Xiao's supporting hand and looks at you, a strangely calm smile appears on her face.
There isn't time. Look, it doesn't have a physical form. Dylan also said before that our attacks are completely useless against this black mist. And it's searching for something.
Searching? For what?
Xiaoguang doesn't answer. She simply raises her hand and gently runs her fingers over the Qingming sword.
Junior, Xiao Zhao, thank you for coming this far with me.
What do you mean by that?
Hey. Don't start raising up that red flag right now. Xiaoguang turns around and looks over deeply, a faint smile resting on her lips. In her clear eyes, there's no fear or confusion, only an indescribable gentleness and a quiet sense of peace.
I just want to do what I should have done long ago. I'm going to have that osmanthus cake I love, even though it always makes my stomach hurt.
What are you doing? No, don't go.
The ever-expanding black mist suddenly seems to find its target, turning into a massive torrent of darkness that surges towards Xiaoguang with a force that could devour everything.
Watch out!
Oh.
This is the fate I chose.
Finally, it's mine.
Find the perfect vessel for your descent. And let this body be your privilege.
If you do this, you'll also.
Come with me to oblivion.
Stop, Xiaoguang!
Oh shit.
If you do this, you'll go down with them.
I'm sorry, Junior. I'll have to break our promise. But this is the only way. The Creator's power comes from the same source as this sword. That's why I know better than anyone how strong and untouchable they truly are. We can't beat this invisible force head-on. I have to become their vessel first, and then destroy myself to stop them. That's the only way we might have a chance to win.
The cost is your life. What kind of a win is that?
Xiao Xiao, Junior, go. I get hurt because of me anymore.
What if you fail these QTEs? What happens?
No way we'd ever leave you. Xiaoguang, don't give up. There's gotta be another way. I'm not giving up. I'm only protecting the things that matter more than my life. For everyone in Phylum Heights. For my friends.
See resets at the beginning of the mission.
For you.
Surely that's not true.
Junior, please. Be happy for me. I've never felt more alive than I do right now. Meeting you has changed my life for the better.
Ow.
There has to be another way. The same as...
What?
I will bring you home. See, I caught you, Senior.
What?
That thing. That's Sarah's face.
Looks like her wish to merge with the creator really did come true.
She's resistant to ice, bruh.
Thank you, Junior. Sorry, I was being too reckless.
Whoa. What is this mechanic? Some enemies can use control skills during combat that ignore invulnerable effects. While a control skill is being executed, there will be no flash warning. The first hit of a control skill cannot be blocked or parried. When it hits or is dodged by an agent, it enters a special vital view state where the enemy will be continuing to launch multiple attacks. Agents can counter subsequent attacks using a defensive assist or evasive assist. You successfully counter all of the enemy's vital or skills during vital view. When the agent's subsequent skills hit the enemy again, it will inflict a shutdown effect, dealing massive damage and accumulating considerable days. When successfully countering the final attack of a control skill with a perfect dodge or evasive assist, it will additionally trigger a precise counter effect, restoring decibels for the active character. During control skills, agents cannot trigger an ultimate. Additionally, during each enemy attack, you can only switch agents once, and each agent can only dodge. What the hell? Yeah, so they want me to dodge, right? Or just, Ow! Oh, I fucked up.
To the realm beyond the world. Stop your futile resistance. Endless strife and pain were never meant to be your fate. I will grant you true happiness.
The right to decide what happiness means will always be ours alone.
My turn now? I'm gonna do my best.
My
blade cuts down evil. My spirit soars in the sky. Wait, did it?
Fucking die. Oh, you're not dead. Oh, wait, cutscene?
Humans. Hopelessly foolish creatures. The miasma. It's being absorbed.
Whoa, wait, she has Sunbringer's eyes. Yeah. What the hell, phase 2? Wow, she gets her whole health bar back? That's fucked up.
At this rate, we won't last much longer. No matter what, we have to hold on.
Ow. What is she doing? What the fuck is happening?
Bell! I just got word from Magus. They're attacking the floating boulder that's powering the creator. It's good work. Gotta hang in there. Just a little longer.
I've had enough of this damn rock.
Perfect. Attacking the boulder worked.
Before the well of humankind, even the divine shall crumble.
Let's rock.
Bell, all squads are doing their best to destroy the boulder. You guys, you have to hold on.
Ow. How am I not dodging this correctly? Hello?
Squad has destroyed their boulder. You're welcome. We'll be waiting for your good news next.
Thanks, Yuzuha.
Thank you, everyone.
What is this song?
Miyabi and Senior Yes sides made it too. That's all of them. The boulders are destroyed.
No matter how imperfect this world is, it's still worth saving.
Ow.
Our mission's done. The rest is up to you now, heroes.
Was never ours alone. Strength and will of everyone that has carried us this far.
Everyone, just a bit more. We're so close.
The Qingming
Fuck you.
rends the heavens.
Are you okay?
Uh-oh. You gotta be fucking kidding me, bro.
Only by truly mastering the power of this sword can I execute them.
Don't tell me you're planning on using it again.
Thank you, Belle. But I won't hesitate anymore. Even if I'm destined to forget, I'll keep trying to remember again and again. Even when trembling with fear, I will still stand in front of my friends. Even if I fall 1,000 times, I'll crawl up and fight again. That's the power that pulls people back from the abyss over and over again. We never needed gods. All we needed were our own hands to hold
Damn, she's channeling Xenoblade. We don't need a world with gods. We just need our friends.
Fools. One day, you'll all.
Whoa, is the hollow disappearing?
It's finally done.
As the final trace of the creator fades into thin air, everything falls silent. The eerie black mist finally dissipates, leaving behind a scarred wasteland and those who survived. Maybe it's just your imagination, but even though you're still deep underground, it feels as if a ray of sunlight has been pierced through the rock above, bringing a long-lost warmth that almost brings tears to your eyes. Jaja lets out a long sigh and plops down on the ground, showing for the first time a tired smile her guard lowered.
It's finally over. Any longer, and I would have thought I'd never see the sun again.
Okay, but what about Ye Guang? Is she okay?
Well done, Xiao Zhao. And you too, Junior.
You too, Xiaogang. How are you feeling? The Qingming Sword's reaction just now had me worried.
It felt like, in that final moment, when I used the Qingming Sword to put an end to that thing, it was as if something changed between me and the sword. I used to believe the Qingming Sword had chosen me on its own, and that I held no power over it.
What?
But just now, I realized I chose it, just as it chose me. I can feel the Qingming Sword's power moving through me. It's not as aggressive as it felt before. Now it feels gentle, peaceful.
So are you saying that the trick the entire time was just to accept the Qingming Sword instead of fearing it, even as the wielder?
Perhaps you're more in tune with the Qingming Sword now. If that's true, then its effects.
I know. They're likely still there, and could appear again at any moment. But it feels like only now have I truly mastered this sword, along with the will and strength of countless sword keepers across the ages. I'm not fighting alone. From within this sword, many others are fighting beside me.
But you were going to sacrifice yourself to end it all. Xiaoguang, that was way too reckless. You don't know how much I...
Looking into Xiaoguang's clear eyes, filled with quiet apology, your words of reproach ultimately remain unspoken.
I'm sorry. I made you worry again. You know, when I sealed the creator just now, it felt as though I had fallen into an endless dream. In the dream, I was surrounded by boundless darkness. No matter how far I ran, I couldn't escape or see an end to it. At that moment, I thought, maybe I'll never find my way home again. I knew it was my decision, and that for everyone's sake, it had to be done. But I was still terrified, shaking uncontrollably. Then, at some point, a faint light appeared before me. And from the other side of that light, I heard your voice. I saw you stride into the light, slicing through the boundless dark, and extend your hand toward me.
Don't forget, I'm a proxy. No matter what happens, I'll lead you back home.
You and Xiaoguang exchanged a knowing smile. Just then you received a transmission from Wise.
Hey, Belle. How are things on your end? We just got word that the other squads have all completed their missions. The Hollow has stabilized and returned to its original size.
Okay, so the hall's not gone, but it's returned to its original.
Mission accomplished. Everything's fine. We'll go over the details later.
Looks like everyone's done a great job. In that case, we should probably pack up and head back too.
But...
Right! We've got to get ready for the victory feast!
Wait. Look over there. Something's coming out of the ground. Is that... miasma?
It doesn't seem very dense. Maybe it's just residual energy from the creator?
Someone inside it.
Wait, is there someone inside it? Junior? What's wrong? You've gone pale all of a sudden.
You look like you've seen a ghost.
Uh-oh.
Proxy, where are you going?
Is it Carol? You don't have time to respond to Xiaoguang and Xiaojiao's questions. Your heart feels as if it's being squeezed by an invisible hand. Almost instinctively, you can't help but run towards that patch of miasma. Yeah, it is Carol. For there stands the phantom of your missing teacher, Carol.
Teacher? Teacher?
Huh?
So that's the reason appeared at. I see. You. Badu.
What is she saying? When is this memory from?
She doesn't sound like she's talking to herself. Look, that mass of miasma in front of her. It almost looks like two figures.
Xiaojiao's right. She's talking to someone.
Beginning of everything. Endless possibilities. An end that could devour everything. You're wrong. If those children, I have no regrets. What comes next will become a terrible catastrophe. Lives. I wonder how I'll be remembered in Eridu's history. As someone who brought a lunatic with blood-stained hands.
Wait. What does that mean? What is she saying? No. It can't be. It can't be what I'm thinking.
Blurry figure of your teacher flickers before you, and in an instant, a flood of memories crashes into your mind.
Are these teachers' memories? I can feel it. Yes. This is what she was seeing back then.
She was talking to Belle and Wise?
Two people she was talking to. Who are they? And that intense aura. Is it ether?
Or it at least resembles Belle and Wise.
And why do they look... my head and my eyes... they hurt.
Junior, are you alright?
Thank goodness, you finally come to.
Sorry. What happened to me just now?
When the miasma cleared, you suddenly froze in place. Totally unresponsive no matter what we
I
tried.
have so many questions, man.
I'm fine. I was just, caught off guard. Those images I saw of our teacher's memory. I should discuss this with Wise when we get back. There's no reason to add to everyone's worries right now.
That illusion was the same as before. Of your teacher, Carol.
What she said. It sounded like she was admitting she had something to do with the fall of the old capital.
My brother and I have always believed our teacher was wrongly accused. The Carol we knew would never take innocent lives. But the disaster she spoke of, the loss of countless lives, and she said she's...
I think you're better off not dwelling on it for now. We only saw a fragment of a memory. It doesn't necessarily mean anything. The truth often lies much deeper than we think.
Exactly. Sure, some of what we heard sounded meaningful, but from where I stand, the sins behind them may not be any greater than the idle gossip at a Top's cocktail party. Even today, the city has never revealed the specifics behind how the fall of the old capital happened, claiming it relates to classified intel. All they've done is list a couple of perpetrators, Carol Arna among them. That means things are nowhere near as simple as they seem, right?
You're right. In any case, it's not safe to stay here. We should head back.
In a remote, deep underground corner, Logspring lies on the cold ground, his sensors flickering weakly.
The only way to end
This image is kind of funny.
Humanity must be controlled.
He remembers those words, but his voice has lost its former resolve, filled instead with doubt and confusion. Like a devout believer questioning for the first time the truth he has followed all his life. Me after I lost the 50-50. Everything he just witnessed still echoes in his mind. That frail girl, burdened with the cruelest fate, still staggered to her feet, lifting her sword to stand before everyone. The proxy who had suffered the same injustices, and the Krampus judge who had never known kindness from fate, none of them harbored resentment or hatred toward the world. Instead, they held each other up, steady and unwavering.
The courage to forget and start over again. The resolve to choose sacrifice, even in the face of fear.
What happened to Yokai, by the way?
The will to keep moving forward, even when knowing the abyss lies just ahead, and even when it means losing everything. To raise the blade toward the void, without hesitation.
Lakshmi slowly blinks and the flickering lights of his sensors finally steadies.
These struggles I once deemed meaningless are the true essence of life itself. So behind all this strife, the conflicts, the betrayals, and ugliness I've witnessed, there was something entirely different hidden all along. Have humans always been such powerful beings?
How disappointing. I thought you'd win. Can't believe you ended up like this.
Back then,
Speaking of Yokai,
when I was on the verge of shutting down completely, it was you that appeared out of nowhere and told me about the Creator and the Exaltists, giving me a sense of direction.
why would Yokai do that? What is Yokai's purpose? Not to mention, there's still like, how many other AIs are there? Like 2 more? I think is there 5 total?
That's right. Oh, what's the matter? Don't tell me you're trying to shift the blame now. Saying I'm the one who led you astray?
No, quite the opposite. I want to thank you. If it weren't for you, I might never have gone through all of this. Never found the answer in the end.
What are you even talking about? Has your logic core completely fried? Forget it. Nothing can stop that plan from moving forward anyway. But before that, I might as well have a little fun.
That plan, huh? Ignoring the taunts, Lakshmi gazes calmly into darkness before him. Yet it feels as though his eyes pierce through it all, seeing something far beyond, something vast and distant.
Perhaps one day, humanity's courage will fade away, but not today. Not now. Lady Sunbringer, perhaps you were right. Utopia that drifts above New Eridu. May you bring forth what is truly...
Also, yeah, like, what was it called? Rakshaslasha? Or whatever the fuck it's... A very interesting name. There's a utopia that is just floating above New Eridu. Are they talking about the moon?
How boring. You're useless now.
Skypea.
Guess it's about time for me to find some amusement elsewhere. New Eridu. Rejoice in the return of Yokai.
There's that voice line. I was waiting for that to happen. I'm like, when is that gonna be, like, we're only gonna hear that? At the very fucking end. Lakshmi sends a flicker a few more times before completely going dark. All sound fades away, leaving the surroundings in silence. He simply sits there quietly, like a statue that has fulfilled its purpose. So are they setting up Yokai to be the next, like, quote unquote villain? Because the creator's gone. What about the other AIs? We still don't know the identities of the 2 people that hacked into the internet, or the 2 people in the fucking, what is it, the new Eridu like video. I forgot what it's called. New or ZZZ, new Eridu, or oh, where the miracle began. In the Team 6 arc? By Team 6, you mean like Section 6? Yeah, whatever. Team 6, lol. Yeah, they had, well... Actually, was it on the right side? I don't know. I'll look back at it later. Oh no, there's only 4. I thought there was 5. And then, according to this video, Ginny was uploaded, or upload initiated. Ghost is off, or all 3 of these are offline, but Fairy eventually woke up in our fucking HDD. Yokai, I don't know what his plan is, but yeah. I always come back to this, like, this EP, or this lore teaser, like, every now and then, because it's probably one of the most interesting and mysterious, like, lore tidbits in ZZZ. It's so cool. I wonder how it's gonna hold up. That's what I've been saying. Like, I really hope that whatever they're setting up for, like, for ZZZ, I just really hope it pays off at the very end, you know? Like, obviously, we're not gonna see the end of this game for a while because it's a gacha game. It's a Hoyoverse gacha game. They're gonna try to drag it on for as long as they can, but I hope that in the event we get to the eventual actual ending of the story, like, I hope it pays off. Together with Xiaoguang and Xiaojiao, you return to Phylum Heights. The peaceful cityscape that you haven't seen in a while brings a feeling as if a lifetime has passed.
Now that everything's been resolved, it's about time I head back and report in.
Xiao turns around, seemingly ready to leave right away, but after taking just a few steps, she stops. She stands there and stands for a moment like she's going through some inner struggle. She finally turns back, avoiding your gaze for the first time.
Proxy and Ye Shunguang, thank you.
Huh? We should be the ones thanking you. If it weren't for you holding off those TOPS agents earlier, we would have been in real trouble.
The whole mess started because of me. I just cleaned up after my own mistakes, that's all.
Speaking of which, Xiaojiao, what about your mission to seize the Qingming sword?
Oh, that's right! That mission came directly from TOPS! Wait, Xiaojiao, aren't you the
She don't give a about that.
unbeaten legend of Krampus? If you can't complete that mission, your record will... what to do? Maybe we could pretend to hand over the Qingming sword?
Bruh.
You don't have to. What comes next has nothing to do with you guys. Just like you said before. This is my own choice.
Yes. No matter what, I'll support your decision. But if there's anything we can help with, please let us know. After all, we've been through life and death together.
Also, aren't we supposed to see the mayor, like, for the first time?
Alright, I promise.
Xiaojiao and Xiaoguang exchange a smile. Just then, 2 familiar figures appear.
Senior Zhao, what a coincidence. You're here too.
Things at Phylum Heights have wrapped up. We were just about to head back to Krampus.
In that case, let's head back together.
Oh, right. Senior Zhao, I just remembered you helped me a lot during the last mission, and I still haven't repaid the favor. So, what would you like me to do? Anything's fine.
You don't need to repay me.
Ah, because she doesn't believe in equivalent exchange anymore. Character development.
Huh? The ever-equivalent exchange? Senior Zhao actually said that? You're not an imposter, are you?
Shut up. We're companions. transactions.
The line delivery on that shut up was absolutely beautiful.
You're adorable when you're so shy. Don't worry, as payback, I'll keep your little secrets safe. Like how you actually like to eat.
Shut up and get moving.
Xiao Zhao drags the chatty darling and a resigned Banyu away with her. Watching them go, you and Xiaoguang can't help but laugh. As if responding to your laughter, your phone's lasers to ring.
Belle, you should be back at Phylum Heights by now, right? Is Xiaoguang with you?
Oh, speaking of the mayor.
Xiaoguang is right here. What's the matter?
Sorry for the sudden call. I'll get straight to the point. First of all, thank you both for everything you've done during this
Is this where we get...
Without you, we never could have contained the disaster so quickly.
He's probably gonna talk about holding a ceremony for Ye Shengguang to become Void Hunter.
Both of you have made invaluable contributions to Wi-Fi and to New Eridu. Secondly, Miss Ye Shengguang, there's something important I need to inform you about. In recognition of your outstanding performance during this crisis,
Yeah.
I wish to award you New Eridu's highest honor, the title of Void Hunter.
This voice line was teased quite a while ago now, but the very end of one of the ZZZ like trailers, this was teased. But it cut the mayor off right when he says I wish to award, and then I think it cut him off right there.
Huh? But this wasn't just my achievement. It was something we all accomplished together.
Don't worry. Everyone involved will receive their due praise and rewards. As for giving you the title of Void Hunter, it was decided after thorough consideration. First of all, your abilities fully meet the standards of a Void Hunter. New Eridu needs powerful individuals like you to protect the last embers of humanity. Besides that, I've also heard from Yishun about the Qingming sword. The pain you endured and the sacrifices you made for it truly earn you this honor. For these reasons, I sincerely hope you'll accept the title of Void Hunter.
Xiaoguang instantly turns her gaze towards you, her eyes almost pleading for help.
I think you truly deserve the title of Void Hunter, Xiaoguang. Don't worry, you've earned this honor.
Thank you.
It's as if Xiaoguang has finally made up her mind. She takes a deep breath and speaks into the phone, her voice clearer and more resolute than ever before.
I want to use the power of the Qingming sword, my own power, to help everyone and protect all that I hold dear. So, I accept it.
Excellent. I'll handle the arrangements for the ceremony. Thank you both again for your remarkable contributions to humanity's future.
After exchanging a few polite words with the mayor, you end the call.
I guess I'm still a little nervous. Can I really live up to the title of Void Hunter? And be like those great ones who came before me? But there's no point worrying about it now. If becoming a Void Hunter means I can make full use of the Qingming sword's power and better help everyone, then it's worth it.
You seem a lot more confident now. That's great.
Ye Shengguang's cheek suddenly turns slightly red, her eyes darting away.
Really? Well, it's all thanks to you. You've always been there to encourage me.
Oh, sorry, my eyes itch. Oh, ow.
Anyway, let's hurry back to Swabian Temple. We shouldn't keep everyone waiting.
After returning to Swabian Temple, you and the other bask in the joy of having survived the ordeal. Meanwhile, in a dimly lit office, a single lamp casts its glow. A lone figure sits shrouded in shadow, their face hidden from view.
How rare. The
Oh shit.
of Krampus looking so defeated.
This is their boss. Will we get a glimpse of what she looks like? Probably not. Well, we get to hear what she sounds like.
If I'm not mistaken, This is the first time you've failed a mission, isn't it?
That voice line was not the same thing as the fucking text.
How rare. The
Oh,
unwritten
it's
legend of
flipped.
Krampus looking so defeated.
A little oopsie on their
If I'm
part.
not mistaken, this is the first time you've failed a mission, isn't it?
Yes. The responsibility is mine alone. No matter what decision you make, I'll accept it. Even if you decide to expel me from Krampus, I still...
What if I order you to obtain the Qingming sword for me, no matter the cost? Even if it means killing that sword master, Ye Shunguang.
I refuse.
You dare to disobey my orders?
Objectively, with my current strength, I can't defeat someone who's mastered the Qingming sword. That's a fact. Personally, I don't wish to harm her, so I'm sorry. I can't do it.
Xiao Zhao, I've always thought you were a smart kid. But in this matter, you really...
A long silence hangs in the air, so heavy it was almost suffocating. Then, from within the shadows, a soft chuckle breaks the tension. She's probably gonna... Yeah, she's probably gonna be like... commend Xiao for disobeying.
managed to surprise me.
Huh?
Relax. I'm not planning to punish you. Quite the opposite. I'm pleased. I've been wondering when you'd finally grow out of that bad habit of yours. Thinking everything can be solved with equivalent exchange. Looks like this mission taught you something far more valuable than the mission itself. And also, taking the Qingming sword was never my true intention.
What?
You've probably guessed already. This was just high ambitions in the others' order. Bunch of short-sighted fools chasing profit.
Yeah, so the boss of Krampus seems like she doesn't really align with what Tops wants, even though they're under Tops.
They'll probably move on to a different project soon. Something about Void Hunter's weapons.
What? Interesting. New plot point, perhaps, for 3.x?
What do you mean?
No matter what, remember this. Krampus Compliance Authority is forever loyal to Tops,
Excuse me.
not to any single faction or individual. As for the rest, let's wait and see.
Void Hunter's weapons. Which is not even technically a new thing, because they were after the Qingming sword, which is, well, she wasn't a Void Hunter until now, but...
The mayor is here!
Did we finally get to see what this guy looks like?
Mr. Mayor, please, could you share a few words with us?
Got a ponytail?
Ladies and
Oh my god.
today we stand here to commemorate a victory that determined the very survival of New Eridu.
This guy has been talking to us since, like, what, 1 point... Actually, no. Actually, yeah, did he not? I'm pretty sure he spoke to us in 1.x. And then... Actually, yeah, he did, because the update that had Yishuan in it, but wasn't in 2.x yet, he talked to us beforehand. That was at like at the end of 1.7. Old? He's old, but
This victory doesn't belong to any one person. It belongs to each and every one of us. To all of New Eridu. Among them stands the current wielder of the Qingming sword, Monsieur Shunguang. The hero who carved a path through the deepest darkness.
damn, they got
Bring us dawn.
all the like advertisements and like banners and shit for the Void Hunter logo. Cool.
And so, as the mayor of New Eridu, I hereby bestow upon her the city's highest honor, the title a Void Hunter. Monsieur Shunguang, I know no title can truly measure all that you've given, or the sacrifices you've endured. But please, accept this. Because people need hope. A guiding light they can truly see and feel. They need to witness a hero standing unyielding in the darkness.
Thank you.
Perhaps, Monsieur Shunguang, you'd like to say a few words?
I'm not really good at speaking in front of so many people, but standing here today, there are indeed some things I want to say to all of you.
You can see Belle and Wise in the crowd.
Someone very important to me once told me that if I was in pain, she'd feel it too. At the time, I didn't understand what those words meant. I thought that battles were my own, and so was the pain. But now, I finally get it.
Oh, cool.
Those words were the answer to everything.
We see some of the Wi-Fi Peninsula, or not Wi-Fi Peninsula, but Phylum Heights NPCs. You can see Sweetie right there, and obviously the coffee man.
I realized that I could feel joy from the smell of coffee drifting around the corner, and happiness from the laughter of children. In the same way, I can feel heartbreak when people cry among the ruins, and sorrow at the pain of my companion's wounds. Maybe this world...
Oh my god, her brother's back to normal.
Conflict and imperfection. Maybe people will always find reasons to turn against each other.
I almost forgot that he looked like that.
But in some grander, or perhaps more hidden place, there must be something that binds all of us together. That's why, whenever crisis strikes, someone always steps forward. Like a single spark, a lantern swaying in the wind, flickering, yet never going out. And when all these faint lights, these tiny fireflies gather together, they'll illuminate even the longest night.
This lady literally was like, I'm not good at speaking in front of people. And now she's her speech is going on.
In the past, I only fought because I was
Cool.
dragged into it. But now, I want to be one of these countless fireflies. Because I know dawn always comes, no matter how long the night lasts.
Dude, I've been streaming for 9 hours.
In the distant past, and in the far-flung future, countless others must have made the same choices I did. We are never alone. Therefore, I, Ye Shunguang, hereby solemnly swear to accept the title of Void Hunter. From this moment on, for new Eridu, and for our shared tomorrow, I offer my sword, my strength, and my life, until my very last breath.
Beautifully said. A hero is not just a single individual, but the sun formed by the glimmers of light in all of us. Let us witness this moment together. The birth of a Void Hunter, keeper of the Qingming Sword. Ye Shunguang! May new Eridu's radiance endure forever!
Are they gonna throw us another bone here? For something new? Thunderous applause fills the hall, echoing endlessly. The crowd cheers, paying their highest respect to the young Void Hunter. Only one person stands silently in the shadows. His expression remains calm as always. At the corner of his lips rests a faint smile, a relief he himself doesn't realize is there. Yeshian takes one last, lingering look at the figure, bathed in light upon the stage. Then without a trace of hesitation, he turns away and walks alone against the tide of cheers. His silhouette fades into the darkness, leaving all the noise behind him. Where is he going?
I finally understood why the Qingming sword chose her. Not me, nor anyone else. I once arrogantly believed her kindness was mere innocence. The naivety of someone sheltered from the storms of the world. I was wrong. That wasn't naivety. It was the courage to see through the darkness, yet still choose to embrace the light. It was something vast and overwhelming. Powerful enough to drown everything, yet utterly genuine. A heart of compassion.
The situation has settled for now, and Phylum Heights has finally recovered to its former prosperity. The long-sealed porcelain mine in Linden Hollow seems to be set to reopen soon.
And so, the story comes to an end, and peace has returned to the Weifei Peninsula.
Excuse me.
Just like Xiaoguang said.
Where is her brother
Even if
going?
The world is full of conflict and imperfection. There's still something that binds us together. Maybe it's the unspoken trust we place in our companions, or the small acts of kindness we receive from strangers, or the way we manage even in the face of despair. We spark that shared flame called courage.
Yo, Damien.
These small yet significant connections eventually merge into something that feels like a miracle. Something steady enough to hold us all up, keeping us from falling into the abyss.
Break it down for us, Damien. Yeah, he was kind of going off. I think it's funny in that Zhao like EP, he was like he wanted to dance, but he kept stopping himself, and then at the very end, he finally just says, "Fuck it, I'm dancing." Hey, Bill, you made it. Xiaoguang's about to head out on her first Void Hunter mission, and Yunkui Summit is gathering at Subiantum to see her off. Void Hunter Qingming Arbiter Ye Shengguang. What an epic title. What's with the one in the middle? Qingming Arbiter? Oh, that? It's a special title that the mayor personally gave to each Void Hunter to show respect for their contributions. Qingming Arbiter probably refers to how Xiaoguang's mastered the Qingming sword, taming the blade that is no small feat after all. Alright, Mr. Miyame also has a special title. If I remember correctly, it's Void Hunter Ishin Muga Fushimi Miyabi. Sounds pretty cool. When will you get a title like that? Me? What does that mean when you translate it from Japanese? Because Ishin is... it's a familiar word, but I don't remember what it means. I mean, literally the last boss in Sekiro is Ishin. You arrive at Suban Temple's main hall with Wise. Oh. There he's your brother. The heck? And Zhao is here too? The heck? Yo, what up, everybody? Wish I could pose while doing this, but I can't. I think it's better to just do... damn it. I guess it's selfie time. I can't get everyone in here, though. Can I? Kind of.
Xiaoguang, make sure you take care of yourself out there, okay? Remember to eat on time, and don't go acting recklessly like you used to.
I've packed some elixirs and snacks for your journey. They're definitely not as good as your osmanthus cakes, though.
Thank you, everyone. I'll take good care of myself.
You'd better. Don't push yourself too hard. We'll all be worried about you.
Don't worry, I'll keep my promise. After all, we're in this together.
Hearing those words, Xiaozhao's face turns adorably shy once again. Meanwhile, Yushuan steps forward and gently straightens the corner of Xiaoguang's clothes.
Xiaoguang, as your mentor, I'm proud of you. But as Yishuan, I only hope that, no matter what, you'll stay safe.
I will, Shifu.
After everyone says their goodbyes to Xiaoguang, they slowly begin to leave. In the end, only Xiaoguang, Yexian, and Yi remain. At last, Xiaoguang turns to look at her brother, who stayed silent the whole time.
I suppose it's time for me to go too.
Brother?
I'm leaving this place. I'm going somewhere far from here, to find a way to put an end to the Qingming Sword's negative effects.
But I thought it wasn't... I don't know, maybe it's still a factor, I guess.
Brother,
It's not just for you. It's also time I began my own journey. I heard that Void Hunter Hoshimi Miyabi's blade, Tailless, shares similar traits with the Qingming sword. I doubt that's a coincidence. There may be secrets hidden within these weapons. Secrets far beyond what we understand.
They gotta give her some kind of nerve.
I want to uncover these secrets and find the truth hidden behind. Xiaoguang, I still remember what you told me before. Don't worry. This time, I'll allow myself to be happy.
I wonder if Ye Xian will come back at some point and he'll actually be like a playable agent. Because I know a lot of people want him to be. Ye Xian reaches out, wanting to pat his sister's head like he used to when they were little, but pauses midway and instead gently rests his hand on her shoulder.
I've imagined it countless times, that if I could go back, I'd hide my sister away in the safest place, so that fate would never, ever find her. But I was wrong. No matter how many times it happened, when disaster struck, you would still make that choice. You would still pick up your sword and stand before everyone, just like now. Xiaoguang, as your brother, I'm very proud of you. I also know that every hardship and pain you've been through stands as proof of your strength. The cracks within you are where the light shines through. It's just that. If possible, I still hope you can stay away from the heart of the storm and find true happiness. Sorry. I guess I'm just that narrow-minded.
I'm already happy right now. Really.
I'm glad then. Also, I'm not sure if you have heard Mr. Lu's so-called ancient prophecy. He once said that one day, a Baiza would rise in Yunquay Summit. When disaster struck, the Baiza would wield the Qingming sword to cut through the endless night and awaken the dawn.
Ow, my leg. Yeah, he talked about that.
And besides this Baiza, a special catalyst would appear. A presence capable of changing the entire course of the future with a single thought.
Us?
After everything that's happened, I can't help but think.
Yeah.
Perhaps this Baiza and the catalyst the prophecy spoke of are the two of you. Xiaoguang and Junior Bell.
Planet yourself eyes wide.
Huh? Me?
That's right. Throughout this whole ordeal, you were the one who stayed by Xiaoguang's side. I believe you both give each other great strength.
Yes. If it weren't for Junior, I don't know how much longer I could have held on.
It seems your meeting was no coincidence. As for the deeper meaning, only time will tell. All right, it's getting late. I'll be heading off now. Farewell, my sister. And Junior Bell.
Ye Xian withdraws his hand without another word, giving Xiaoguang a deep nod. Then he turns toward the setting sun and walks away with quiet.
Junior, don't mind what my brother said about Baiza and the catalyst. It's just a prophecy. Probably something Mr. Lu made up to spook us.
I don't really mind. Prophecies are always a bit cryptid like that.
As long as you don't mind. Junior, there's something else I want to tell you. The other me, once believed that love was a curse, a trap, something damp and cold, something that would destroy me. Perhaps I used to think that way because the old me was always filled with guilt and fear. When your heart is a swamp, even the warmest sunlight turns cold and twisted. But actually, it's not like that. Love is a miracle, a strength, a warm hand that pulls me back to the world when I'm falling into endless darkness.
Xiaoguang takes a deep breath, then uncharacteristically spreads her arms wide as if to embrace everything before her.
I really, truly love this world. I love the feeling of the morning breeze against my face, the warmth of the afternoon sun on an open book's page, the smell of freshly baked bread from the corner bakery, And the sound of children's carefree laughter. The good, the bad, the light, the dark. Everything is so precious, so special. And that's exactly why I'll do everything I can to protect them, no matter the cost. Now I finally understand. It wasn't just the Qingming sword that chose me. I chose it as well, along with everything it brings. I may be new as a Void Hunter, and there's so much left to learn, but I'll do my best. And also, thank you for staying by my side all this time.
You're welcome. I actually have something to tell you. I've prepared a little gift for you.
Really? What is it?
You take Xiaoguang to her room. Cute. So it's the dates from the event, and then well, I didn't take that photo, but that's something I would have taken of all the photos we took. Organize them all. Wonderful. Countless photos carefully developed, framed, and hung cover the wall. They form a galaxy of warm, glimmering light, capturing all the beautiful moments you once shared. Xiaoguang freezes for a moment. She slowly steps forward, reaching out as her fingertips gently, almost reverently, brushed over those captured moments in time.
This is the one we took together, just before the ceremony that day.
Oh, this was before the Void Hunter ceremony. The photo Xiaoguang is smiling gently. Even Yeshian's lips seem to curve with a slight smile. Mira's busy preparing.
It was my first time speaking in front of so many people. Thinking back, it feels unbelievable. I'm just glad you and everyone else were there with me. And all the moments we shared before. You kept them all too. I remember the fragrant scent that filled the flower shop, the gentle melodies we listened to together, and the movies we watched. I didn't realize we'd already made so many wonderful memories together.
No matter what happens in the future, the memories of the past will always leave their mark. I'll always remember them. I'll always remember you.
Junior,
Xiaoguang chokes up, still staring at the precious photos as her shoulders tremble. After a while, she turns around, eyes glistening with tears, yet her smile shines brighter than the sun.
Thank you. This is the best gift I've ever received. I think everything we've been through together will become a memory I'll cherish forever. I don't know when the Qingming Sword side effects will return, or how long I'll be able to keep these memories, but because of these shining days, no matter what happens in the future, I feel like I'll have the courage to face it. Thank you for painting my life with such beautiful colors.
Together, you and Xiaoguang relive the stories behind each photo, and at last, the time comes when you have to part ways.
Well, I should be going.
Without a word, you step forward and gently pull her into a hug. Xiaoguang tenses up for a moment, then softly wraps her arms around you, returning the hug.
Thank you for remembering.
I wonder if you actually opt to not hug her there, does it actually, like, do you not hug her?
Goodbye, Junior Belle.
Xiaoguang smiles brightly, then turns toward the setting sun, and takes the first step toward her forward on her new journey as a Void Hunter. You stand there, watching her figure fade away until she disappears completely into the glow of the setting sun. The knowing her she'll definitely be fine. Goodbye, but Xiaoguang is only leaving for a few days. She'll be back at Yunhui Summit soon enough, and we'll have plenty more chances to meet. For some reason, my eyes have been feeling a bit off these past few days. Aha, this is the bone that I was talking about. I got something to tell you. Just got a message from the mayor. They dug up new intel about that creator we took down in Linden Hollow. The being who looks like Sarah. They're probably not the real. Oh my. What do you mean? The mayor said it was probably a creation of the creator? A powerful being created by imbuing Sarah's physical form with the creator's power? That thing was after Xiao Guang's body. It seems like only using Xiao Guang as a vessel could give them the most power, probably because of the Qingling sword. Xiao Guang must have found out beforehand and wanted to use it against them by trapping them in her own body to destroy them. Thank goodness you managed to remove them from Xiao Guang Bell. Alright, that thing also held some of the first generation Void Hunter Lady Sunbringer's... Yeah, I was about to say, their eyes were the same as Lady Sunbringer. It seems Lady Sunbringer did something in the Lightning Hollow and left behind some of her power. And that power was exploited. Speaking of which, didn't Lockstring say... I was thinking the same thing, but Lockstring also said that even though Lady Sunbringer faced a misunderstanding and hostility, she ultimately chose love and forgiveness. That thing must have stolen Lady Sunbringer's strength. The mayor calls them a messenger, but just the creator's creation alone holds such immense power that it almost destroyed the entire Wi-Fi Peninsula. Just how powerful are the enemies we're up against? So the creator's not gone? Bruh. No matter what, I managed to protect Wi-Fi Peninsula near the end. And there's the thing with Teacher. Those visions of her you saw in Lightning Hollow. She's definitely been keeping a lot from us. She might have really been the one behind the fall of the old capital. I hope that that's the case too, about what you mentioned earlier. That strange figure talking to her, we still have many mysteries to solve. And those weapons the teacher kept mentioning. The Qingling sword and the cursed blade tell us. What secrets are they hiding? Anyway, we need to do more digging into the teacher's situation. For some reason, a sudden sharp pain shoots through your vision. Whoa, the music. What the hell? This is a crazy sounding track. Can't just have the big bad right off, or have the big right off the bat. I mean, yeah.
Belle, what's wrong? You alright? Should we go to the hospital?
Dude, this song, what the fuck?
Your hand.
Whoa, what is happening?
Was that just now?
Is it back to normal?
It's interesting that it's only happening to one sibling, right? It's not happening to both of them.
Belle, you've been acting strange ever since that day you saw the creator.
Chuny arc.
We should probably get you checked out sometime. I'm not sure if they'll be able to find anything, but still.
It's fine, really. It's not that serious.
Belle, come on now.
Maybe we
Be
can
honest.
ask the mayor later. He probably knows more than we do. Anyway, that's enough for today. Let's head back to our rooms and get some rest, okay?
Belle.
Meanwhile, inside the mayor's office.
My old friend, can you see it? This city has survived once again. But I know that thing was their creation, the messenger. I thought they wouldn't do it again.
Again? And who are you talking to? Are you talking to Carol?
Like a tumor that can never be removed. Cut one out and another grows. How ridiculous. It's obvious they're probing. Fumbling and frantic, yet driven. To find out the true extent of their own power. Still, it's not all bad. The Qingling Sword's keeper from Yunquay Summit has been granted the title of Void Hunter.
Yeah, because you granted her.
This is good. Very good. My old friend, I know you wouldn't approve of what I'm doing. But this is the only path we have left.
What is he talking about, bro? Is that the end? Oh my god. We fucking did it. Jesus fucking Christ. This story was so long. Holy shit. I've been streaming for almost 9.5 hours, bro. Oh my. I mean, it is the climax of, like, you know, Phylum Heights, Wi-Fi Peninsula. But god damn. Goodbye, Phylum. I understand why people didn't like Phylum. I don't know, I didn't hate it, but it's definitely... The story definitely went in directions, that's for damn sure. And I'm not a big fan of how they handled Yishuan. It just overstayed its welcome a bit. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing though, is that I imagine in 3.x we're also going to be going to a new town, right? Probably, unless I don't know. I don't really know what they're planning. Or because like obviously just going off of what they do in other Hoyoverse games, the most logical direction to go in after this is a Japanese like area. But with the tensions between China and Japan being kind of not good right now, who knows? I don't know what we'll be doing in 3.x, man. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I think honestly my main issue with the Phylum Heights arc is just the handling of certain characters like Ishuan, Idhari. I'm also not, I don't know, I'm not completely sold on Isolde being, what were they called? I forgot what they're called. Whatever. I digress. I could talk about this for a while, but oh my god, we're finally done, dude. Holy shit, brother. Oh, excuse me. I also find it interesting that, like, we never really, like, we never found or did anything to prevent the effects of the... I mean, yeah, we brought her back, but, like, the effects aren't gonna go away. They're still gonna be there. But, I don't know. I guess that's the whole reason why Ye went on his own journey. I might as well just do my fucking dailies right now. Even though I'm so dead. That was so much reading. I think, honestly, that was my main issue with this 2.5 story. A lot of the pacing is cut. Or not cut, but like a lot of the pacing is like fucking what's the word? I guess botched. Some of the pacing is botched because there's a lot of dialogue that happens in between stuff that like isn't dialogue that happens during combat. It's like you know, like the cutscene dialogue where you have to sit there and watch the characters talk, which isn't like normally that's not a bad thing, but there's a lot of it, dude. There's so much, especially with that last mission where you're going down the mine with Ye Shenguang and Belle. There's a lot, like, there's combat, but then there's like so many parts in between there where there's like a bunch of dialogue that happens. Also, the part at the very end also was a bunch of like them talking to Lockspring about humanity. I feel like they were just going in circles. they were talking for so long. Holy shit. Yeah, that could have been cut. Yeah, so there's some segments, like for example, the Hugo segment, where you play as Hugo in his like when you before you fight his like altered ego or whatever the fuck. That dialogue was very long. Like it went on for a little bit longer than it should have. Oh my god, brother. Okay, I'm just curious. I'm not gonna do this now, but so if you I mean, I was talking about this earlier, but yeah, so if you go to Lost Void and you go here. Oh, yeah, that's why it's a big spoiler, because you literally just see Sarah. Or, well, it looks like her-ish, but, you know. That's funny. And she also has Lady Sunbringer's eyes. Wood? Bruh. I guess that's also the end of Sarah then, huh? Give me that. And that. I feel like Sarah's end was kind of left hanging. Really? But we literally fucking killed her. Which wasn't even her anymore at that point. In terms of her story? Oh, I mean, yeah. I mean, they kind of went into her backstory a little bit in 2.4. I think the most interesting part about about her backstory in 2.4 is the fact that one of the older Void Hunters could have saved her, but he opted not to. What's his name? Not Joyous. I think Colonel Vike? Or no, Lieutenant Colonel Dan. He was presumably there when Sarah was trapped under the rubble in the hollow. But instead of saving her, he just left her. So that is like a plot point I hope they revisit at some point. Maybe? I don't know. Anyway. I'm still left with many questions. Which is fine, but, you know. My internet membership's already expiring soon? I mean, I know it's at the end of the month, but... Oh my god, what the hell? And I got like 70-ish polychromes from that. Wonder how the AOD story will play out. It'll probably be something similar to Astra. I don't know. I mean, I don't. It's definitely gonna be filler content, that's for sure. But I hope it's good. Heard it's bigger than Astra's supposedly. Look at all these side quests I've never done, because, like, I'm too lazy to do it. And also, side quests are not even really a thing anymore in this game. Can I finally invite? Yeah, I can. Oh, fuck, I hit my mic, sorry. Good riddance TV mode. I didn't hate the TV mode. I just thought that, like, if the TV mode was going to exist, they have to also let you, like, fight, like, in combat more as well. But the problem with TV mode was that there was too much of it. I liked it because it was unique, but yeah, there was just too much. I have 2 new wallpapers to work towards. But that will be stuff I do off stream because I'm so tired. My eyes are like burning, bro. Oh yeah, I have to do all this stuff too. I think I need to be less mobile game and more roguelike. See, that's what they were describing ZZZ as when, like, before the game came out. They were saying it was gonna have like a unique like mechanic, and then it had like roguelike elements, which is kind of what that's what it was like before they changed Hollow Zero. Wither Domain was literally like TV mode roguelike. That's like literally what it was. And then obviously they decided to not do TV mode anymore and they went with Lost Void. But yeah, I don't know. I think it would be cool if TV mode came back in some way, but maybe not as like a main thing. I don't know. I think the issue with the TV mode being removed is that it kind of fucked with a little bit of the story elements and like how the proxy, you know, it's like you basically never see Eos anymore. And then Bell and Wise are basically like non-combatants are always in the hollow. What else? There's a bunch of, I don't know, there's a bunch of holes and stuff that kind of got ruined when they removed TV mode. It for sure didn't account for everyone hating it. Yeah. Which is a shame, because again, I didn't mind it. It's just, there's just too much. Like, the best part of the game was the combat. But you just didn't do enough combat. It was like 80% TV mode, 20% combat. And it was like, this is too much. How much does it cost to do this again? 60. Did I do this or the? Because I still need to level up.
Promise to tell me if anything's wrong, okay?
Still need to do her core skills. Same with Zhao. I guess it's probably better to do the weekly bosses first. Well, I guess I am gonna get more when January comes by. I don't know, whatever.
I'll give you a hand.
Decisions. Good night, Junior. I'm so fucking dead, bro. I don't even know what I'm doing anymore. For online defense report, the proxy Oniwa led the charge in Shi defense and broke through. Oh. 1% club. Swampers. Ellen Melons. Void hunted. Yay, Samsung. Gooner zones. Damn, these are crazy. Anyway, I'm so tired, bro. I don't even feel like doing my outro. I guess before I end, or actually like leave, I guess for my thoughts about this 2.5, I thought the 2.5 story was good, but I feel like there's definitely some shit. It's like there's moments where the dialogue could have been cut because there's just so much of it. They're actually like this story also did not have a lot of combat segments. There's only like 3. I don't know. I also think the moment of like bringing back Xiaoguang's senses. I feel like I don't know. I feel like that moment happened so quickly. Like it didn't really like the impact of bringing her senses back wasn't like I don't know. It just felt too easy. I don't know. Like yeah, it had the quick time event where you have to spam X, but like I don't know. Other than that, there wasn't really like a moment to like digest the fact that we brought her senses back. Because that was a feat in and of itself, and yet it kind of just happened. I don't know. I think overall, my favorite story of 2.x so far, because we still have 2.6 and presumably 2.7, was probably it's got to be between the Yuzuha Alice story or Isolde and Magus. Anyway, thank you to anybody that lurked, chat, or whatever. Thank you for Toss for hanging out. I'm out of here, bro. I'm so fucking tired. Have a beautiful time, everybody.